come now. I think I'm falling, holding on to what I think is safe. Seems I found the road to nowhere, and I'm trying to escape. I am back when I heard thunder, but I'm down to one last breath. And will it let me hold me now? I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 60 ain't so far down. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 60 ain't so far down. Please come now. I think I'm falling, holding on to what I think is safe. Seems I found the road to nowhere, and I'm trying to escape. I am back when I heard thunder, but I'm down to one last breath. And will it let me say, hold me now? I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 60 ain't so far down. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 60 ain't so far down.
Never even heard of that.
Bumbo clap. You ever see this Rasta monster?
Never even heard of that.
Bumbo clap. You ever see this Rasta monster?
Never even heard of that.
Bumbo clap.
You know it's a good day when you got a parking spot right in front of Drip World and DMX comes on the radio. For sure, dude.
Never even heard of that.
Bumbo clap.
Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. What the fuck happened here?
Get ready for the game, baby.
Look at that. You got 2 on fucking one bait. You did on purpose?
That's good.
What it do, ladies and gentlemen? We are back here on YouTube once again for another one of them things we call a stream. Hey, it's time to get it. We have a lot of things planned today. We got a really good itinerary for the day. Y'all want to hear the first thing we about to do? We're going to be gooping. We're going to get that loot, scoop, and goop on Ark motherfucking Raiders. And following a little bit of that Ark Raiders action, it's NFL Redzone. We got a great slate of beautiful games of football today. If y'all want to get down, y'all gotta be here on YouTube. On the y'all people over here on Twitch, y'all better holler at me on YouTube, because that's what's gonna happen today. Let's get it popping. Woo! I gotta change my. I wonder what my thumbnail is. That's my thumbnail. We gotta change that. Yo, I've had that responding to YouTube chat on my shit this whole time. That's crazy. Subtronics. I already had one. That's funny. What happened to my waters? Brought in 2 bottles of water. There's no way I drank both of them.
We're so toxic for each other. Poison running in our blood, we'll made for one another. You're such a liar. Hiding secrets underwater. Running from the lies you thought I guess you're going to so. You're such a
Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck did I just do? All right, we got it popping, baby. Yo, what up, user? Good morning. What it do? How are you? Push him up, push him up, push him up. Push him up, push him up. Put him up, put him up. How you doing today? What am I trying to run right now? I need plastic. I need metal. I need cloth. Let's just do a raid for cloth.
Come on in, friend. Try not to lose it, will you?
I need metal parts. I need a bunch of metal parts. What can I recycle this into? What? Garbage? I need cloth. I'm just gonna run up quick. Blue gate. What's going on? Launch tower. Shit's garbage. The launch tower's stupid. There's too many people trying to run it. I'm just gonna go in for some cloth. Some metal. Just the bare essentials, man. So I can make ammo and not have to buy it. Right, my style. What's up, Kilawa? What's up, Kilawa? How you doing? Where am I at for battery? I can't tell. Brand new raid, let's go. Hell yeah. I like this spawn, kind of, but there's nothing here. Are you kidding me? There's no loot. How can there be no loot down here? Like nothing? That's crazy. There's nothing up here either. Interesting. Yeah, what up? What up? How you doing, bro? Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I'd like to pay it. This fuck. This side. Extract.
Alright, Maddie. Do your thing, do your thing. Gotta turn this music off. There we go. There we go. There we go. People want to see you, Kilo. They want to see you. They like seeing you. I like seeing you. Cause you're my favorite. You're such a good kitty. Give me the cloth. I need some cloth. Don't tell me they took everything. Everything! That's crazy. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, I missed one! Where are you going? You want treats? That's all you want from me, huh? That's all you want is some treats. I love you, though. It's okay that you use me for treats. It's alright. Ooh. Let's go. Unlooted. Unlooted. Unlooted McGooded. Unlooted McGooded. Mr. McGooded. It's unlooted. Ooh. I didn't know that salvages the oil. I never knew that. And now I know. And now I know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need fabric. What is this? I need fabric and chemicals. I do need chemicals, I believe. And metal. need all the essentials. I don't need plastic though. I'm zooted magooted right now. Fucking goddamn wasps are the worst. Is it toaster? What is that salvage to? Electrical components? Damn. Fuck. It saw me! That was scary. Actually, the light gun parts, I need that. $33, $20. I got like nothing. I guess I could salvage all this stuff though. This is just money. I don't need this money. Someone went down. Where can I exit?
Let's head home at the Overlook air shaft.
No one looted down here? That's crazy. Someone spawned down here too, I think, too. We out of there. Solid red. Got a few things that we needed. We're just trying to gather mats. That's really all we need right now. So we could go bang it out. Do some PvP. go find out where the smaction is. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. How we feeling today? How we feeling, everybody? Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Let's run another raid so we get some more stuff. Do another free loadout. I want to hit up the village. That's where I'm going to get the most fabric. That's what I need. I need fabric. Let's look at my mats. Like no fabric. I got 83. Got plenty of rubber bands. I need plastic. I need chemicals too. Somebody's already leaving? I mean, late. Gotta be late. Yep. Let's take that, because when I get back, it'll salvage some more. Need that. Need that. Oh, I need that. Take all the goodies. Take all the goodies. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. That's a piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ow. Oh, I got a rattler? Yeah, I need like a palm rest mouse pad. Yo, what up, Jay Slate? Justin Jefferson. What it do? What it do, bro? How you doing? We on YouTube today. We're gonna be on YouTube. FYI. Heads up. Ah! Ah! Yo, if you want me to see your chat, go on YouTube. Holler at me on YouTube. I'll be able to see your chat easier. I'd appreciate it. Yo, thanks for stopping by the Twitch stuff, man. I love you, bro. It's a mix. It's a bipolar weekend. I don't know if that kind of makes sense, right? I got my chat right here, and you know it's right in front of my face. Unlike this one, I gotta keep on looking over. Yo, we're gonna be on you tizzle on the tizzle or shizzle. Yeah, I need like a mouse pad, bro. We playing some Ark right now. Over the limit? Let's get out of here.
Head home at the Cliffside Air Shaft.
Oh shit. Oh, that thing's hella annoying, huh? Oh no! That's not good. I almost killed myself. That would have been bad.
An Arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Ow. Yo, what up, what up?
Teacher
Ooh, pretty cool. Need chemicals. Who we got online? Get in here. Get in here. Get your ass in here. In a solo. What are you doing in a solo match like me? Don't you be in a solo match. Don't you dare be in a solo match, bruh. Why are you in a solo match? Homie's in a solo match? That's fucked up. Ain't that fucked up? That's some fucked up shit. We chilling. We chillin'. Oh, we got Kilo in the frame too. That's a good shot right there. Yo, you in here? No, you ain't. I'm gonna wait till he gets out. Oh, I'm gonna just run a quick solo. I'm gonna run a quick solo. A solo. I need some chemicals. We're gonna go chemical. I need some chemicals. We need some chemicals.
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Morpheus is out. 2-4 is go time.
Yo, no cap, y'all. I just had a panic attack. We got a brand new raid. Is there anything ever in these? We're at a worse spot. I wanna. No, we'll go this way. That's where we're gonna go. Everything. Not everything. Oh, guys, I don't feel good. This shall pass.
Head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Nice. Back just now. That sucked. Yo, what up? Yo.
Hey, I'm here, but I'm not here.
All right. Cool.
Always a pleasure. No refunds. Your old buddy Lance thanks you. Someone told me today I was one of a kind. I'm assuming they meant that as a compliment.
Ooh. That's pretty nice. What do I got for chemicals? I still got like no chemicals. It's crazy. Let's buy some from Celeste, I guess.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I need chemicals a bit.
Thanks. There you go.
Thank you, baby. You know I love you. You know I love you, girl. You're the only video game chick I'll ever love.
Lunch is a luxury these days.
I wasn't asking that much. So are we gooping? We gonna be going in fucking suited and booted? Or are we gonna go in loosey-goosey and try to finagle our way into a nice kit with a third pizzle? Is that the whizzle? We'll sizzle. We shall sizzle. Alright, I'm gonna load up for a good raid. This goes height, heavy shield. I can
I'm
put a
watching
heavy.
one of the twins for a second, but
All right, for sure.
I'll probably go on medium.
Medium shield.
Yeah.
Is it better than
But
heavy?
for movement wise, it is
Really?
definitely not nearly as tanky, but
But like, how bad of a movement nerf is it? So I'm always used to being light.
right, yeah, it's definitely noticeable.
Okay. I don't really notice it with the medium.
Yeah, not really. But then, like the medium, you hardly notice like any more tankiness from the small, but that's slight. But the heavy, you can usually take at least one more full shot with like a Pharaoh or something.
Yeah, you take 3 shots to the head instead of 2.
Yeah. But last night when me and Tevin got back on, we had like 2 runs straight where we both walked out with over 100k worth of shit, and then had a couple of decent ones in between, and at the end we just started falling apart. But overall, we made a lot of money last night.
Bro, I farmed the matriarch last night. That's what I was doing. Matriarch and the queen. I've got. Let me see. I was able to accumulate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 cores.
We had people on control tower. They were shooting at people up there the whole game, so we just
Bro, I had that shit happening to me too.
We camped the bottom, waiting for them to come down, and all these other teams just kept coming in. So we wiped all these other teams. Most of them only had free kids, but then those guys finally came down with like 4 minutes left in the match. We killed them. They had some good shit on them, and then yeah, so we walked out of there with like
Basically the same shit we did to that other team. We waited for them to come down from the tower.
yeah, but
that was that damn.
We didn't have any nades or nothing, so we did it the old-fashioned way. But
got it.
Yeah, they kind of knew they were there too, because they kept throwing grenades down on us, or tried to, but where we were, they couldn't get us. So, yeah, that's the one bad thing about that spot. You're too high to actually set up a zip line to get anywhere, other than going straight down. So you're like trapped. But you could get a bunch of walls, I guess.
Yo, this augment recharges your shield for you. Has a shield recharger on it. It's pretty sick.
What's that? Which one's that?
It's the Tactical Mark III. Defensive. It's pretty sick.
Allows shield recharges to be used while running.
And it comes with one. It comes with like an augment. It's like a permanent spot. You know how like one of the other ones has like binoculars? This one has a shield recharger. Interesting.
Yeah, I found MK3 flanker, and then the survivor one. I found those for blueprints. That survivor one's really fucking good.
Yeah, the survival where you could like be on your knees.
Yeah, as long as you're not moving, you're healing up to 75%.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
And most of the time, it doesn't like do you any good, but the 3 safe spots plus the medium shield's real nice.
Thanks.
That other one, the flanker one I got, that one's like faster pistol swaps and stuff. But I think that one only comes with 1 or 2 safe spots. I think it'll be good for like running Anvil and Venator or something, but... I'm convinced she's not coming back.
Who? The wifey? It's all good, man. I'm chilling. I'm still building my kit. I'm not sure what gun I'm gonna run. Where are we going?
I don't know. My last round, I just went in and fucking get some supplies for cleaning up meeting tools and shit like that. I went through all of that last night.
Bro, I'm on my bare bones too, man. I had to go get chemicals. I had no chemicals. I had no metal. And now I'm like stacked up on metal and chemicals and fabric. So I'm good to go now.
I got more batteries. I got more springs. Probably need more springs.
Yeah, springs are like the best thing to harvest. You know the rusted tools? Those recycle into springs when you bring them back to your stash.
Something else I found last match that actually recycles into 3 of them. Cooling fan or something like that?
I'm not sure.
But yeah. The first Buried City match we had last night. That was fucking crazy. I didn't end up getting a kill at all, but like literally everybody was fighting around us. Tevin got knocked and he like knocked 2 people. And so I fucking go around, I revive him, come back up, there's only like 1 or 2 people left. Tevin gets to those guys. There's bodies everywhere. And the one guy had a Jupiter and like
We brought Jupiter to Buried City?
Yeah, I brought an equalizer before.
Yeah, just for the fuck for it.
I was trying to do trials at that time. So nothing's going on with that right now, so I don't know why he had that.
Probably just fucking around.
Of course, when I came with my equalizer, they loaded me into a halfway done match. We're gonna go straight to extract. Well, somebody fucking jumped down behind us when we're trying to go down the fucking in the tunnels. And I had purple shield and everything, so I was way slower than Tevin. He was fucking way ahead of me, and I knocked one of them, but then the other guy got Tevin. Yeah, it's if you're running next to somebody with a green shield, you have no shot in hell to keep up with them.
Yeah.
So I had yeah. I think it was like 120 or 150k kit I had on. Died in 30 seconds.
I'm gonna run this Berletta with the anvil.
That Tempest, though, I think that gun's actually pretty good for purple. Probably the best purple gun PvP there is.
The Tempest?
Yeah.
I haven't actually used it. But I have the blueprint, and I have like 3 of them. I've won Tempest 4.
Yeah, I came in with one last night to test out the level 4, because I ran in a level 3 that I picked up off somebody one time on Dam. And I killed like 3 people with it, like, quickly. But, of course, there was so many damn people on that fucking Blue Gate map coming at me at once, I couldn't really fucking tell. So I put that extended barrel and the kinetic converter on it. So that fucker.
Oh shit.
Or actually, no, you couldn't. You can only put one of them on. I forget which one it was. But yeah, it was a little bit I could use it. It was good.
Just vertical. I wonder if there has anybody gotten that that converter blueprint. Kinetic converter blueprint.
Not that I've heard.
Yeah.
And I pretty much have only found the kinetic converter itself on Stella Montes.
Really? I found it. I don't think I found it on Stella Montes. I found it twice. They were both. Well, one of them, they were during events when I found it.
Yeah, I don't play Stella that much, but when I do, it's like every other fucking match I find one of those. Near lobby area. Evan said he was gonna get on earlier today.
I'm ready to run it if you are. Bird City has the Husk. Cold Snaps at Blue Gate. Nothing at Dam. Hidden Bunker at Spaceport.
Hidden Bunker's retarded.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty stupid.
We tried that last night. Like, you gotta do so much for a
What
gun
can you
that's
get on the
very
hidden? I think you can get the Bobcat on Hidden Bunker, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't
Yeah.
have to be at the bunker. You could be anywhere on the map. It doesn't have to be at the bunker.
That's not what I heard. I heard
No, I heard it could be anywhere on the map. It just has to be during the event. Let's do it.
I'm still waiting.
All right.
Like, I could back out and you probably run a solo.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm managing my inventory. I'm like upgrading my weapons and shit. Refining shit so I can upgrade it. Know what I mean?
Actually, I'm just gonna come into green shield, actually. I still need to get some more shit.
Yeah, I'm back to needing a bunch of metal now. I just did a bunch of refining.
Yeah, that's wild. You could build a full 100% blue shield for cheaper than you can repair one. Doesn't even make any goddamn sense.
My stash is worth 6 million. Well, not my stash, but everything. I'm at 6,009,005. I should run a medium ammo gun. Because I've got so much medium ammo just sitting around.
Run that Tempest.
I'm gonna run a Venator.
Oh, your dad would have took that.
Nope, here's yours. You cut down the tree next. Can I help you? Here's a good one.
Huh? I put.
It's going down. Because I'm upgrading and refining stuff. I don't need that much ammo. Chats.
You need a shit ton of arc alloy to fucking make a arc circuitry. Golly.
How many do you need? 8?
8?
Yeah.
Make sure not to leave any radar hatches open.
I'm gonna come in with a Stitcher that's fucking pretty crazy, but.
Ooh, a Stitcher? You're gonna get a little froggy, huh?
I mean, that's the best gun in the game. For PvP, anyway.
Depends. I feel like it's situational. I feel like if you're, I think medium to short range, I think Venator is the best. Short range,
Sometimes.
like hip fire short range it's definitely Stitcher. Like when you're in the hallways and shit like that. But if you're like in open areas where you can move back and forth from cover and shit like that, Venator all day.
We'll see about that.
I wish we could 1v1. That'd be sick.
I know, that's fucking dumb. You can't do it right in
Yeah, that would be so dope.
Alright, what else should I bring here? Bring these dumbass things, get rid of these. They don't fucking work for shit anyway. Alright. $53,000 kit.
I got a $48,000 kit. Oh, should we bring in some defibs? I don't even have any defibs. Never mind. Oh, I do have one. I'll bring in one defib.
I'm bringing one as well. Grab some more ammo and I'll be good. Who's number 2? Who's number 2?
When is the reset? It's tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Oh shit! So this is the last day. I should be using everything, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go and kid it every raid. Well, yeah, I can. I'm only 400,000 away from being just 5 million in coins. I'm just using my stash to do whatever.
I'm gonna try to hop on here shortly. Slept in more than I thought I would. Just took a nap yesterday. Just gotta go get my kids correction food. Probably run one. Alright.
Wait, you waiting on homie? Thumbs?
Yeah, I mean, he said he has to go get his kids quick or something like that, so we probably got time to run one.
We gotta get the guitar, bro. I want to get the guitar. That's the only thing I'll be sad about losing if I get that bitch.
Why get it?
That's true. Wait until next season. Maybe they'll give it to you as a gift.
The only thing I'm excited about is resetting all my fucking skills.
Yeah, same, bro. And
But
you know, early.
all the way through them, I'm not excited about that one bit.
Oh, 32 minutes? Oh, how long is it usually? 45?
40 or something. Oh shit.
Anyone near the spaceport? Someone just managed to override the outskirts bunker's security system, and every gang.
So we're PvPing, right?
Get their hands on whatever's inside. Don't let this opportunity go to waste.
What?
He's seen you. Yeah, my. No, there's no reason not to at this point right now. Reset right around the corner. Get out of here. I didn't bring no keys or anything.
Yeah, me neither.
Hit that building downstairs. Harder to tell in the daytime if that door's open or that's closed, I think. Room's always good for making money.
Yeah, about it. And yeah, get a gun or two. I hear people. I thought I did, maybe. Yeah, that's you.
I actually don't like looting the rest of this building.
I think everybody's like being friendly and doing the fucking thing.
I doubt it.
Oh, I hear breaking in, northeast. Might have been, what do you think that breaking would have been? I don't think that...
You're thinking of locked gate. This is hidden bunker.
Yeah, I know, hidden bunker.
Yeah,
You gotta
this
go,
isn't the one.
you gotta do, everybody's gotta go get the freaking...
This isn't the one that, it's locked gate that gives you the, bobcat.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
What does, hidden bunker give you?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Garbage. Just for that dumbass event. I don't even know why they have it going right now.
I think they're down in the tunnels. Don't you hear the people breaking into stuff?
It's definitely looted down here, but...
I guess northeast. That's where I thought I heard people breaking into stuff.
Arrival?
Dots, northwest. Right here, right here.
Watch out.
Damn, he got me.
Got me too.
GG, boy. What you using, a Stitcher?
The dude was shooting me from around that fucking thing without even appearing.
Yeah, I wish I had a Stitcher in that situation, I guess. Yeah, he had a Stitcher. I'm going in with a Tempest. Fuck it.
I'm going in with a freebie.
What?
Wait until we do threes to use up my better shit. Plus, I don't want to burn through all the fucking shield recharges and shit.
Alright, fine. Good point. Where are we going?
I don't care. I'm just somewhere to get some arc circuitry things and.
What's arc circuitry? Oh, that's like in the fucking.
The probes.
Yeah, the
and
probes.
The bigger arc.
Alright, let's go to Blue Gate. Regular Blue Gate. You want to kill some, shit, never mind. We're going in for a kit. So we'll do Night Raid at Stella Montes.
No.
No?
There are no probes on there.
Alright, Blue Gate. Cold Snap or regular? It's a regular.
We have to be outside a lot.
Two threes blocked. Raiders, free your pockets to 2-4. Let's go.
Sounds like a sentinel. What the fuck?
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, look at this.
Man, they're completely empty.
That's so weird. Oh, look, it's taking off. We're halfway through the raid. Oh, right here.
Down there.
Got a burned arc circuitry. That don't help you though.
No. That one's fucking empty. Get stacks and stacks of arc alloy, I guess.
From all the husks and stuff?
What's up?
From all the husks?
Yeah. Empty. Oh, damn. Mobby's already looted, huh?
Mm-hmm. You came in halfway through the raid. I hate queuing in the half raids, bro. It's so stupid. Especially when you're trying to go after the queen or matriarch, it's the worst. It's a bombardier over there.
Yeah.
Should probably loot that thing.
An ARC courier, up there.
Literally every single one's empty. I might have just seen somebody up there.
Well, watch out for that bombardier. I just saw me, fuck. I'm running from it. Yeah, you need arc alloy?
Need it all.
Here, come over here to me. I got some arc alloy for you. It's only 2. I'll bring it to you. Oh, I fell. So it's down here. Oh, the gas station hasn't been looted. Interesting. On the ground. I just dropped it over here.
Some arc alloy. Over here. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, these free kits don't really give you much to work with. Especially when there's nobody around to kill. You're trying to loot and everything's looted. It's fucking stupid. You just get some fucking herring. Stuff to help you craft shit.
Got a bunch of shields if you want.
I need chemicals and metal parts. That's what I need. What'd you get?
Berletta. 1. For me, the Berletta always works better than the kettle, but other people seem to fucking destroy the kettle. I don't get it.
I mean, I'm pretty good with the Berletta. I feel like the Berletta's better. I feel like if I had a Berletta in that situation, I would have gotten that guy. The Venator kind of got me. The super close range. Watch out.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
I hear booming. I hear booming.
Yeah, we only have 7.5 minutes left.
Cool. That was cool. Is that above us? That's above us.
YOLO.
I have nothing to throw. That shit's so annoying. I think we should just dip.
Head home at the cliffside air shaft. Metal pipes.
All raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Let's rotate left. Or rotate right, actually, never mind. But we got that Rocketeer over there too.
Yeah.
Yo, somebody here. we gonna fight them? I'm gonna wait for you.
You're gonna have to wait.
Yep. They're hopping in there anyways.
Yeah. No, wait. Nope. Copy.
They gone.
Call it.
Yeah, I got enough time for maybe 1 or 2 more raids. Yep. What up? Yes, it's gonna be on YouTube today, man. Alright. I'm ready to go. You're ready.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's play. Oh, Blue Gate's got the probes. So we'll go there. Alright, for sure, man. I got you. We'll get it popping soon. I'm probably going to run this last raid and then get things set up. Yeah, minute late. Village.
Let's go to the Pilgrim's Peak.
Okay. Let's go there.
On Pro, the Pilgrim's Peak.
I got your back.
Two out of that one.
Has been looted.
some metal parts in this one.
This might be worth checking. Here. Hey, metal parts.
I'll bring it to you.
Thank you, thank you.
Metal parts. Some metal parts. Some metal parts.
Your metal part finder.
I'm watching your back, making sure nobody's trying to creep up. Because we're both looting, bro. That's how we get caught.
Alright, thank you. That guy's down here.
Down there. Hey, metal
Yep. They're pushing towards us.
Raider, down there. Raider. Down there. Raider.
Let me know when they get about 10 feet away.
10 feet? Yeah, I think they're going a long way. They wrapped around left.
There they go.
Down there. Raider, down there.
It's not even worth shooting at them.
Think so?
No.
I've seen one. What?
Oh, right here.
Down Raider, down there.
I'm gonna hit him.
You stunned that bitch. Way over there. Let's push him, dude. Let's.
Knocked him? Did I just knock him?
Yeah.
Let's
Either
push.
that or he sent the flare out. That was done by them.
Can you mark him? Are you still up there?
No, I'm down.
I'm knocking him out.
Here his buddy comes. Now he's just running away like a little bitch. Hit him. You just shoot?
Yeah, I'm shooting at the fucking things. Where do you go? Can you?
He's back here.
By that building.
Probably just running
That's
back.
crazy. I knocked him like that. Oh, he was pretty stacked, huh?
I don't know. He's probably running to extract or something. I got an idea to flush him out. I'm gonna hit this thing.
Down there.
Yeah.
Spawn right on top of it.
What the fuck? Why do they keep on?
I think he's throwing shit at. Yep.
Where's he at?
I don't know. I think he just shot me there.
No, that was me shooting at you. I might have shot.
I literally just fucking hit with him.
I hear people walking in that direction.
Door.
Oh. Where's that at?
It's northeast somewhere.
Right here on me. Hit once. Knock him. Got him. Let's go, baby. Nanny and boo boo, stick your head in doo doo. Nice. Y'all appreciate you, Shiesty. No one's hitting that bit.
I got a good amount of fucking.
Yeah, it's pretty good too.
Shields on this one. Supplies. Those guys didn't really have shit.
See if I can shoot at these guys.
Down there.
Probably in there.
Watch out, Raider. There, by that building.
Pretty close there, eh? Still in there?
Yeah, they just ran in. No, they just went into the. They're inside the extract. Let's get it.
I like this spot better over here than in there. It's like the first place they just toss a shit ton of grenades.
Yeah, that's so true. Pretty good raid, pretty good raid.
Got 6 arc circuitry, 20 arc gallery.
Damn, I just zoomed by those stats. I should have looked at them. What a dud head I am.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got all the kills on that one.
Yeah, but I think you on that last one, you did all the damage. I just got like the last shot. Got about 70 middle parts. That's what's up, that's what's up. Yeah, definitely got a shit ton of shield rechargers too. I might be able to run one quick one. A really quick one. Stellamontis.
Yeah.
I'll bring in a volcano. Nah, I'm gonna do a Toro. Nah, volcano. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Okay, still need a bunch more springs and super gun parts. Said Stella, right?
Yeah, let's just do a free kit. Because I don't.
Basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
I'm gonna do a free kit because it's just like I don't want to take the time to set it up for solo. It's gonna take like 10 minutes to set it up. Not 10 minutes, but you know what I'm saying. All right, yeah, free kit.
I'll bring in archives key then.
Hopefully, I don't get a fucking rattler. Yes, on YouTube. It's gonna be on YouTube. Everybody that's on Twitch, it's at the top of chat. I believe I pinned it. I pinned the link, yo. Here's the link. Oh, fuck it up. What the fuck? Hear anybody near us?
Not that I can hear.
Okay, good. Oh, I got a kiddo. Nice.
Rather have a stitcher? People running down the hall?
Where?
Maybe not.
Thought I saw somebody down. No. Those balls will be going off. We saw some people. There's people down there.
Would you rather have a stitcher than that?
No, I'd rather have this. Well, in this situation, I'd rather have a stitcher. Probably.
Sure.
Oh, you got a stitcher on you? Oh, yeah?
Took that off of one of the guys last night. Alright.
Where the fuck is everybody at? Oh, there's one guy.
How'd he go walk?
B.
Down that hall.
Which hall? Which hall? Which hall?
To the north. Run that bitch up, we're gonna dare you.
Watching our 6. I'm watching our 6. I'm pushing up.
You still hear him in there?
No. Yeah, I see him. Nice nade, nice nade, nice nade, good nade.
There's bodies everywhere, but I don't see anyone.
Where the fuck did they go? Yo, what up, Gamble?
Dude, there's so many bodies in here.
Any good guns on them, at least? Oh, there's a free kit. Kettle, Stitcher. Oh, fuck. Stupid ass shredder. It saw me. Those things are aggroed on something down below.
Down there.
Down below. The pops are aggroed on something below. Every time my PC open, you see it from set. I should have survived without it. It's been a race. Yeah, man, it's tough. That's tough. What's the move? What's the move? I'm gonna go check those guys for ammo.
I got that Contra Archives key, but...
Let's go to the archives.
Bro, that shredder's patrolling those bodies. Oh my god, it just saw me? Are you kidding me? Fuck that thing.
Go through this door right here.
We find the thing to get that door open.
Yeah, I had to go this way.
There's the thing. You got a shredder out there. It just saw me. That's some bullshit. Bro, these shredders are so annoying.
Oh shit, here comes the whole lobby. Here comes the whole lobby, run!
What do you mean, the whole lobby of shredders?
The whole lobby of art.
That guy. Oh no, it's not that guy.
Up to this way. Oh, fuck, I fucked that up.
Uh-oh, it's not good. Were you supposed to be up here with me?
Oh, fuck. I'm not good.
You want me coming down to you? Oh, you came up. Bro, there's shredders everywhere.
Come.
Fuck! Yeah, I don't know if we should have came in here. I thought this room went somewhere.
Me too, until I got in here.
Would you like me to make your sandwich?
I have a lure grenade, but I doubt it's gonna do
Yeah, it's not gonna do much.
Would you like a sandwich?
What?
Like a sandwich?
Yes, please. Ham it? Can you make a ham one? Alright, thank you. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck.
We just gotta wait for him to de-aggro.
Yep, alright.
Or we can glitch through the walls, because I know this map's fucking good for that.
Bro, they're still out there fucking just chilling.
Jump up here and jump on my back. If it works on walls.
Here, let's just make a run for it, bro. Guns away. Go for it. There you go. Let's go. We got it.
Mark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Alright, you just wanna hit it?
I don't care.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I think it's the other way. Oh shit. I'm dead. Yeah, we're fucked. Fucking son of a bitch. I think we'll get out though. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. That's crazy. We ran into that one group and that was it.
Right.
They ran away from us. GG's, bro.
Yeah,
Holla at me if you want to watch some Redzone. It'll be in my Discord. Alright, yeah. Chiefs are dead.
Yep.
Alright, man. Later, bro.
Later.
Yo, yo, what's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Yes, it's going to be on YouTube. Check-in is on YouTube. I'm just leaving this up as a courtesy. So if you want to actually get into the call, you have to go to YouTube and tell me your username, Discord name on YouTube. Tell me your Discord name on YouTube, and I will let you in. Because Twitch has turned off my ads, so we're doing it again on YouTube. Sorry, guys. Sorry, but this is just how it is. Sloth in chat. All right, let me set everything up. Stable. We got Sloth in here. Who else we got? We got from France, my man. What's up? What's up? Welcome in. Leska? I don't see a Leska. Okay, I see Leska. Welcome in, Leska. All right, everybody that's on Twitch, I'm telling you right now, you got to come over to YouTube if you want to get in here. You got to count as a view on YouTube. You must be counting as a view on YouTube. If you want this Red Zone stream to last with no interruptions, make sure you're counting as a view here on YouTube. And we'll have some fun. There's no ads on YouTube too, so it's pretty cool. But your viewership means a lot. Trying to get those watch hours. We are literally 618 watch hours away. What up, Detective Diglett? Let's go, baby.
New customers bet $5 to get $200 if your bet wins. Paid instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
I need to get my pen and paper. Where's my little notepad at?
Welcome to NFL Red Zone, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
NFL history on NFL Red Zone. Myles Garrett is one sack away from tying the all-time single-season record, but Buffalo has clinching the playoffs on their mind. Chargers could punch a postseason ticket today.
Thank you.
The Cowboys just got eliminated yesterday. They might as well spread some holiday misery. And the game of the year in the NFC South, Part 1. Panthers-Bucks, winner gets solo possession of first place. They'll do it again in 2 weeks, as it was the Red Zone before Christmas. Hi, everyone. Happy holidays to you, and welcome to NFL Red Zone. Scott Hansen back for another Sunday.
God damn it. This is going to be so annoying.
As thrilling as what we have seen over the past 3 days. Thursday night football. Seahawks beat the Rams on a walk-off two-point play in overtime, a Game of the Year candidate. And then last night, the Bears beat the Packers on a walk-off touchdown in overtime.
All right.
Year candidate. Today on our show, we have 7 teams that could clinch something right here on NFL Red Zone. And for so many of you out there, perhaps thousands of you, a chance to clinch a spot in your fantasy football Super Bowl. We are here to deliver for you, and the menu of games kicking off in a matter of moments looks like this.
Everybody on Twitch, Red Zone is on YouTube.
They play now. They play again in Week 18. The division should be decided then. Buffalo at Cleveland. The Bills clinch a playoff spot today with a win and some help. Chargers at the Cowboys. The Chargers will clinch a playoff spot today with a win and some help. Then you have Cincinnati at Miami, the Jets at the Saints, Vikings at Giants, Kansas City at Tennessee. Those 4 games, no direct playoff impact. We're still going to bring you all the best moments and every touchdown from those games. Late window will have 4 games in it, and there are some dandies then, but that's still a few hours away. We are ready for the first of our kickoffs. They got the throwback logo on the 50-yard line at MetLife Stadium, and J.J. McCarthy playing a couple of good games back-to-back. Can he string together a third straight? The Vikings will begin with the football first, as we actually have a kickoff going to the sky. It's like 80 degrees. And look at how gorgeous it is in the Miami area right now. Cincinnati and Miami are underway. One of those games with no playoff implications. We will see Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense on the field first. Hey, we go to the Octo Box here. 7 games having kicked off already. The control room is ready. I'm ready. I hope you are ready, as 7 hours of Red Zone football starts
now.
Non-throwing shoulder in practice. He tells me it is wrapped for today out of an abundance of precaution. And for Bryce, he's posting career highs across multiple categories, playing the best football of his career. Now, how does he handle the most clutch moment, the brightest spotlight of his professional career?
We'll see. Thank you, Jen, as they start with good field position. And Rico Dowdle, who will rotate after a couple of series. There he is splitting out with Chuba Hubbard, the starting back. And
I got you, Gamble.
Drop, quick throw for Tanaroa. McMillan, the coverage was good, and a misconnection there as Jamel Dean.
It's the last home game of the season for the Dallas Cowboys. They want to close AT&T Stadium strong. Dak Prescott leading the league in passing yards. Starts off with a throw to George Pickens, who's trying to get back on his track of solid games. 14-yard pickup on the opening snap.
Averaging 123 scrimmage yards per game when he starts. He is the actuator of this offense. Got to get him going.
You already sound a little edgy for the holidays, but I hear your message. And he's throwing, or trying to, again, dumps it off short. Ankle tackle made. That's Dowdle. And Levante David, who just tackles anybody he sees.
Down in the Superdome, the Saints with an alternate uniform combination today against the New York Jets. Taysom Hill in at tailback. They hand it off to him, and he loses the ball. It comes out right at the end of the play. The Jets are on top of it. The ruling on the field is a fumble and Jets recovery. However, I've just been told they are reviewing this play to see if any key body part was down before the football came out.
Third straight throw from Bryce Young, and the catch is made for a first down. It's T-Mac is what he wants to be called, the rookie, McMillan.
Well, we got a little bit of franchise history here for the Cleveland Browns. Shadur Sanders throwing the football to his fellow rookie, Harold Fannin Jr. This guy has been a find. Fannin with his 67th catch of his rookie year. And they call it a catch, and that breaks the franchise record for a rookie receiving. Kevin Johnson, the old Syracuse receiver, had that old franchise record for Cleveland. Jamar Chase already has several franchise records for the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow puts it on him. Conditions conducive for offense down in South Florida today. One more look at it. The in-breaking route. Bobbled for a second, but then hauled in. Bengals get the first down. The ruling on the field stands, by the way, in the Superdome. Taysom Hill fumble and a Jets recovery is the way it was registered. Carolina with a little end around. Jimmy Horn Jr. on the play. That's a 25-yard pickup. Carolina is on the move. Let's go double box right now as Carolina is in field goal range approaching the red zone. The Browns are inside of the 20-yard line. Rico Dowdle finds a soft spot in the middle of the Buccaneers defense. Bursts through for a first down, Carolina. And Quinshawn Judkins looks like he weaves his way for a first down. Also looks like they put down a fresh patch of turf there at Huntington Bank Field for the late December football.
When everybody is dialed in, your tight ends are in sync, your receivers are coming over and knocking people around, then your back is going to have a good day. Great start by the Panthers.
And the Bucs defense backs to the wall. Chunk yardage by this Carolina offense to start. That's Jimmy Horn in motion. Bryce Young from the pocket has time, and he gets out of it. And on the move, will get rid of it in the area toward the end zone, but incomplete for McMillan.
This is one thing that Bryce has done a really good job of, just escaping up in the middle and then working your way back out. Get up and then get out and give yourself an opportunity, and I love this.
Is an ability to stop the rush, especially explosive plays that's been hurting their defense so far, and the Browns trying to take advantage.
Since week 9, they have not spent a whole lot of time in the red zone. Off the boot, Sanders connects with Fannin for the touchdown.
Yo, what up, Sierra?
Running ability and passing ability as Dowdle handles this. Stumbling. It'll bring up a third down. Eventually, Levante David tagged it.
Well, this just goes to show you how they.
Everybody on YouTube, remember your check-in is via YouTube. I mean, on Twitch. Check-in is via YouTube.
It's 7-0 Browns. We double box in the New York Jets, who have a red zone possession in New Orleans.
29th in the NFL. Ball is swatted at the line of scrimmage. And it was Bullard who had such a good week last. 3rd down 3. Hubbard the back. The pitch. And Chuba Hubbard goes nowhere. That was the plan coming in. 1st and 2nd down for Rico Dowdle. 3rd down Chuba Hubbard. And after a few series.
Artemis, I got you.
He would have turned forward and gotten some decent yardage. Now it's 3rd and long. The premium here for Brady Cook is to
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Just make sure you are counting as a view on YouTube. And enjoy some football. Let's get it, baby. Happy fantasy football playoffs, everybody. Hopefully you guys are in it.
An edge, forcing it back into the flow. Really nicely done.
From 27 yards away, the kick is up and through. And the underdog Panthers at home. They've been
there. Feel good about the forced fumble. Kick the field goal. Folk has been automatic this year and take the lead. That's, by the way, Tom, why it kills you when you have the lost yardage on 1st down. You get behind the sticks like that. Makes it much, much tougher.
29-yard field goal attempt for Nick Folk. He doesn't miss from inside 40, and he still doesn't miss from inside 40. And the Jets capitalize off the takeaway and lead it 3-0 over the Saints.
All right, successful scoring drive for the Jets. Cowboys are in the red zone.
Gives it to Williams and takes it into T.R. Tart just inside the 10-yard line.
We cut quickly to AT&T Stadium because the Cowboys faced a 4th and 2, and instead of going for a long Brandon Aubrey field goal, they throw for it, and it's Pickens, George Pickens again. We've seen him a couple times on this opening possession. 28 yards on 4th and 2. Prescott's been so accurate this entire season. He puts it on him, and now it's 2nd and 8, trying to score a touchdown.
You see the linebacker run out with Jamison Williams.
They got C.D. Lamb in the backfield that time, and they throw it to him, little Texas route for C.D., so mixing it up.
Check in on the Vikings in between Cowboy snaps. 3rd and 4 for J.J. McCarthy. The Giants bring extra pressure.
Also, everybody, if you could help, if you guys hit the like button on the stream, that will help promote the stream and help other people reach other people so we can grow the channel. The more the merrier. Sinful, I got you.
10th play of this opening drive is a Prescott throw underneath and a touchdown for Dallas. It's Ryan Flanoy.
Reaper, I got you. Dragon, what's your Discord name?
Second season in the NFL continues.
So we saw the Browns go down the field.
Dragon, what's your Discord name?
You see the Cowboys go down the field against the Chargers. Those are the two teams trying to clinch something here in the early window. Right side of the screen, Darren Waller jumping up and making.
Again, thank you guys. If you hit that like button, it helps the stream.
Waller's been catching almost nothing but touchdowns.
Make sure you're counting as a view here on YouTube.
Is good.
Go.
As by the way, the Miami Dolphins making the change at quarterback. Quinn Ewers, the rookie, is the starting quarterback today. Tua Tagovailoa benched for leading the league in interceptions, among other things. And so they want to get a look at the rookie 7th-round pick. Quinn Ewers.
Welcome in. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you're counting as a view on YouTube. It's very important. And it's very simple.
And Wright takes a hard hit as he is stuck by Jordan Battle, who's been sensational, especially in recent weeks. So after all that, they pick up only 4 to set him up with a 2nd down.
The word that keeps coming up with Mike McDaniel is the word conviction. We've heard it, time and time again over the last 4 or 5 weeks, and really that's what he needs to stop.
Just a moment ago, 2nd and 4 for the Buffalo.
Make sure you guys do this right here. Hit that like button. Thank you guys. I love you.
Rusher pops through for an 8-yard gain and an easy 1st down pickup on that one. Let's go live here to Ohio.
He's been phenomenal, and also the offensive line, especially that interior, does an incredible job getting to the 2nd level.
Pitch it to Cook, turns it upfield. Cook glides to midfield. James Cook has got the vision. His sharp cuts are so effective, and he got a great block from Connor McGovern.
Chemistry with your receivers.
Well, I don't care what kind of offense it is. It's a National Football League, and you see young quarterbacks that struggle, even having an entire offseason to get ingrained and take those reps with the #1 team. And so this is a monumental challenge. And so you know that he is not going to be perfect, but you want him to be out there and go confident, believe what he sees, and let it rip.
Going on 3rd and short, Ollie Gordon.
Bills have a first down out at midfield. No Denzel Ward today for Cleveland, calf injury. So Sam
Check-in is on YouTube. Everybody on Twitch. I'm about to end my Twitch stream because y'all aren't, you guys can't read. It says check-in is on YouTube. Link pinned. The link is pinned.
So coach's decision on the Bills wide receivers with Coleman and Davis. Those are not injury designations. And we mentioned Ward for Cleveland.
Yeah, they're still, for the Bills, trying to find that best combination of wide receivers that they like, that gives them the best options. Obviously a very tight end heavy offense, and have found a lot of success with those tight ends.
McCole Hardman was activated. He is back from a calf injury. Cook, single setback, 2nd and 4. Buffalo.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Handoff.
Thank you for tuning in.
Around 3 defenders and then kicks it to another gear. Cook still going. Looking for the angle.
Ooh, James Cook with the touchdown.
Tremendous run. 44 yards. James Cook to the house.
My goodness. Talked about the offensive line, but you also have to talk about just how special James Cook is. There were 2 unblocked.
All right, man. As long as you stay tuned in on YouTube, okay? Pancake. Make sure you stay tuned on YouTube. Don't worry about my Twitch. All right, thank you, bro. I got you.
Would that be important to you? He said, yes, for me and my family. So he did not push it to the side. He acknowledged that.
Well, Buffalo explodes to tie the game up at 7 there. It's life after Patrick Mahomes for the Kansas City Chiefs. Gardner Minshew starting at quarterback, looking for Travis Kelce. That one goes incomplete. It was 3rd down, and the punt team has just finished their work on the field for the Chiefs. Tyrone Tracy for the Giants, finding some room off the left side and gets a nice chunk play. Let's call it 13 yards against the Minnesota Vikings defense. We'll keep an eye on that one for you. Back to the battle for first place in the NFC South.
Missing 7 through October and November with foot and shoulder injuries.
I love it when the analyst says, I don't like to question where the back goes, but let me question where the back goes.
Well, I think he'd agree with you on that one. Mayfield complete to Mike Evans. It's a first down at the 27-yard line. And boy, what a difference his first game back after being out, the all-everything receiver.
Well, here we are right here, and here's 8, but he's not going to get to line up.
Let's double in the Cowboys and Chargers game on the right side of the screen. Chargers down early. That it's kind of interesting for the Broncos, kind of interesting for the Colts, kind of interesting for the Texans even.
Especially over the last 5 games.
You saw Aaron Whitecon, he's the defensive line coach, making the on-field adjustments in conjunction with Eberflus up top. 3rd down and 4.
I didn't make any bets.
This is where the Chargers are great, and they get a big play from the rookie Trey Harris.
Anybody sweating some bets this week?
2nd round pick had his best game last week when Quentin Johnston was out. Harris hoping to be well, it's been a long
Quickly an update on the New Orleans Saints offense. Tyler Shuck has won back-to-back games. The Saints have looked like a decent team. They've beaten the Bucs, beaten the Panthers in back-to-back weeks. Here he converts over the middle. Jawan Johnson with a 10-yard catch. Saints drive continues.
Best against best. And Bucky Irving, bottom of your screen as a receiver. On a 2nd down 9, go the other way to Chris Godwin is tackled right away.
All right, Ethan, I got you.
And a key 3rd down coming up.
Welcome in.
Tampa Bay. Before that, though, here is Joe Burrow throwing from his own 1-yard line, lofting it up.
Wow.
Higgins.
Wow. Get mossed. Get fucking mossed.
And playing like T. Higgins can, high point in the football, a 35-yard gain, and a first down for Cincy.
And missed block in there. He could have picked up yardage on 3rd down 9. Rashad White is in at running back. That's him moving around. Baker Mayfield juggled but caught. Jalen McMillan hangs on, and that's going to be good enough for a 1st down.
How much? Just avoiding one. I think he saw Tristan Wirfs coming over there at about 350 pounds, about ready to knock somebody around, and maybe got a little distracted right there, but gets that.
The Bucs get their 1st down. We're coming right back to the Tampa Bay snap after 3rd and 6. It's Jackson Dart. Bang, he goes down. And so does a flag. Roughing the passer called against Harrison Smith. That's a tough call. The safety came through clean, but apparently got up high on Jackson Dart, so a 15-yard penalty.
10 and a 1st. Sean Tucker's in at running back. The pitch to Tucker. Trying to find some room, and there's not much over there as he is run out of bounds. Let's go back to Jalen McMillan because we said they're healthy. Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and the rookie Amika.
Hey, congratulations to Charlie Smith. We've told you about him for the last 3 weeks for the New Orleans Saints. Born in Northern Ireland, played Gaelic football. He just signed a permanent contract to be the kicker for the New Orleans Saints, and he makes a 35-yarder to tie up that game 3-3, Jets and Saints. Double box in, the 2 teams in the red zone right now. Buccaneers on the right side with a 2nd down. The New York Giants with a 1st and 10 in the red zone on the left side.
White and Irving are in. Bucky Irving gets the football. Such a tackle. Bucky Irving down to the 1.
Marco, Mac Jones, my bad. I got you, Mac. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for counting as a view on Twitch. Well, on YouTube. Sorry, I'm so used to Twitch. Twitch screwed me over. They took away my ad revenue, so trying to get the watch hours on YouTube, baby. Touchdown. I don't know why I dropped Mike Evans in our league, Gamble. Like, I dropped him right when he... I'm so stupid. That was my dumbest move.
Jumps up and scores the touchdown on 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Tampa Bay gets the 1st touchdown of the game.
So these 2nd down and 7 plays are big. Shot down the field, end zone. It is held on to by Johnston for the touchdown. The Texas native with a fabulous catch and score.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Boy, it is good to have Quentin Johnston back. He is their big size receiver. Their down the field threat, but could not have.
I'm missing a joint. How is that possible? How is that possible?
What a catch.
Dicker ties it up at 7 apiece. Johnston back after the groin injury kept him out against Kansas City last week.
Yeah, Quentin Johnston missed a game with a groin injury, questionable coming into today, but in the lineup and in the box score, getting into the end zone. Mike Evans scores, Quentin Johnston scores, Bengals inside the 10.
With no points, just incredible. One of the reasons why they were shut out for the first time in a number of years. Burrow puts some air under it. Higgins, touchdown. Boy, just an exceptional drive orchestrated by Burrow as Higgins works on Jack Jones.
Well, we saw this drive start for the Cincinnati Bengals inside of their own 10-yard line. That's a 91-yard touchdown drive. T. Higgins with 2 huge plays on the drive. 2 catches, 44 yards, and a touchdown. Jackson Dart runs out of room. The Vikings defensive front sacks him on 3rd down. That was 4th, actually. Excuse me. They were going for it on 4th down. That's a turnover on downs deep in Minnesota territory. So Giants roll the dice, come up empty. We will get back there when conditions warrant. Vikings 3, G-Men 0. Back in Nashville, Tennessee, where the sun is shining.
Hey, Paul, I got you. And Dylan.
shoots one in, and that's a catch. Chigakonkwo making the first down grab, and Tennessee on the move.
Pick up a first down through the air.
All right, just make sure everybody that's watching here in Discord, you're counting as a view on YouTube. I just want to reiterate that. I will be repeating that every once in a while.
Sanders facing some heat. Perfect play call, though. It's the running back screen, and it goes down the field with blockers in front. It's Travion Williams. Travion Williams with the catch and the run. So many good young contributing players here on this offense for the Cleveland Browns. And Shador got rid of it just in time. Cleveland is back over into Buffalo territory. No one in the red zone at the moment, so let's pick up this Browns drive from the 33.
Opening quarter, Cleveland not only holding its own, but they've been highly effective on offense. Fake the handoff. Sanders sets. Flag down. Sanders waits. He will throw to the sideline. Caught by Judkins. He tried to circle it upfield. And he's tackled at the 31 by Williams and Bernard.
I know. I got you.
Thank you.
Epinesa, the guilty party.
They were trying to release out into the route, and you're going to see Epinesa just hold Fannin and pull him down as he's trying to get out into a route.
Get you back there in a moment, but let's come back here to Bryce Young and the battle of former #1 overall draft picks, former Heisman Trophy winners, now NFC South starting quarterbacks trying to win a division.
Why can't this just cooperate with me? What did I do with my other joint? This is pissing me off.
Maybe let's get a game break. Say hi to Carissa Thompson. Hey, Carissa.
Hello, Chris. Chargers fighting for
There's no way I smoked to both of them.
Cowboys. Justin Herbert throws a perfect ball to Quentin Johnston. He only needs
I don't even remember smoking one of them.
23-yard score. Cowboys, Chargers all tied at 7. Chris.
All right, thank you, Carissa. Appreciate you keeping us up to date. The Cowboys eliminated. Congratulations as the Eagles win another NFC East Division title. Saturday night, great game with that Packers-Bears matchup. Pass is caught at the 40-yard line. It'll bring up third down. Need to get up to, that's Mitchell Evans, reserve tight end behind Trumbull and Jatavion Sanders. Need to get to the 45 for a first down. Came out throwing on their first series, 3 straight passes, then got the running game going, but had to settle for 3 when they got inside the 15-yard line of Tampa Bay.
It's always one of those questions where you ask, what's Tampa Bay going to bring? What's Todd Bowles going to bring? And you know what? Oftentimes you think, man, he's going to bring pressure. Somebody's coming off these edges.
Hubbard the back again, coming in on third down. Straight ahead handoff to the Hubbard, got a first down. It gets to midfield before ramming into a Buccaneer strong run.
Just had this from MetLife Stadium. J.J. McCarthy.
Justin Jefferson
drops it off underneath, and this is actually earlier in the game. We wanted to show this to you. This is the Jordan Mason injury. Jordan
again
Mason down and injured for the Minnesota Vikings. This was about that was at the 11th
oh, I found it.
Of the quarter.
I found it. No, I didn't. I did not find it.
Aaron Jones also got dinged. We got Shador, ball pops in the air, and Jordan Poyer is the man on the spot.
There's no way I smoked both my joints.
Frustrating play for the rookie quarterback. Looks like he put it in the framework of the body of his receiver, who did not squeeze it. Jordan Poyer says thank you very much. By the way, Cleveland and Buffalo, these are the top 2 pass defenses, statistically speaking, in the NFL. Browns are 1, Bills are 2 in terms of giving up the fewest passing yards. That one goes back to Buffalo. 3rd and 2, little power football for the Cowboys. Javonte Williams, strong run for 3 yards, and the Dallas drive continues. Back to South Florida.
But some of the big decisions that have to be made. And keep in mind, they got a GM opening here. Got an interim GM with Champ Kelly. With Stephen Ross, big decisions to make as the owner. This is Achane weaving his way. Achane, the speedster. takes it to the house. 48 yards. And Miami with the answer.
Well, this is the Dolphins offense at their best, and you get the combination blocks. And just look at these linemen getting to that next level. They cut off the entire inside part of the defense. Look at that lane. And I'm sorry, I played safety in this league. That is a tough ask, and all that open space for Geno Stone to make that play. That's what Achane has brought to the offense. He is special.
Dolphins went heavy package. They brought a 6th offensive lineman, and that is...
We could be in for a track meet, and that Dolphins-Bengals game could be fun all afternoon. You had a 1st and 10 for Bryce Young. He stumbles, tries to get back up there, but they're right on top of him to cover him up. So a big loss on 1st down. It would ultimately lead to a 3rd and 18. Young avoids the pass rush here, but drops it off right near the line of scrimmage. That's not going anywhere. Jatavian Sanders there, backup tight end, is the receiver. Just picks up 3 yards, and the Buccaneers force a Panthers punt. You've got J.J. McCarthy. And is that one intercepted? They're going to call that an interception on the sideline. A deflection and into the arms of the Giants defender. McCarthy just shakes his head at that one. That wasn't necessarily on him, but Paulson Adebo comes away with it. Got to squeeze that pass there. It was a little behind Jalen Naylor, but he did not make the play. Adebo did, and that's a
I probably smoked it.
for the Vikings.
I definitely smoked it, Dave. It's, I don't remember smoking it though. I swear I only smoked one of them. I had 2 half joints, or half grams. But I still got a full gram left. Can't find that bitch.
Yeah, anytime you play a zone defense,
Or I smoked it.
In the red zone,
One or the other.
you could be. There's even more of a sense of urgency to get quicker to the checkdowns, because those linebackers are really going to react quickly. Let's see if he catches this.
And they ruled it incomplete afterwards. They thought he maybe had a chance to secure that ball, but clearly hit the ground, so they properly called that incomplete.
Here we go.
2nd down for Prescott. Another throw. And this time it's held on to by Jake Ferguson. Career high 78th reception for Ferguson. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 4.
Well, Jake Ferguson has had a phenomenal year. He's been one of Dak's best targets. He's a guy who I also think could have a big game today, just with this zone defense and a lot of the space inside, the way he can work the middle of the field, his awareness in zone, especially in the red zone here. All right, Derwin James hanging around out here. This looks a little suspicious.
They're in cover 2.
Prescott over the middle. CD Lamb holds on for the 1st down. And that puts him over 1,000 yards.
And back in the Cleveland game on a 1st and 10, just over midfield. Josh Allen fakes the handoff, rolls to the right, and he makes it.
Continue to produce. This time it's Jackson Hawes.
It doesn't matter. The 3rd string tight end, Jackson Hawes, the 3rd string tight end for Buffalo, coming up with it there. That's an 18-yard pickup. Well-designed play. Browns defense, excellent against the pass. That's at number 1 in the NFL. Struggle against the run, and don't often get a lot of help from their offense. So the Bills on the move again. That's still tied up at 7. You've got an inside handoff fake, and then Chris Olave over the middle. Great timing on the pass. That goes for 20 yards. Tyler Shuck puts it on him. Shuck is 8 of 12 passing for 73 yards. And then Taysom Hill follows it up with a 17-yard gain. Saints on the move in field goal range against the Jets. Let's go there live.
Are having trouble getting lined up.
Little wildcat as he'll keep it himself. And there you go. Think run, and it was a run. Let's check it with Adam Scheid in New York.
Tom, the Baker Mayfield to Mike Evans connection is back. Evans' first touchdown since week number 3. 7-3 Bucks leading Carolina. Back to you.
Honestly, Adam, they need to get themselves together. They're obviously 7-7, tied with Carolina, but they have not played solid football in recent weeks.
The Saints are 3-1 against the Bucs and the Panthers. So if you're a Saints fan right now, you're thinking, all right, we make a couple of moves this offseason.
Well, fantasy football playoff time. Fantasy football monsters often step up, and one of those is Jamar Chase. Now, that's not a big play right there, but that's his 5th catch of the first quarter. 5 catches, 46 yards for Chase. T. Higgins, we've already shown you, has had a big first quarter.
Fucking frustrating.
The Cowboys are in the red zone right now, but they've reached the end of the first quarter. They got the first down to C.D. Lamb making a 4-yard catch on 3rd and 3. We bookmarked that Cowboys drive. You're not missing anything there. When they come out of timeout to begin the second quarter, we will get you to AT&T Stadium, back to the Superdome.
And that is the end of the first quarter. Not a whole lot of offense, but the Saints are marching on.
What?
It's a 3-3 game.
The aggressiveness in 4th downs this year across the National Football League.
Listen, I think it just depends where the ball is on the field. I think sometimes it's a little bit much. But these guys play the percentages.
That is a notepad, but it's not the one I'm looking for.
And we are ready to start the second quarter. 7-7, Cowboys, Chargers. The Chargers, well, Cowboys in the line of scrimmage. Here we go.
I love it. So he says reload to 3. He saw what I saw. He's like, Derwin James never lines up for the weak side. We're going to take the protection over there, and I got to get this ball out.
1st and 10 after that completion to Lamb. Incomplete, looking for Pickens there in traffic. He had Benjamin St. Juice, one of the rotational corners in the area.
Tight windows down here in the red zone. Mac's done a really nice job of being patient, taking a lot of those completions. And it seems like the Chargers have been giving those up. It's been a lot of this kind of bend, don't break thus far. But this is where the game's going to be won. When you get down in the red zone, you're going up against a top 5 defense in the NFL and keeping people out of the end zone.
In the waiting room. Go to Potter, waiting room. Okay, I got you guys. Alright, I got that one. I don't see... Oh, Bubba? I got Bubba. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Just make sure you're counting as a view on YouTube. Every once in a while, maybe hit that refresh button. Just refresh the YouTube tab real quick. Much love, guys. No ads on YouTube, so don't have to worry about ads. You could communicate with me. You want to talk some smack. Maybe tell me about some bets. I don't know. Teach me a new way to tie my shoes. Random facts.
That's a shame because that was an unbelievable throw. Holding number 73 offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay.
This Buffalo is faced. It's a 3rd and 2. Ty Johnson goes to the outside. Allen will keep it himself.
What the fuck was that bang, 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 bang noise?
Yeah, and the Bills can clinch a playoff spot with a win and a Houston or Indianapolis loss. Houston coming up late window. Indianapolis plays tomorrow on Monday Night Football. We go triple box here because the New Orleans Saints are 1 yard away from the red zone. So you've got Saints knocking at the door, Cowboys inside the 20, Bills in the red zone.
Allen gives it to him. The hole is there, and he's twirled down, but he kept the legs moving, so he carried
the middle. Stay high, they're bracketing.
So Prescott's going to take a shot into double coverage for Turpin, and it's incomplete to bring up 4th down. Here about a 38-yard field goal try.
Yeah, so it's 3rd and long, but you know they're going to take a shot, so what do? But after a big chunk of yards already gained.
2nd and 1, Johnson again. And he takes it inside the 5. It'll be 1st and goal. Good block from Spencer Brown. And the Bills are just going about their business right now.
That's the exact same.
A couple TFL and a sack already for Sherwood.
Well, this will be a 49-yard field goal attempt for Smith, and it is good. The
1st and goal. Allen on again. And it's Ty Johnson walking it in for the touchdown.
A workmanlike drive for the Buffalo Bills.
Rarity last week
YouTube
to
stream. Good hours on my YouTube stream.
his NFL career. He missed multiple field goals in a game.
We still good? Yeah, we're still good.
So there we go. 3 red zones. Cowboys field goal, Saints field goal, Bills touchdown. And you had a 3rd and 1 for Tampa Bay. Baker Mayfield says we
You need Baltimore to win today?
officials agree. Drive continues, fresh set of downs.
For a bet or just because you like the Ravens?
And we just had this happen in the Giants and Vikings game. Toss it out. Tyrone Tracy picks his way, picks up about, let's call it
It's your team, but you got to bet as well too. Hope they win, bro. You know what? When do they play? They play in the late window. I got my jersey. I got my Ray Lewis jersey. I'll put it on when the game starts.
And picks up another Giants first down.
Your little oddity here.
Hell yeah. Fuck New England.
Run the football. They have not attempted a pass yet. We're in the 12-minute mark of the second quarter. This will be their 16th offensive snap. They actually did attempt a pass earlier in the game, but Jackson Dart went down on a quarterback sack there. He has not thrown the football so far in this game.
And then they hit it over the top of you with a play action. Giants have run the ball 15 times. That's the first official pass attempt. And it's off the hands of Theo Johnson.
I would have rather than just continue running the football. I understand what he was trying to do. And you see Jackson Dart trying to get a little sidearm action. Looking like a little Matthew Stafford there. Young Matthew Stafford. Theo Johnson couldn't keep his hands on the football. But had they continue to run the ball, they're getting 3-4 yards a pop. Might as well just keep doing it.
Second down and 10. This is Singletary. Singletary brought down.
Back at Hard Rock Stadium, just had a 3rd down for the rookie quarterback and Quinn Ewers. Stands, delivers, Darren Waller reaches. That's a 7-yard gain on 3rd and 6. Quinn Ewers is 4 of 5 passing for 45 yards. That's Waller's second grab. He has 29 yards receiving. 7-7 on the scoreboard, Miami and Cincy.
Andrew Thomas, the left tackle, is down.
An unfortunate injury timeout there in MetLife Stadium. You had this in the Buccaneers-Panthers game. Handed off, and Rachaad White finds some room. Has all sorts of space on the left side. Massive chunk play there for Tampa Bay at the start of the second quarter here. It's 39 yards for Rachaad White, and the Buccaneers are into field goal range. We're going to pick up that drive in just a minute. Giants only team in the red zone. They'll have 3rd and 7 from the 8 on this next offensive snap.
Inexperienced guys. Stinney is experienced, but inexperienced in the sense they haven't played a lot. You kind of wonder what's going to happen with the run game. If they're going to stick to running to the right side or still continue to try to pound on that left side. But this is the biggest thing, the communication with those young players.
Penalty marker, 3rd down and 7. Dart stays on his feet. And is brought down at the 9 by Eric Wilson.
Looks like they're going to get an illegal formation on the Giants.
Alex Moore, the official, makes the announcement. It's going to be a false start against the Giants. We'll see if Minnesota accepts. This is 2nd and 10 for Baker Mayfield. Sling it out to Chris Godwin. He picks up about 6 on the play.
71 was not on the line of scrimmage. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
So Mike Kafka sends out Ben Sauls for his first attempt in the NFL. He's the first left-footed kicker in the league in 7 seasons. Played collegiately at Pitt. Sebastian Janikowski was the most recent.
For Tampa Bay right now.
Mike Evans, bottom of your screen against Mike Jackson again, but he's going to get some help over there. 3rd and 4. Baker Mayfield fires for Evans. High and tipped away. A good defensive play by Mike Jackson.
So this changes the whole operation with the holder on the other side. Kafka did say he likes his legs, got a strong leg. It is a little windy out here today. From 27, first attempt of his career, it is good.
Yeah, 4th down to the red zone. Giants better call Sauls. And Ben Sauls kicks it through. Coordinating producer Alan Flowers, credit circa Christmas 2025. Mark it down. All right, speaking of reliable field goal kickers, Chase McLaughlin. That's 48-yarder, and he is good, but it's snuck inside the right upright. Ooh, Baker thinks this is against Carolina. Let's listen here.
And if that's against
Baker.
It'll be a first down.
Could be a leverage call. We've seen this a couple times this year.
Baker celebrating as if he's going to get an opportunity to get back on the field with the offense.
No, the one word that I hate when Scott Hansen says it is challenge. Challenge. It's a challenge. Ugh. Just say challenge, bro. Not challenge.
Kind of like every night's the Super Bowl. Same mentality.
And this will be interesting because, you know, from a leverage standpoint, you can't put your hands on the back of the center, back of the offensive lineman to use them as a tool to get height when you're trying to block the kick. And
you wonder, Mark, if there's the home office in New York video assist on something helping this crew as you can hear the communication, or if it's replay upstairs. If they saw something, the idea is to get it.
Yeah, you can tell they're video reviewing that call right now. Let's go to Redzone as Cam Ward wants to make a pass and he goes down. They are calling a personal foul against Carolina. That is an automatic first down. The Buccaneers will take the field goal off the board and they get a chance for a touchdown. Dave Canales can't believe it.
Robinson on this drive.
So here's Ashawn Robinson. You see the
Yo, this is a big game. The Panthers versus the Bucks. This is a make or break game for the division.
Yeah, Mike Pereira, our rules analyst, is.
If the Panthers win this game, they're, I think, in control, and vice versa.
Contact of the head or neck area. So regardless of if there's any contact, they can't pick it up, and there was some, not big, but enough.
Yeah, they're both 7-7. It's a huge game.
Break for the Bucks. We're going to have another look at that. So what they called was a little different than what.
Get you caught up on a couple of other things. You had the Chargers offense from their own 26-yard line. Herbert under center, hands it off. Omarion Hampton, and the rookie finds room off the left side. Cowboys didn't set the edge. That one goes for a first down for Hampton and the Bolts. Then they fake an inside handoff. Herbert dances around, throws late, makes the catch. That's a 15-yard pickup. So an 18-yard gain and a 15-yard gain on back-to-back plays for L.A.
Motion. Here comes the blitz. Bucky Irving will get inside the 10-yard line. It'll bring up a third down.
DraftKings has your back with early exit. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet gets injured in the first half, you can still get paid in cash. Other books only cover the first quarter or pay you in bonus bets or have no policy at all. So why bet anywhere else besides DraftKings? The crown is yours.
I'm rooting for the Panthers. Go Panthers.
Is caught by Godwin for a first down. So good in the slot.
Buccaneers continue to move. It's 1st and goal, Tampa Bay. We'll get you right back there after we show you what Shedeur Sanders just did. 3rd and 7. Ducks out of a would-be quarterback sack. Shakes to the right. Sprints forward. And the
good play.
13-yard scramble.
What a play.
Into a first down. Checks the wrist. We're good. Browns continue to move. Competitive game there in Ohio today. We'll keep you
Good
posted.
play.
We're going to double box in the LA Chargers. They're not in the red zone, but they're on the 25. The Buccaneers are on the 4-yard line.
Just a 4-meter rush this time for Dallas. Herbert's got a man down the sideline. McConkey for the touchdown.
Assist on that tackle.
Second goal. To the top of your screen is Mike Evans. Sean Tucker weaving his way down to the 2-yard line. Christian Roseboom
down the sideline on a wheel route. So you occupy safety. Unfortunately, Trayvon Diggs, he's got that deep third.
Man-to-man coverage on the outside to Mike Evans, but they're running the safety over there, and Vita Vea has just come in on jumbo.
Yeah, now he's there to block, you would think, but as you just saw Josh Broussard, the play caller, first year been on the staff for Tampa Bay. He's capable of...
Damn. Big boy in there as fullback.
Told us he wouldn't mind seeing that once in a while.
They're going to pass it. Oh, no. Oh, my God. What a terrible play. What a terrible play.
J.C. Horn. He doesn't just intercept passes, he makes big tackles as well.
I tell you what, great job.
The call is passing it there.
What a job by the defense.
Play action, boom. Everybody bites.
Stay home on the backside. Horn makes the put. Baker tried to throw a little interference there. That almost worked. But Horn ends up getting Tucker to the ground, and it's 4th down again, so you would expect the field goal unit coming out. Red zone for the Browns.
He sells the play fake. He throws it underneath to Judkins. He breaks a tackle. Judkins takes up the contact.
And wow, that was close. Kind of hooked it into the left there, but
Y'all think Myles Garrett's going to get it today?
It's an optical illusion with our TV cameras, and
He's got to get it today, right?
straight field goals by McLaughlin. But let's give the Panther defense credit, having to make a couple of big stops. They add to their
all day long, putting the ball into the hands of Judkins and letting him go make a play.
3 tight ends in this formation. 1st and goal inside the 5. This is the 10th play of the drive for Cleveland. It's a handoff. Judkins. He gets hit right at the line of scrimmage.
Back in Tennessee, back to the wall for Gardner Minshew and the Kansas City offense. Got to be careful here. And dropped in the backfield. And who else? Jeffrey Simmons. He's having an all-pro type season. Drops Kareem Hunt. The Kansas City offensive linemen are having words with each other about not being able to get that ball from out of the shadow of their own end zone. 2-0 Titans. 2-0. The Kansas City offense is 0 for 3 on 3rd down. They only have 27 yards, couple of first downs. Life without Mahomes.
Oh, wow, that was dangerous.
We'll come right back for 3rd and goal Browns. Here was a 2nd and 5 Minnesota. And JJ, been looking for JJ. They want to see this, do Minnesota Vikings fans.
Justin Jefferson.
Slow process to get these two connecting, but that's a 16-yarder. An excellent job by Justin Jefferson to keep the feet in bounds. Jefferson has 3 catches for 43 yards. Actually just caught another one, making 4 catches for 57 yards for Justin Jefferson. What do we got with Shador?
Oh, shit.
He rushed right off the field, headed to the locker room or the tent right now.
Oh, his finger?
Appeared to either be his nail or the tip of the finger with some blood attached to it. Obviously in some pain, but came right off, hanging outside the blue tent right now.
He's grabbing his nose.
Oh, he probably busted his jaw? What happened? Oh! I don't want to see that. Why do they want to show that?
Very clearly. Dylan Gabriel is in for Cleveland.
I don't want to see that.
3rd and goal. Gabriel in the pocket. Gabriel trying to run, and he gets chopped down by Rousseau.
The fans here are booing, and I think it might be because they think they took out Shedeur to put in Gabriel. They don't know that there's an issue with his pinky. I think thinking back to that play where they took Shedeur off a couple weeks ago.
So the Browns have to settle for a field goal attempt here with Andre Schmidt. The holder is Corey Bojorquez, former Buffalo Bills punter. This is a chip shot of 24 yards for Schmidt. Trying to cut into the lead, and he nails it. Promising drive, stalls inside.
Myles Garrett time, baby. Let's go, Myles Garrett.
Well, Shedeur Sanders' pinky finger on his throwing hand, something we will be.
What a terrible play. Everybody tries to replicate the tush push, and it just doesn't happen. They just can't do it.
And you can see where the line judge is coming in. They did not get it. So the Jets, much maligned defense, coming up with a stop. In fact, the New York Jets made a change at the defensive coordinator position. Steve Wilkes relieved of his duties. Chris Harris was the man I think you saw a quick shot of on the sidelines there, the Jets' interim defensive coordinator. Third down for Joe Burrow.
This offense a little bit of everything, and this is a place in third and long that Burrow not
Yeah, I think my homies had this game.
and will throw the ball down the field.
Dolphins rush only 3 tough catch with P. Ryan about to get lit up by Jordan Brooks.
Kind of wish he bobbled that up in the air for a pick six.
Okay, so that'll bring up fourth down. We just had a controversial hit right here. Ryan Flournoy goes down to make a catch. Now he wants to pop back up, but right on top of him, Denzel Perriman drives into him when he's down on the ground there. Penalty flag comes, pushing and shoving as to be expected there. And they would ultimately sort it out. Flournoy, his leg was bent up under him a little awkwardly, but we saw him go to the sidelines. He's standing up under his own power. They sorted it all out. The Cowboys have the field.
I'm good. How you doing, Uncle brother? What to do? What to do?
Little holiday stoink and in for the Bengals.
Are you boomalicious? I'm boomalicious. Welcome in, doggy.
And it's going to be fourth down. We'll see if they decide to go. It looks like the punting unit's coming out. Let's get a game break again with Carissa.
Let's do it, Chris. So the Chargers down 3. Justin Herbert throws his second touchdown pass of the day. This one, perfect pass to Ladd McConkey from 25 yards out. Chargers lead 14-10 over the Cowboys. Chris?
All right, thank you. And the Chargers on a roll as the crowd with a boo to...
Chris, I don't blame them.
Yep.
I boo
Play for the division title here.
After they sorted all of it out, as we told you, Cowboys football. This was 2nd and 2.
Cowboys defense, when they want to be fiscal, they can be fiscal.
Second and short. Prescott takes a deep shot down the sideline.
I didn't make any. I haven't made any, bro. Unfortunately. I looked at my betting history, though, my lifetime betting history. I'm up $15 total. With, what is it, $2,600 committed? Or, yeah, something like that.
2 touchdowns. Pickens with 4 catches for 86 yards.
I'm up $15 for my lifetime.
About as good as it gets. Did you know no Dallas Cowboy quarterback has ever led the league in passing yards? Roger Staubach
on DraftKings.
Romo never did it. Dak has never done it before. You can go back to Danny White days, or you name your Cowboys quarterback, Troy Aikman.
Yo, I mean, he's really good. I mean, after committing over $2,000 in bets, I'm up $15. It's not bad. It's better than being down. Definitely better than being down. I'm gonna tell you this. So, not last season, the season before, I was up like $300, maybe $400, $500 for the year. And then last season, I lost it all. And this season, I haven't really bet that much, but I've been like even. I've been at about even this year.
defending.
I haven't been feeling it as much.
At the end, and Bobby Okereke wrapping around Justin Jefferson on the
Like, I only like to place bets when I have like a good feeling, and I like the matchups. Just haven't really been too engaged with doing the right research for me to make the right bets.
It's the best to have a team captain that's only worried about.
Yo, last season was a weird season.
Goes out there, plays hard every time, and you see the last 3 games for Justin Jefferson and his stats.
When Raheem Mostert was on the Dolphins, he made me so much money. Holy shit, look at this. Pick 6. Flag on the play, though.
For a Giants touchdown.
Offside. Defense number 51.
Wow. No way. Get wrecked, Giants.
Abdul Carter, the guilty Giant.
Abdul Carter lining up in the neutral zone, and that negates a pick 6.
That's crazy.
Interception today. Oh man, that is just horrible. Abdul Carter just not paying attention, frankly, because you got the ball, you've done it your whole life. Back up, make sure you're not in the neutral zone. Instead of it being a pick 6, crowd going crazy, you get the ball back to the Vikings. They have another opportunity, 3rd and goal. Oh man, that's tough. That's tough, Kenny.
Abdul Carter, first-round pick, who has had his ups and downs this season, had his best game last week against Washington.
Right, had his best week of practice last time as well, and then it turned into him converting into a phenomenal game. They can see why he's going to be a top pick, or he was a top pick, going to be a great player. Hopefully he's got to make up for it. That's all you can do at this point. You just got to make up for it.
3rd and goal. McCarthy. Carter chasing.
Ooh.
And McCarthy wrapped up.
Yo, that looked like it was about to be a bad hit.
Fine job by the Giants.
All right, for sure.
We have a situation for Kansas City. Gardner Minshew walking awkwardly, limping even, coming to the sideline on a previous play. Their backup quarterback today is a guy by the name of Chris Olatakun. He is out of South Dakota.
James Cook.
James Cook goes up the middle, nearly a touchdown, nearly a first down inside the 5-yard.
You need Jettis to do something? Who's Jettis? Iadas? I don't know who that is.
He is down 2 based on where his knee went down.
But imagine this might be the same play. They love doing it.
Handoff.
Easy. Oh, touchdown. It wasn't easy, but
the effort by Cook, you see it week in and week out, just trying to do the little extra something to get the score.
Let's see if he gets in. I think he might land on top of the defender and reach out. He does. That's a touchdown. Watch, he lands on top of Schlesinger, and as he's on top, he reaches the ball out for the Bills' touchdown.
He's got 9 carries, 100 yards.
The Browns and the Bills are going up and down the field. We've had how many first downs? 23 first downs between Cleveland and Buffalo in the first half of that game.
In trouble, and he's sacked inside the 10. Christian Roseblum on the blitz.
Now this is where middle linebacker, watch how tight a hoop Christian Roseblum runs on this. Got to run that tight hoop. They're going to pick both defensive linemen and watch how tight.
And as you watch the replay of the Baker sack, you've got red zone for the Miami Dolphins. Quinn Ewers moving them against the team that gives up the most points, the team that gives up the most yards in the NFL, that Bengals defense.
Development for the pro game. So there's a lot of motioning that they did in college, a lot of the play action stuff. It really looks like he's starting to get comfortable in this offense, making some nice throws on this drive.
Ewers now 9 of 11, 108 yards. Handing here, A-Chin Going to get inside the 10. We asked McDaniel about the conversations he had with Steve Sarkisian, and he said everything Sark told me about Ewers, toughness, guy who puts the team first, galvanizes the group, are literally all the big intangibles.
Here is a shot of Gardner Minshew going into the locker room at Nissan Stadium in Nashville. 2-0 to score Tennessee.
Who's their backup? Olaku?
One career pass. This is his second NFL season. He's only thrown one pass.
Concept to the pro game was important.
Washington has blockers, and Washington pounds it in for the touchdown.
Let's go. Let's go.
And the Dolphins take their first lead of the day here in Miami.
Because we're the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins #1.
Run, and then they're going to hand it off going this way. And watch number 55 again, the center, Aaron Brewer. He leads the way. He is so athletic, so mobile. So much of their outside run game hinges on their center, 55, getting out in front.
Malik Washington.
Just had this in the Charger and Cowboy game. On a 3rd and 10, Herbert got a throw for it. Goes short of the marker, but then twisting for the first, Keandre Lambert-Smith. Good job. Lambert-Smith twisting for the first down. That play did not look like it was going to get the intended yardage, but the rookie from Auburn, good balance, strength, and awareness to know had to get that first down. Drive continues. Good game in there in Dallas. 17-14, Cowboys still lead. Chargers still are not past midfield.
Here goes perhaps his first NFL pass. He's being chased, and he will throw it away.
That was a lot of Kuhn there. I thought that was a live play. That was a replay of his first attempt there. It goes incomplete, and it is not shaping up to be one of those days for Kansas City, as it hasn't been one of those seasons. Not what they're used to, for sure. Let's go there live.
Jerry Rice speaks volumes. 3rd down 4 with Pacheco the back. And a timeout. And the Chiefs have taken it.
Kansas City takes its first timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So Travis Kelce, 36.
And let's go back to AT&T.
There is Hampton, nice run. Gets grabbed by Rebel, the rookie. Bobby Hart with the block to take it down to the 43-yard line. Again, you mentioned there have been a lot of injuries so far in the game. Young.
Well, Carolina has moved the football down the field. They're knocking on the red zone door.
Set to throw again for McMillan in the end zone. And incomplete.
Smith-Schuster on the move. Edworthy in the backfield and a quick throw and dropped incomplete. And they were going that time for Juju.
Great coverage right there, and I know they're not happy, but look at Yaya Diaby just crushing the quarterback coming off the edge.
Diaby leads the Bucs in sacks, didn't get one there, but made the quarterback feel it. Good coverage, no flag. And a 3rd and 10 for Young. Here comes the blitz. He fires, and against McMillan, the coverage was good over there with Benjamin Morrison. Back to back.
Well, McMillan couldn't come up with the play there, but Tetaroa did make a play on 2nd and 11. Bryce Young over the middle. Big-bodied first-round draft pick who leads the Panthers in receptions, receiving yards, and receiving touchdowns. Went for 17 yards on that one, but not able to come up with it on 3rd and 10, so the kicking team is out here on 4th.
You gotta have the same energy as a wide receiver. You're going to get fight like that, you got to fight back.
Ryan Fitzgerald from 41 yards away, and he slips it through the right upright. The rookie, he's had 3 walk-off game winners.
One possession game there. That's Shadur Sanders. Looks like they're going to let him go back out onto the field. Some type of a bandage or a cap on that throwing.
Yo, your pinky has a, it's a big, it has a lot to do with your grip. I need to put a football in my hand to see how it feels.
Harrison Butker from 54.
Yeah, you definitely need your pinky to, like, you don't need it, but having a fucked up pinky is gonna affect you a lot. Oh shit.
He has a completed pass to the Minnesota Vikings, though. Byron Murphy Jr. comes away with the deflection intercept. So both of these quarterbacks have suffered deflection interceptions that weren't necessarily their fault. And man, it's been a tough day so far for Jackson Dart and company. One more look at it here. And the Minnesota Vikings are going to be set up after Murphy runs it back inside the 20, instant red zone.
I shouldn't be laughing, but man, that's a funny stat.
That's the 5th career pick for Murphy. As McCarthy hands it off to Jones. And Aaron Jones takes it inside the 10. Tackled at the 9-yard line. It's a gain of 7.
Yeah, so think about this sync.
With Visa's fraud protection, you don't pay for what you don't buy.
Bro, these commercials are getting way too aggressive.
Just need that security code in the back.
It used to be like 1 every hour. Now it's like 3 every fucking half hour.
Who played really nice defense there, and
It's fucked.
Of a 2-12 team versus a 6-8 team, right? There's these little things that can just swing the game in their favor.
2nd down and 3 for Minnesota. McCarthy sets. There's a flag. Rolling to his right. Pass incomplete. In the vicinity of C.J. Ham.
Holding. Offense number 67. 2-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That's on the left tackle, Justin School.
So they'll mark off the penalty yardage. Shedeur Sanders with the bandaged pinky finger back in the lineup here on 2nd and 6 out of the 2-minute warning timeout.
Gabriel couldn't get to the end zone. They had to settle for a field goal, now trailing.
And he'll take the shotgun snap, go out to Quinshon Judkins, who gets tackled hard, and the ball goes on the ground. After Thursday night with the 2-point play, they're going to tell every defense, pick up every loose ball and run it back the other way. That's going to go as an incomplete pass, but there is bad news at the end of this play. The sensational rookie Quinshon Judkins is down and injured.
That's not good.
And he looks to be in some kind of pain right there at the end of the incomplete pass. The athletic training staff immediately out to attend to him, and that game has gone to a commercial break.
McCarthy goes the other way. Pass was high, gathered in by Jones. And Jones is run down, tackled by Holland. 3rd down coming.
And checking back in at the Caesars Superdome, Tyler Shuck over the middle. Audric Estime getting some run right there, making the catch and the run. And we're back into a double box. Well, we had 2 teams in the red zone. The Saints actually were in the red zone. Vikings already, you see this, but we're going to have a timeout before the 2-minute warning here. Give us time to go back to the Chargers-Cowboys game. Los Angeles is on the 27-yard line with a 3rd and 7 upcoming.
3rd down and what? It's 3rd and Keenan.
3rd and Keenan.
No guy has been more productive in his career on 3rd down.
That was a replay of what happened on 3rd and 7. Keenan Allen doing Keenan Allen things, and that's a 1st and 10 in the red zone for the Bolts.
29 catches on 3rd down. 25 of them have moved the chains. And it sets up 1st down positions like
so here we go, right before the halftime of these games. Chargers red zone, Saints red zone, Vikings red zone.
2nd down, the Saints looking to throw again. Not that surprising. Pass is incomplete. It was intended for Austin, who was stumbling the entire time.
One interception. Jefferson split out to the right side. Addison, top of your screen, comes in motion. McCarthy on 3rd down. Looking, can't find anyone. Inside the 5, hurdles into the end zone for a Vikings touchdown.
The fact that Dallas has 3 timeouts is probably not going to be meaningful to them.
Here is Hampton. This time he gets bottled up. Malik Hooker grabbed him.
Going to one of those guys.
Hills at the bottom of your screen. Shuck is lofting it toward the end zone. Olave! And it's knocked away. Stinger's got his hand in it. Chris Harris says sticky Stigs.
Keeps his eyes downfield, nothing there, runs it in for a touchdown.
Extra point. He's right there. The ball comes. Olave gets his hand on it, but Stiggers rips it out. Did that to Brian Thomas last week as well. That is perfect coverage. Sticky Stiggs. He's not just a special teamer. He's a guy who looks to me like he might be part of this Jets squad on defense next year.
And now a 36-yard field goal attempt by Smith with 1:34 to play. Play clock is winding down. Good snap, good hole. Kick is right through the middle. He's perfect. So was Stiggers.
Diggs giving cushion on the near side to Allen. That's where Herbert was looking.
Yo, should we make some bets for the next slate though? I still make bets. I don't think I have any free bets though. I'll deposit like $10. I'll put $10 in.
Third down conversion percentages. But really, Justin Herbert made this happen again. He does such a good job scrambling up into the meat of the pocket.
Was that a touchdown?
Okay, we're going to go not show you the replay of the Quinshon Judkins injury. It was one of those you just don't want to see. And the rookie from Ohio State helped onto the cart. Finishes his day just shy of 1,000 scrimmage yards on the season for what it's worth. Best to Quinshon Judkins. Well, you've got a big chunk play here for Tennessee. Tyjae Spears going up the field for a 34-yard gain. That game still has 4
I got some leftover Raisin Canes. That's a W right there. Raisin Canes, especially with the sexy, beautiful sauce. Oh my God.
Just 9 catches on the season entering this one. As Samaje P.
It's going to be Herbert with the push from Matlock, and he's in for the touchdown.
Jamar Chase and T. Higgins.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 56. That penalty will be enforced after this goal.
Yo, yes, we're on YouTube, Matt.
And Sparrow, their offense is so dominated.
We're on YouTube.
From those two, but
Holla at me on YouTube, homie.
You see the face mask. They carry 5 tight ends now. Noah
Oh shit!
All-around tight end is not playing today, but
I forgot the toast was in there. That toast is toast.
You have Gesicki, who's more like a wide
AKA no bueno.
Who has had some production here in the red zone as of late.
There was Quentin Bell, practice squad guy who's gotten some more reps. P-Ryan bangs it in for the Cincinnati touchdown. So the penalty got him a little closer, and then it is P-Ryan, a 4-yard running score. And the Dolphins and Bengals going back and forth. Cincinnati retakes the lead.
Well, just the double team blocks inside. Excellent job in here and here. And they just clear it out. The double teams, there's no linebacker at the second level.
Yo, we're watching NFL Red Zone, Nick.
Bengals moving that football, but an interesting game there.
Yo, what it do, Matt?
You've got Baker Mayfield 3rd and 12.
We're in Discord watching NFL Red Zone, but they just had the Dolphins game on. And unfortunately, though bitch ass Bengals just scored.
So they declined that penalty.
I don't see you in the waiting room, bro.
Back to Bryce Young and the Panthers. Still a minute left there. 96.
Unless you change your name, Matt.
With which to work for Josh Allen, but deep in his own territory.
Bills have run 21 plays. They have 209 total yards. You're looking at 10 yards a pop for Buffalo.
Potential Myles Garrett territory on a 2-minute drive.
Allen throwing underneath. Shakir works his way up.
Happy Sunday.
To the first down. But a nice catch and run for Buffalo.
Oops. My bad.
It's a 9-yard pickup. So far, Garrett has not been a factor. They have worked very quickly, either handing the ball off or getting rid of it, not to even give him a chance. Allen gets out of there.
There's a chance.
Allen is tripped up. Myles Garrett gets to the QB on the scramble.
No way.
How are they going to judge this? Garrett 1 sack away from tying the NFL record.
Watch closely. Let's see who touches him.
He fell down and he was second. I think the sack.
I think Mason Graham might have touched him first here.
He did.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Yes.
Oh, you could see him scrambling. You could see the scramble trying to get there and touch him. For everybody at home, the way that it works is if a guy kind of falls down like that, it generally does fall to the first person to physically touch him and confirm him down. And it appears as though that is Mason Graham here.
And Garrett then touched the foot just to try to get any piece of Allen.
This is not good.
Meanwhile, the Bills are facing a
Ew.
3rd and 23 as Allen.
This is disgusting.
We'll keep a look on the official scorebook, but I'm pretty certain that'll end in a...
Yo, what up, Darch?
Graham is the rookie out of Michigan. They are really high on him. Myles Garrett said Graham has done all the right things. He believes his game is coming. Now this is not going well for Buffalo.
No, now they have to be on safety watch here. Just punch it out.
Well, we are on Myles Garrett watch, just like the rest of the NFL is, just like those fans are in Cleveland, who were booing the official scorer, it appeared, for giving the quarterback sack to Mason Graham. Look, that's the right call. Graham was on top of him, and Allen went down on his own. They are looking at that, though, to make sure the football, got out of the end zone, which it did. They've already.
Hey, yo, we're on YouTube today, bro. DG, holler at me on YouTube. If you don't have a YouTube account, just promise me that you'll count as a view on YouTube if I pull you in. What the fuck is that noise? What the fuck is that noise? Sounds like there's like a fucking... What is that crazy audio?
Clock stops at 31 seconds. We can sneak in a Giants update. 1st and 20, Jackson Dart. Wandale Robinson. Well, why do we show you that play? That was the first completion for Jackson.
You got bets on your, you got a bet today on the Broncos?
In the first half, he is 1 of 5 passing.
Yeah. So on the top of chat, RJ, there's a link to the Discord. Join the Discord and then go to the rules section and react to the rules. Oh, you're in the waiting room? Okay, what's your name in Discord now? RJ? Boom. There we go. Welcome in. All I ask is that you count as a view on YouTube. And you can enjoy this beautiful thing we call NFL Redzone.
Punt of the day for Buffalo.
Punter normally lines up at about 14.5 yards. With it backed up, he's standing at about 12.
I'm thinking about making some bets though, Darch. I'm probably going to bet on the Ravens. I'm down to bet on the Broncos. I'd have to end my Twitch stream though. Hey, no problem. Welcome in.
Again, all kinds of time for Coker's first catch, and he'll fall at the 30-yard line. So now they're in field goal range. They're going to use
a lot into the last 2 minutes of this second quarter.
During their turn, personal foul, face mask, kicking team yard 37, 15-yard penalty, first down.
That's 15 yards for Cleveland now in field goal range already.
Yeah, that is a massive penalty, especially with the Browns having no timeouts.
So only 6 seconds remain.
It's a good little 2-pick parlay. Maybe throw a little touchdown, anytime touchdown in there.
A lot of work with Josh Allen.
A lot of people standing around.
Derrick Henry, anytime touchdown, maybe.
On the Buffalo sideline.
Travion Williams in the backfield. The ball is at the 30. As JJ mentioned, they have no timeouts remaining. Sanders.
I got you, Takashi. Yo, thank you for coming over to YouTube, brother. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Thank you. Welcome in.
step out of bounds and get a little bit closer here. 12 seconds to go. And inching. Wonder if they're going to take a shot at the end zone.
Where he obviously had the ball and then into the pile, but a very clear limp there. And they're still taking a look at him over on that sideline.
It's going to be a 48-yard attempt for Andre Schmidt. Chance to get some points here for Cleveland before we hit halftime. Made a 24-yarder.
And they're going to bring some heat on Bryce Young. Worried about him scrambling out of it. Bottom of your screen is McMillan with Jamel Dean covering him. Doesn't look like he has help. Going that way. McMillan in the end zone.
Touchdown.
And that's going to be a Panthers touchdown.
Let's go, Panthers. I'm rooting for the Panthers.
How about that?
With one shoe.
You're right. A lot has happened in the final 2 minutes of this first half.
Oh, Allen getting injured makes a Myles Garrett sack that much more probable. That much more probable. I got you. I got you. You've been waiting. Well, this is the first time I've seen you in chat. The Draco. This is the first time I've seen you in chat. So, welcome in.
Yeah, it was the snap and the hold were off right there. But while we were watching all that action, here's a red alert to get you caught up on some other things, including the Titans getting in the red zone. In fact, from inside the 10-yard line, look at a nifty little pirouette out of Cam Ward, who shovel passes it to his tight end, Chiga Conquo. Goes 7 yards as a receiving touchdown from Cam Ward for the official scorebook, and Tennessee has retaken the lead 9-3 over Kansas City. And Cameron Jordan, one of the all-time great Saints. This is the last Saints home game of the year. He's got a luxury suite full of friends and family and loved ones there to root him on. Gets a quarterback sack, and who knows, he hasn't officially made an announcement yet. This could be his last game in New Orleans. What a career, what a Saint, and what a pass rush on that one as well. He had 2 quarterback sacks on back-to-back plays, as a matter of fact. The defensive captain, one of the all-time greats. We will keep you posted there as the Saints and Jets only have 12 seconds left in the first half.
Burns knocks the ball free, and the Giants are going to score on defense. Tyler Newman takes it in for a touchdown following the sack of the forced fumble by Burns.
Now go back in. Yeah, you can come back in. Just make sure you just check back in through the Twitch chat. I mean YouTube chat. My bad. I'm so used to it being Twitch. But yeah, you're more than welcome to come in. All I ask is you guys count as a view on YouTube. That's it. You can watch as much as you want. You can leave and come as much as you want, as long as you're counted as a view on YouTube while you're here.
Brian Burns, you got to account for him at all times, and Minnesota Vikings did not. JJ McCarthy.
Am I missing somebody? I see T Silly in the waiting room. Yo, T Silly, we are on YouTube.
JJ McCarthy was shaken up at the end of that play. McCarthy's going up the tunnel and into the locker room right before halftime, kind of like we saw Josh Allen do just a few moments ago. Saints are going to get a field goal attempt here.
26 in Ireland as we speak. Laverty's is ready to go crazy if he can convert this one.
Get your Guinness ready.
That's exactly right. Good snap, good hold. Kick is on its way.
No way. I mean, he had enough leg, but it was just
and the half ends
not even close.
Top 9-6. I think they'll still have a pint at Laverty's.
I was going to say it's halftime. You can still finish the rest of your pint.
Well, the field goal kickers have been part of the storyline in this first
Yo, it should be pinned to the top of the Twitch, but I got you. Give me a moment.
Aaron Glenn changing defensive
Give me un momento, my dude.
With Tiffany.
Coach Glenn, you just kept the Saints out of the end zone, holding to 9 points in this half. And this is after.
And here was the snap and the hold. in the Browns' last play before.
Oh, it's not. My bad.
Low on the ground.
It's not. That was my fault. I got you.
Punter as well. Did a pretty good job of, throwing that thing 20 feet out of bounds. And it's Bills 20, Browns 10 at the half.
Well.
Final 10 seconds here. In fact, not going to be the final play of the first half, but final attempt for the Chiefs
there we
to
go.
score, it would appear.
So don't take a chance.
There we go.
It'll be a 41-yard field goal try by Butker. Little win to deal with.
Oh, I'm down for a halftime bong rip. Just got back from Costco. Welcome back. What'd you get?
Second in the first half, including a 54-yarder not too long ago, making it a 3-point game.
Well, and really, when you consider,
I'll let you in anyways, T Silly, but just please make sure you're counting as a view on YouTube. I know you will. I know you will. I appreciate you, doggy.
Hollywood Brown with a couple nice catches.
So for all intents and purposes, first time that he's seen
Jay Slay came to play, just like Justin Jefferson.
Other than some preseason play.
Preseason, of course, but regular season, this is it.
But, we were talking about this at the beginning of the game with Gardner Minshew, right? This is an opportunity for him to establish himself to be the backup quarterback because the offseason coming, how much is Patrick Mahomes going to be able to do, if anything? So now Oladoka in the same situation as we talked about with Minshew.
What kind of free samples did you get?
He can establish himself and be
What was the best free sample that they were offering at Costco today? Because it's Sunday. For a goddamn fact, they had free samples on every single aisle, almost.
As he was being chased. And DK will take it at about the 3 for the Tennessee.
With some air in your mom's tire? Okay.
He'll take it up, and then he got tripped up on the play with a flag thrown. Cochran.
Say what?
One to trip him, flag down.
Did you say something, Mom?
No, yeah, that'll be the end of the half. It's going to be holding on the Titans.
During return, holding, return team number 88. That penalty has been declined. And this is the end of the first half.
It's the 5th time this year.
Speaking about air in people's tires, my neighbor thinks I'm deflating his tires. He's fucking crazy.
Well, it has been a struggle. We weren't sure how.
They call the cops on him because he was yelling threats at me about some bullshit that I didn't do.
Welcome back, everyone. Scott Hansen here. Pleased to be taking you through Week 16 Sunday action. So far, what have we seen? Let's take a look at the scoreboard right now. We had two teams coming.
I gotta call my cousin. Let me call my cousin real quick and wish him a happy birthday.
Can clinch a playoff spot with a win and a Houston loss in the late window, or an Indianapolis loss tomorrow on Monday Night Football. So far, so good for the Bills. They have doubled up the Browns with a score of 20-10. The Los Angeles Chargers have a chance to clinch today. LA will clinch a playoff spot with a win in their game over the Cowboys and a Houston loss in the late window, or an Indianapolis loss on Monday Night Football tomorrow night. Same situation basically as the Buffalo Bills, and the Chargers finished strong late in their first half against the Dallas Cowboys. They have a 21-17 lead. In fact, let's take you back through some highlights here as we have a few minutes to kill here before the second half kickoffs begin. Dak Prescott leading the league in passing coming in. Justin Herbert playing through that broken bone in his left hand, and the right hand is just fine. He slings one up top to Quentin Johnston for a 23-yard touchdown. The Chargers were tied up 7-7 with the Cowboys. Then back up top in the second quarter, Ladd McConkey, 25 yards for the score. The Chargers lead it 14-10, but it was an aerial show as Dak Prescott to George Pickens, who visits some friends in the field-level luxury suite there. Prescott on his way to or on pace at least for a 300-yard passing game. He's got 2 touchdowns. Justin Herbert outpacing Prescott even with 173 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. Entertaining game here. There are teams watching the scoreboard to see if the Chargers will get tripped up. And by the way, Charger fans, you don't have to wait long for the next Los Angeles game. It'll come your way Saturday, a couple days after Christmas. It's an NFL Network exclusive. Saturday NFL football, the Houston Texans, the Los Angeles Chargers. There are implications in the AFC South, implications in the AFC West for this game, implications in the AFC wildcard picture. A big game on NFL Network. Rich Eisen and Kurt Warner on the call Saturday, 4:30 Eastern. Another highlight to show you. This is one of the big games in the early window with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Bryce Young and the Carolina Panthers battling for first place exclusively in the division. Both these teams are 7-7, so wild card seems out of reach for them. It's division title or bust. Mike Evans came back from injury last week, got in the end zone then, gets in the end zone in the first half here. And then Bryce Young, a little trouble with the snap there, goes down. They cover him up for the sack. Panthers, though, have the lead 13-10. This is an interesting late home and home on the schedule here in 2025. Bucs and Panthers are both 2-2 in the division. They will play each other 2 weeks from now. They wrap up the season. So the game in Charlotte today, happening right now. The game in Tampa Bay will come your way in Week 18. And that one, by the way, could be for the division title. We got to keep an eye on which game might be flexed into Sunday Night Football as we wrap up the regular season 2 weeks from tonight. All right, getting kickoffs in the second half in just a moment, but we want to let you know it's a very solid late window coming up in about a little less than 2 hours from right now. Falcons at Cardinals, and then the game of the day on paper. The Jags at the Broncos, first place in the AFC South, first place in the AFC West. Broncos the 1 seed, Jags are the 3 seed. The Pittsburgh Steelers in first place in the AFC North go to Detroit to take on the Lions, who are fighting for their playoff lives. And the Houston Texans, currently holding a wild card spot in the AFC, hosting the Las Vegas Raiders. Texans with that #1 total and scoring defense, big favorites over the Raiders. I want to let you know, Christmas right around the corner. You already knew that. But did you know we have a triple header this year? Not 2 games, we have 3 games for you on the NFL schedule. Netflix joins the NFL party on Christmas Day, as they did last year. The Cowboys at the Commanders is the early game, 1 o'clock, exclusively on Netflix, worldwide available. Then the Detroit Lions go to Minneapolis to take on the Minnesota Vikings, 4:30 Eastern on Netflix. The Thursday night football, quote-unquote, Christmas version on Prime Video is Denver at Kansas City. The Broncos will have more potential clinching opportunities in that game at Arrowhead. Third quarter action underway.
Yeah, I might be hosting that Netflix game in Discord. Hopefully I'll have my my Twitch ads by then. Hopefully I get my Twitch ads back.
And the former TCU Horned Frog picks up 50. Another impressive throw and catch.
Look, you have everything what you want as the Cowboys up front with this 5-man rush. And we're talking to Eberflus, he said, hey, we need to cage rush this guy. In other words, like, keep him in the pocket. Unfortunately, you allow him that lane to step up and throw this ball. Now I would say this Malik Hooker, just get
I don't know, they're retarded.
Get your head around, you have a chance to go up and challenge this throw, contest this throw.
Instead, Herbert picks up half the field on that toss. Now has to toss it into the deck. With some pressure coming, Disley was in the area. It's second down.
Now, a lot of times, look,
I prefer YouTube over Twitch anyways.
Receivers like Quentin Johnson with that size, you know, at 6'3", 210 pounds, you feel really confident as a quarterback throwing those balls up. In a lot of cases, people call them 50-50. Well, if your guy's better,
Like, once I'm fully monetized over here on YouTube, I might just say fuck Twitch and just go on YouTube full time.
Johnston doesn't look like he's missed a beat after missing last week in Kansas City. Second down, it's Hampton. Works his way close to the 20-yard line, picking up 4, so a third and medium situation here for Los Angeles.
And want to let you know, C.J. Stroud is in the building at NRG Stadium in Houston. The Texans' Instagram account saying time to work. Well, it will be time coming up at 4:25 Eastern when the late window opens.
I'll make my own luck.
In earnest. Texans Raiders in a bit.
You're going to give yourself a chance to win this game.
Twitch is garbage, bro.
This home crowd for the Cowboys. Chargers look to convert. On 3rd and 6. There it is. Herbert trying to climb the middle of the pocket, but this time he got
Unless you're partner plus,
room to maneuver against Big Kenny Clark, known as the violator.
like there's no like Twitch is it's so ridiculous. It's so hard to grow on Twitch. There's no discovery.
Let's see here. This looks like Kenny Clark right there.
There's no way like smaller creators are ever promoted.
His role as the zero nose. You say zero nose, he's lining up over the center a lot. Snap of the ball, he's just trying to get penetration. Just put that center on skates right back into the lap of the quarterback.
It'll be Cameron Dicker, born in Hong Kong, raised in Shanghai, and then moved to Austin, Texas when he was 11 years old. And he puts it through from 37 to make it a 7-point.
So a full touchdown lead for Los Angeles there. We have an update on Josh Allen. In fact, this comes from Buffalo Bills PR saying he had x-rays on his foot. X-rays negative, though. He's been cleared to return. Josh Allen, a foot injury, something to watch in the second half, but he is good to go as we are about ready to start the second half there in Cleveland. Bills on top 20-10. We are also into the third quarter action between the Miami Dolphins and the Cincinnati Bengals. That game, no playoff implications there, but Cincinnati leads 17-14. Quinn Ewers has engineered a couple of touchdown drives for the Miami Dolphins. All right, we are live with the Buffalo Bills, and James Cook, who had a solid first half, finds a little room off the right side.
Leg injury for Judkins late in the second quarter as Cook is tackled by Ronnie Hickman. James Cook has now gone over 100 yards rushing 9 times this season. That is the highest total in the NFL, and Cook is trying to win himself the 2025 rushing title.
He's doing a great job of it so far today, and he obviously has his offensive line to thank as well, but his vision, his cuts, his speed, total package.
Allen rolling, throwing to Joshua Palmer, and he's angled out of bounds. Let's go back towards the end of the first half when Josh Allen was trying to...
In business, the goalposts often move. At Accenture, we say, game on.
Yo, these fucking commercials, man. I swear to God.
Together, we'll get there.
I'd like to take that back, and the NFL has said that the reason it wasn't a safety was that he had been deemed giving himself up before ever getting to the end zone.
The sack was given to
Yo, RJ and Dr. Helix, if you're in my YouTube chat and you want to get back into the voice call, just let me know. Just let me know, guys.
But the Browns were all over it with Miles Harden.
Really, less than 2 months. Yo, it's so easy to hit affiliate on Twitch, bro. Like, I mean, I've had my affiliate for like 6 years. I've been affiliate for like 6 years, 7 years. I mean, it's not hard to hit affiliate. And the growth on Twitch is you going up to other small streamers and trying to network with all their small streamers. And it's like, I've done that. I've been there. I've done that song and dance, and I'm over it. Doesn't really work out. YouTube is way more like organic. Like a small YouTube stream will pop up on somebody's main feed more likely than you'll see a small streamer's feed pop up on your Twitch feed. Like you popping up on somebody's like Twitch feed is way less likely to happen than it would be on YouTube, if that makes sense. Like I like Twitch. Twitch is cool. It was the reason I came to Twitch was because of how interactive it was. But it's just after years of being on here, I'm just done. I want to be. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I want to be on YouTube. I started on YouTube, and I'm gonna fucking finish on YouTube. I'm not gonna leave Twitch, but I'm not gonna focus as much on Twitch. Twitch is also more. It's got a better infrastructure for streaming as well compared to YouTube, because you could do 25, I think up to 48 hours. You could do a 48-hour stream VOD, and on YouTube it's 12 hours is your limit. So it's like there's pluses and minuses to all of them.
I'm telling you, man, he has got so much energy. You're talking to Mike Evans about Baker Mayfield. He said, man, this dude just plays.
Yo, Dev, who are you?
His teammates, plays hard, plays tough.
We're watching, bro. We're watching in Discord, dude.
You can see it every time this guy takes a
We're in Discord, dude. What's your name on YouTube? What's your name in Discord?
He had a 33-yard run earlier this year. His 45th rush of the season. Go back to Bucky Irving, and he's brought down at the 35. That's
We're on fucking YouTube.
by the way, right? Even though that wasn't planned, and you're trying to get the 30.
By the way, we have an update. J.J. McCarthy has been ruled out for the second half for the Minnesota Vikings. Evidently on that hit he took right before halftime, and you can see the training staff attending to what looked to be his right hand, right wrist area.
I got it.
He was in some pain. He went into the locker room before halftime actually arrived. He has been ruled out. Max Brosmer, the backup quarterback, in for the Minnesota Vikings.
After a 6-yard pickup, Bucky Irving has a hole, and Irving will be stopped short of the first down had he been able to fall forward. Nick Gordon, who's
checking back in on the Cowboys offense, 3rd and 9. Dak Prescott laughs at 3rd and 9 these days, but here he checks down, and it works out for him. The fullback was out there. And Hunter Lipke with the catch and run converts fresh set of downs.
Bucky Irving will have the first down inside the 30.
I love that. I love just lining up, saying, hey, man, we're going to do what we do. We're going to run the ball between the tackles. Bucky Irving is not that big a guy, but he packs a punch. He's good between the tackles. The other thing I love, he gets so deep before he makes the cuts, right? He gets deep into the line of scrimmage. He makes those cuts, so it helps you get that second level block without even touching those guys, because they have to commit at some point.
Irving has carried 14 times, averaging 4 a pop, just under that. On a fresh set of downs, Mayfield will dump it off. That's Rashad White. And he won't get much going on about it.
Double box in Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. Burrow just making an off-schedule play, flipping it out to Jamar Chase. Makes the catch and gets
I got you. I got you.
Redzone. This is live.
None of these defenses has been able to pressure the opposing quarterback yet in this game consistently.
1st and goal, Burrow far side. Brown turns, extends, and he is
touchdown
for the Bengals. Touchdown.
They were very effective in running those with Irving and White. Picked up just 2. It's Bucky Irving and slipping a few tackles down to around the 23.
By Jordan Brooks. Brown is going to be in the slot number 30. And watch Brooks. He goes to the outside shoulder. Brown has the awareness to spin back inside, and the all-purpose back
Gets keep pummeling guys, and they may be 3-yard gains, 4-yard gains, 5-yard gains, but eventually those 3, 4, 5-yard gains become 8, 10, and 20-yard breakouts.
Third and 4, threatening. Here comes the blitz. Picked up. Pass is on target. Chris Godwin, Mr. Third down conversion, takes that out of bounds.
right in position.
Back in Tennessee, you've got Cam Ward in Kansas City territory. Feels some heat as he looks right side, so scrambles back left. Chucks one up. Ooh, nice one there. Chimere DK, rookie to rookie, goes for 30 yards. DK's looking like he's an NFL player. Great all-purpose yardage guy and little toe drag swag on the sideline there. On the other side of the field in Kansas City, Gardner Minshew has been ruled out for the Chiefs. Chris Oladikin is going to be your quarterback for the Chiefs for the remainder of the game.
Handed off to McMillan from the receiver spot, but he doesn't get far. Good tackle there by Clyde Sherman.
And back in Cleveland, Shedeur Sanders has that cap or bandage on his left throwing pinky. That one batted it right in his face and then intercepted. Two defensive linemen involved with this play, and Shedeur was looking downfield, and it blows up in his face. Second interception on a deflection from Shedeur Sanders today. Daquan Jones, big 92. All 320 pounds of him gathering that football in for the INT.
Next to Mayfield. Second down 9 on a delay to Bucky Irving. Inside the 15, it'll bring up third down. Involved in that play, LeBrian Ray. Third-year player from Alabama that bounced around with the New England Patriots.
We're going to double box in the Buffalo Bills. They just took a shot inside of the 10-yard line that almost was hauled in, but incomplete. Dalton Schultz could not get 2 feet in bounds. Bills are on the 23-yard line, however. Buccaneers on the 14.
Himself open from the slot.
So you got Mike Jackson, lower portion of your screen with Godwin next to him. White's the back. Mayfield to throw and dumps it up wide open middle of the field. Rachaad White. It'll be a first and goal, Tampa Bay.
Well, you're going to watch.
Yeah, I got you.
Underneath, everybody jumps the tight end. That's Rose.
Welcome back.
The tight end. White comes on the crisscross and got to be able to pass that off.
As you watch the replay of Rachaad White, look at the feet of Dalton Schultz. The Buffalo Bills have thrown the red coach's challenge flag. Sean McDermott thinks he might have a completion inside the 5-yard line.
Your screen, first and goal. Looking that way, Evans.
Oh, that was close.
Good coverage. That went for a touchdown in the first half.
It's exactly what they did in the first half.
Yeah, Dalton
Sebastian.
I believe it said Schultz. Dalton
Yeah, shit, remember.
on the would-be catch for the Buffalo Bills. Well, no question there. That's a touchdown catch. Tennessee, rookie to rookie. Chimere DK made the big play on the drive. Chimere DK caps it off with a short touchdown grab. And the #1 pick in the draft, Cam Ward, 15 of 20, 175 yards passing and 2 touchdowns against that Kansas City defense.
It's a reality. It's out there. Now he's at the bottom of your screen is Evans. Fake. And he's looking for the end zone.
What?
Evans. And here comes the flag. And it looked like, J.C. Horn on him that time.
That looked like that was definitely PI.
Pass interference. Defense number 8. The foul occurred in the end zone by rule.
Yeah, he held them right there. That's more like a holding call rather than pass interference.
It was a hold because he had both hands.
That was way more of a hold than a pass interference.
The framework of Mike Evans and all over him right there trying to play physical.
Evans told him, he loves to be physical, and defensive backs will tell you he gets away with a lot by creating. But it's funny, he told us even though he's gotten older, he's gotten faster. He's lost some weight, he's leaner, but he just can't do it as often because of the age and wear and tear.
And the rule on that is it's PI because the ball was in the air on the hold. So
versus just holding. Fresh set of downs. And Sean Tucker will glide into the end zone untouched for a Buccaneer score. That crowd's still angry about the pass interference. Tampa Bay takes the lead.
Sean Tucker punches it home. The Buccaneers jump back out in front. As you'll see the replay, we're coming out of a TV timeout here in the Bills game. Did Dalton Kincaid get 2 feet in bounds upon further review?
J.C. Horn's got to be that. The Bills did not win the challenge,
It was determined the call on the field stands with Dalton Kincaid.
This is one of those things that I'll never personally understand, because if his foot is flipped over and he drags the toe, it's a catch. But because it's the bottom of his foot that he drags, it's not a catch. I don't know.
What? So now it's a 3rd and 8. Shotgun. Allen. Out of the pocket. And Allen's going to chuck it away. Incomplete.
And the Browns defense will force a field goal attempt for the Buffalo Bills. Had a 3rd and short for the Chargers. They throw long for it. Interesting choice, but tight coverage by the Dallas Cowboys. Quentin Johnston couldn't squeeze it, and that would lead to a Charger punt. Quinn Ewers, a deflection and an interception. Coming down with his 49 linebacker Barrett Carter coming away with that one. He's a 4th-round rookie out of Clemson. A lot of deflection interceptions so far today. Bengals benefit from that one. The field goal is good. The Buffalo Bills lead is now 13 points, 23-10. Max Brosmer in for the injured J.J. McCarthy.
Again, 15 yards on his last carry, longest one of the day. This time gained 6 before he's tackled by Bobby Okereke. 2nd down and 4 coming up for the Vikings, who lead the Giants by 3.
And remember, the Vikings are doing this without Christian Darrisaw. You have Justin School in there, without Ryan Kelly. You have Michael Juergens in there now. I mean, this is pretty impressive to see them start to rip off these big gains with backup offensive linemen, and knowing that they can't really throw the ball, stretch the ball like they had with J.J. McCarthy because they have the backup quarterback in.
2nd down and 4. Here's Jones. And as Megan told us at the start of the broadcast, they arrived, they landed just prior to 11 last night following the flight issue. Jordan Addison shaken up on the last play.
I never had that happen to me, fortunately. No flight issues, man. Just want to get in. You know, we're creatures of habit. So I want to get there, get into my routine, get some food, sleep, meetings, bam, get ready for the game.
We worked a game earlier this season, Green Bay and Arizona.
Owen Ogun wears at number 19.
Kansas City with the backup quarterback, Chris Olakun, and he scrambles right side and then flips at the last second. He drew the defense up to him. Good poise by the backup quarterback. Isaiah Pacheco had leaked out behind him, goes for 31 yards.
To Jones. Now Brosmer throws. Catch made by the tight end T.J. Hawkinson. That's his first reception today, and he picks up 2 yards. 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, if I'm Charlie Bullen, interim defensive coordinator, I already know the game plan now, right? So it's going to be run the football left, run the football right, get Brosmer out on the outside where it's easy reads for him. I'm going to start blitzing off the edge. Tyler Nubin, he's been a great blitzer for the Giants. Bring him off the edge more. Drew Phillips, he's really coming into his own as a nickel. Bring him off the edge more. You got to get those edges set and force Brosmer to stay in the pocket and make those big league throws.
You mentioned Tyler Nubin. He has the Giants' lone touchdown to this point. Here's Jones. Brought down from behind by Brian Burns.
After that interception that we showed you by the Bengals defense, Joe Burrow trying to produce with it. Chase Brown, he faked the defender into the nether regions as cuts to the right when he faked left. That goes for 23 yards. Joe Burrow is 20 of 20.
Is the Baltimore game tonight?
44 yards and 2 touchdowns. They're in the red zone.
Try to prop up his rookie teammate. 1st and 10 Bengals from the Miami 12. Brown, but nearly untouched.
Yeah, it is.
As he waltzes in for the touchdown.
Damn.
2 takeaways, 2 touchdowns off of those Miami turnovers. And
No bueno.
Cincinnati with a huge lead.
Boy, this game, it couldn't be any different than the first half. But a little bit of page of the Miami run game playbook. Watch the climbing that you get inside, and there's just nobody home. And this is a little bit similar to what we saw last week when this defense played a good first half against the Pittsburgh Steelers, but as the game went on, started to unravel.
Boy, Dolphins played a clean first.
Cincinnati doubling up or starting to open it up against the Miami Dolphins. Defense turned to offense in about 3 plays time. 31-14.
Pick him up
Back
by the
to
hamstrings,
Carolina.
put him down. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I know the fans don't like it, but this is the way it works.
Well, he got around him once. Look at that. Not a tearaway sleeve there.
No, got him by the sleeve.
Fast-moving game. Under 6 minutes here in the third quarter. Chuba Hubbard strung out to the sideline to get some yardage and a first down.
Back in New Jersey, Max Brosmer quarterbacking the Vikings. 3rd and 3. High pass, but able to get on top of it. And that's a first down for the Vikings. Harrison Butker ended the first half with a kick. This one going to hold on. It is not. 51 yards wide right. Quite a bit wide right. And the score remains 16-6. Tennessee hasn't won a home game since last year, but they are 10 points up halfway through the third quarter.
Bryce Young being chased and throws, completes.
W's.
And double box in the action at AT&T.
Yo, big shout out to you, Sloth. Yo, appreciate everybody that's tuned into the YouTube stream, man. Thank you. Happy holidays, everybody. Happy motherfucking holidays.
Pick up the first down.
Rookie from Notre Dame went low to make that grab. Now to the 42. Nice response here from Young and the Panther offense as Hubbard drops to the bottom of your screen. Empty backfield. Extra pressure. He gets out of it and from behind eventually, but he moved upfield before Logan Hall brought him down.
Well, I love climbing the pocket, getting back up inside. I know what Tampa's trying to do. They're trying to get edge pressure on both edges to force him to sit in the pocket. But as soon as he sees that little space right there, grab himself up, some real estate up in the middle of the pocket, and go get yourself positive yards. Really nice job by Bryce Young.
There's Jason Pierre-Paul, signed last week. He hadn't played football in over 2 years. And some early snaps added for pass rushing, activated just for this game. He'll be 37 on January 1st. McMillan has it. And
McMillan.
Tackle keeps him from the first down.
A field goal from here. Prescott goes towards the sticks. Pickens bobbles, controls, gets shoved out of bounds. It is a catch. Benjamin St. Juste pushed him out, but I think it's going to be just short of the 15-yard line.
Boy, really a good throw. Pickens looked like he misjudged it there for a second, but wow, good job getting both feet down and securing that catch. You know, it was two-man coverage, meaning that usually the corners or the DBs are,
and they're not asking to play a ton. It's just a pass rushing situation.
3rd and a yard. Young, it looks like he's going to throw, and he will. And McMillan turned just in time. Wow, that was thrown well before he ever looked back.
Yo, they're looking really good. Bryce Young to McMillan. They are looking really good. Like next season, I don't know. McMillan might be a top 2nd round, 3rd round pick. Nah, 3rd round pick. He'll be like a 3rd round pick.
Yeah, Amika Avoka came in with the big numbers, but today it's been more about Teteroa McMillan, the 2 rookie receivers, as we look at the current numbers. And by the way, that connection with Bryce Young is not by accident with McMillan. They trained in California before the draft, and, you know, McMillan believes that Young encouraged the Panthers, those who make the decision to draft him as high as they did in the top 10, and it's worked well. After the 9-yard pickup on the run, the keeper by Bryce Young. And off straight ahead to get the first down is Chuba Hubbard. Hubbard, interesting, down gone over the 1,000-yard mark for the second consecutive season, but it's been all Chuba Hubbard on this drive.
Yeah, it has, and they're going to use that kind of rotation at the running back position. But I love what you mentioned about Teteroa McMillan and managing a young player. The last couple of weeks hasn't had the same juice he normally does. They gave him one of the days off this week, I believe.
Yo, easy peasy. We're on YouTube.
Trying to get his legs back, and you can see the effect it's had so far in this game.
Chuba Hubbard as a receiver, bottom portion of your screen.
We on YouTube, my guy.
Bryce Young goes in the middle of the field, and it's knocked away at the last moment.
Can you promise to tune into my YouTube stream?
Get you right back for second down after we show you Shadur.
Your YouTube channel? I don't want your link.
Looks for a lane to run, finds one. In his slide, where did it begin?
Huh?
He's going to be short for the first down. That's a 14-yard gain on second and 15. They ended up getting it. That was a couple plays ago. In fact, we'll bring in the Browns here in a minute. They're just inside the red zone.
That's my YouTube right there.
It's Chuba Hubbard. You can hear that pop. He ran into Levante David and eventually got pushed back, but they'll probably give him 3 or 4
Battle for
yards
first
on
place in the red zone on the left side of the screen. The Buffalo Bills trying to lock up a playoff.
I watch I got you easy. I got you easy. I got you, my guy. Welcome in. Welcome in. I appreciate you. Let's keep it popping.
And Sanders, beautiful move by Sanders. The extra effort extending his off.
An outstanding player.
1,700 tackles in his career, Levante David. And he'll have a few more before it's over. Young is trying to scramble out of it, and he cuts back. Flows, touchdown! Panthers, Jatavian Sanders. But Bryce Young made it all happen.
Motion man is Bond. On a handoff, trying to rip through is Sanders. And he will have enough for the first down.
Hold right here, but they didn't call this. And this is Bryce Young making things happen. Right, arm right there. Down goes Diaby, but Bryce Young keeping the play alive, attacking the line of scrimmage, keeping his eyes downfield to get it to Sanders for the touchdown.
And he's gone through many different iterations throughout the year, but this is where you look at your offensive line and you say, we need 1 yard, guys. Let's get this.
3 tight ends in this formation. On first and goal, handoff, Sanders squeezing through. And he comes up short.
Oh, boy.
Dorian Williams got.
Yo, what's everybody's thoughts on Sanders? Do y'all think he's gonna be good this for his career? I mean, I think if he gets a full season, I think he has a chance. I don't know with the Browns, but if he gets a full season, maybe. With this defense, I think a couple maybe weapons to the offense, I don't know. I can see it being a possibility.
One official says touchdown. So we're going with that. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Me and Gamble had the same opinion about him. He's either going to be a boom or he's going to be a huge bust. There's going to be no in between with him.
His way around and breaks the plane for the touchdown.
Is it?
Right there. Yeah.
That was enough.
Cross the line. Touchdown. They put him all over the place. You mentioned it earlier, Ryan. They have so much confidence and trust to the playbook. Very promising future for the young rookie, Harold Fannin Jr.
And how about about that drive? 14 plays, 67 yards. It took 7 minutes and 56 seconds.
Cleveland's not going away just yet. We got more football to be played. Audric Estime, you'll see the replay of a nifty little catch and run. Evades a couple of tacklers. Then Tyler Shough on the very next snap. Up top, Chris Olave.
Let's go, Chris Olave. Yo, all my fantasy players are doing pretty good today. A-Chan's got a touchdown. Olave's looking good.
Only team in the red zone right now is Kansas City. They would like to get any type of a score here.
How did Jalen Hurts do? Did he put up a lot of points? I'm not even sure. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Let us look it up.
Chiefs had won 23 of 24 games with Mahomes and going for a three-peat. 3 straight Super Bowl titles. That was in their crosshairs.
Ooh, he put up 21 points. Not bad. Not bad. Jake Elliott did nothing for me, though. Damn, Romeo Doubs. Matthew, damn, I left so many points on the bench. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Jackson Dart, only 1 completion in the first half. He's now 5 of 9.
Changes have to be made for Shedeur to succeed. I think he's doing good, given the circumstances. But long term is iffy. Yeah. That's some straight facts, man. Yeah, I probably should have started fucking Matthew Stafford and Romeo Doubs.
And the Chiefs have recovered. Back at the 13. Losing 8. They're going to try for 3. That away
That's
from
the thing, yeah. You see the ball, that's a loose ball when you're just swinging it around like that. They're fortunate to get it back.
Harrell knocked it away, and Smith, you just talking
Damn.
about him. He jumped on it.
Damn, he's got such a good team.
32-yard field goal try by Butker.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good.
32-yard field goal try.
He's got James Cook. And James Cook is balling right now.
Defense number 98. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Jeffrey Simmons, who's had 2 deflected balls.
Yo, I freaking dropped Evans. I shouldn't have dropped Evans. I was so stupid.
Shough is looking for the end zone.
Let's go! Let's fucking go, baby! That's what I needed right there. Chris Olave, touchdown. I need Rome Odunze to ball out today. Yo, should I start Rome Odunze or Marvin Harrison Jr.?
That kind of seemed like the pass they wanted to convert earlier in the game.
They caught him in man coverage with a rub route. Look, Juwan Johnson goes out. And whoever's in there, we need you to play well.
27-yarder by Butker, 3 more on.
Oh, never mind. Rome Odunze put up a goose egg. Never mind. He was out. I'm stupid. Never mind. He already played. I'm a dodo head. Wow. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I'm a bot. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I should have started Marvin Harrison then, huh? It is what it is, guys.
So that may be a conversation that there will be had this offseason.
I've had a bad couple few weeks. These last few weeks have been pretty bad for me. I'm just trying to get back in the swing of things.
Today's been pretty fun for this passing attack. Just loft one up. I mean, underthrown, double coverage, didn't matter. Jamar Chase goes up and gets it. Chase, 9 catches, 109 yards. Burrow, 21 of 27, 280 yards, and 2 passing touchdowns. Bengals offense has been sharp.
I feel lonely at times, too.
I was going to say, you got a little Joe Burrow. Kind of ponder, you think about it before you answer. That was a compliment.
Thank you.
Burrow, near side, wide open. And the Chase Brown
Bruh, whoever has Chase Brown on their fantasy team is balling. That's his third touchdown. It's nuts.
And it is all Cincinnati.
Not just bad communication from Miami's defense.
Chase Brown having a day. You're in your semifinals of your
Ay, ay, ay.
trying to make a Super Bowl. You say Chase Brown, not much rushing yards.
Ay, 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 guys.
Kind of late. He's capable of making plays, having his best game of the season here in week 16. He's got 88 scrimmage yards and 2 touchdowns, both of them on receptions, making 3 with the rushing touchdown on top of it.
Oof. Yeah, you're cooked. I'm playing against Burrow and James Cook. I'm literally James cooked right now.
Poor dear. Don't let anything stop you. Let's fly. The Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration is here.
Those guys, man, I love him as a player. He just does the dirty work.
Pick up a 13. He's the leading receiver for the Bucs today with 5 catches. They haven't thrown on first down very much, and they don't here. Irving will pick up a good chunk of yardage. Down to the...
Another game we're keeping our eye on, the Los Angeles Chargers trying to get a win, and then they will scoreboard watch the rest of the weekend to see if they can clinch a playoff spot. Justin Herbert, 3rd and 7.
Wow.
Has the first down, has midfield.
Wow.
Has it into...
Any fumbles at the end?
Lost the football late, but it was a
Wow.
4-yard scramble for Justin Herbert.
I'm a papa. I got you.
That game has gone to the 4th quarter. We're also in the 4th
Wagwan.
quarter.
Welcome in, brother.
Jersey. Look, big picture, 7 games going on across the National Football League. 5 of them are one-possession games, including the Chargers, the Bills, and the Bucs-Panthers.
Guess what time it is?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the what you know.
Before Christmas, when wins become losses and losses become wins, and some wins.
Let's go.
Head-to-head, that'll decide the division once they lose that middle game between. On a 3rd and 4. Baker, blitz coming. Gets away once, not this time. A sack all the way back at the 34-yard line. He only had a moment to get rid of it, and it looked like Nick Scorton and Derek Brown collapsed on Mayfield.
How about that blitz right there? I mean, great job. They get slide that way, but they're coming off the edge. This way here, and with the cornerback all the same time. So bringing 3 weak on that side. Running back misses the pickup right there, and great timing on that blitz.
But White was open had he been able to, on that first, get rid of it. McLaughlin.
And so McLaughlin's going to come and try and tie this up. Panthers-Buccaneers has had 4 lead changes. This to tie.
The kick is up, and
It's good.
Nails it. 12 straight
dangerous, and then went with the quarterback and dart this year. Flag is thrown as Singletary is down at the 17.
16 kicks in a row, 2 in this game. And we got a
Office number 64, 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So when you look at the team, you say, well, it's not going to be a talent issue when everyone's healthy. It's going to be a culture issue.
So the Bengals go down. They scored the touchdown. Chase Brown catch his 3rd of the day. Quinn Ewers gets the football back.
Interception. Of course. This is fucking bullshit, bro. What the fuck is this?
Instead of Jalen Waddle, 35 being Jalen Davis. So
Unreal.
away with another pick off of
Unfucking real, guys.
38-14.
2nd down and 16. This is Tracy.
Unfucking real. Touchdown. Watch. Chase Brown. No. No.
First down and then some. Little help from his friends, and they'll blow it dead there. But that's a 12.
Bro, imagine if he just scored a touchdown on that run. That would have been nuts.
Yards on the day and 3 touchdowns.
If you go through your draft and you're looking and saying, get some more talent, right? Stockpile the talent. You got a really good running back, young quarterback, really good receiver. You got a young tight end. Just get more.
Go down at 13.
Good tackle.
We are still on Myles Garrett watch. This was a pass rush just a minute ago, trying to bull rush Deion Dawkins. And, yeah, Garrett's like, man, this guy's getting rid of the football all the time, and this guy got rid of my helmet. Boy, Deion Dawkins against Myles Garrett, that is great on great. And Myles Garrett shut out in the pass rushing column so far today.
I got you.
1.5 or more to break the all-time single season record.
Saul's hit from 27 earlier. This time from 39 yards.
Whoa. It was like a knuckleball.
And Saul's is 2 for 2. Well, it might feel like that.
And we'll double box in the action at AT&T Stadium. Great job playing the win. If you watched some college football yesterday, if you watched the Chicago Bears and Green Bay Packers game, wind a factor here at this time of the year on the calendar.
Challenge. Calendar.
Again, penalties proving to be really the difference in this second half as to how these defenses have been able to get the offenses off the field. Let's see if they can overcome this one.
Deep drop, looking for a deep route. Herbert instead will check it down for Hampton. And he sprints ahead, close to the marker. Got grabbed by Solomon Thomas, the DFW native. Picks up 10 yards, and it's close to the line to gain.
Yeah, I know it's easier said than done, but how many times have we seen Herbert today just step up into the pocket? It's not vacating right or vacating left. It's stepping up into the pocket and just finding a way to either deal it out of his hands quickly or take off and run. On third down today, he's 4 of 5 for 54 yards and 4 first down conversions and that big 34-yard scramble on the last 3rd and 7.
Broken left hand and all. Herbert with that 6'6" frame is going to lunge ahead with the push of Matlock. He's already got a rushing touchdown in this game, and he picks up the yard plus to move the chains. You can see Herbert maybe feeling some of the effects of that left hand.
Here is a little update on the Myles Garrett record chase. On this play earlier, we took you through it. You saw it live. We saw many replays of it. They gave Mason Graham a sack originally. Apparently, the official scorekeeper has gone back, taken a look at it, and given Myles Garrett a half of a sack.
What?
On that play.
That's bullshit.
Stands at 22 even.
How did he didn't even touch him? Bro, how do they give a... Yeah, that's crazy.
Most of them are very clean. It's the guy who's got his arms around the quarterback.
I don't agree with that. What do you guys think? He didn't even touch the quarterback.
Judgment call by the official scorekeeper up in the press box. They can adjust that even after the fact, as evidently they have here. Myles Garrett, a half a sack, meaning his next full quarterback sack will break the single-season record.
Using him as a runner, and both not only on the broken plays did Bryce Young do an exceptional job.
I don't think so, guys. I don't agree with that call.
But the design run.
I mean, I want him to get it, but that wasn't a clean. Like, if he touched him maybe a little bit, or they met at the same time and touched the quarterback at the same time, then yeah. But he didn't touch the quarterback whatsoever.
Those strong legs that made him a 1,000-yard rusher. He got him an extended count.
Just a moment ago at the Caesars Superdome, the Jets over midfield. And they will throw forward.
Oh,
but Brady Cook goes
damn!
Down, loses the football in the process. The Saints pounce on it. A turnover on the sack, strip, fumble, and recovery.
Yeah, I feel like he should earn it, not be giving it to him, you know? That's not, I don't know. Who am I, though, you know? I'm some guy fucking
And the Buccaneers pass rush gets
Fucking yelling at a computer.
Back sack Bryce Young on first down.
Bryce Young.
Yeah, and this is one of the things that they're going to do. I mean, they're going to run this bam, bam here. Middle linebacker right there, bearing down. Running back aborted the fake to try to pick that blitz up, but he was on him. Dennis on him so quickly.
We'll here and keep him out of the end zone.
Any points makes it a 2-possession lead for LA. Empty set. Herbert, quick throw. Got a man, it's Johnston. And he gets wrapped up just short of the first down marker.
Only the second sack of the game for the Bucs, 35 for the team, for the defense this year. Young is going to scramble out of the pocket. And on the move, throws high in the area of Coker. Panthers hollering.
They got Penning out there. They got Matlock out there.
Well, this is all the beef.
Appropriate for Arlington. Unfortunately, Penning. Some movement off that left side.
Well, there is all kinds of...
that one, have you? Hey, I'm with you. I'm right here. 3rd and 19. And Young is going to try to dump it off to Hubbard. But a good tackle right away by Jacob Parrish.
From the ball, you know, Penning playing this basically tight end position over here to the left, this jumbo tight end.
Look at the disappointment just in the body language, you can tell.
Well, it changes things completely because just the size difference, the way that the Chargers offensive line has been able to overpower the defensive line in short yardage situations. Now you at least give yourself a chance, kind of force them into a must-pass situation.
On 3rd and 6. Herbert scrambling to the right, being chased by Azaraku. Herbert throws, and it's incomplete, 4th down.
Two teams trying to win and then scoreboard watch. The Los Angeles Chargers, the Buffalo Bills. Bills are on defense here, as you can see, and if the Browns punch in a touchdown here, they could lose the lead in the 4th quarter.
Here, they actually end up spying Justin Herbert with Marquise Bell. Actually, a really good thought, especially down there in the way that he has affected this game on 3rd down with just stepping up into the pocket, forces him outside the pocket, and allows these defensive backs to actually clamp on the receivers and get them off the field and force the field goal try.
Chance to make it a 2-score lead for Dicker. A 27-yarder. Indeed, he does. He said he got the nickname Dicker the Kicker in 7th grade. Mr. Gonzalez is 7th grade.
Cleveland is 8 of 10 on 3rd down today. This is a 3rd and 3. Sanders, swing it out. Open field tackle made. It's Jordan Poyer as he meets Drake.
So that Ohio NFL team gets stopped on that play. This Ohio team is having a day in the sunshine in South Florida.
Jay Slay, man.
Mike Gesicki, the former Miami Dolphin. Yeah, remember when he broke out the gritty as the
What are you doing for your holidays, brother?
Everybody had fun with that. Gesicki has a long memory, and Joe Burrow has 4 touchdown passes on the day. The Browns field goal is up and good. We have a 3-point game between the 10-win Bills.
Going pool hopping?
And the 3-win Cleveland
Pool hopping?
Tennessee punches another in.
In New Jersey? You crazy. I mean, maybe if you're in Florida, I can see that, but fuck, Jersey?
Offsides by Knowles.
That's crazy.
Instead of settling for 3, Spears follows that.
Nice, hell yeah.
There's nobody. That's
I'm thinking about going to my my cousin's, my aunt's house and my cousin's place this upcoming Sunday.
New Orleans Saints trying to extend their lead. They're up by 10 in the 4th quarter over the Jets.
Keeping it easy, laying low.
Hold is good. The kick is beautiful. 19-6. The Saints on top. They cash it on the turnover with 11:09 to play in the 4th quarter.
in your area for the
And we are back now in the Tampa Bay Carolina game. 4 lead changes. Tied now in the fourth quarter. 8 minutes remain. Winner goes into first place by themselves with the advantage to close out the division in the last 2 weeks of the season.
And again, they'll play 2 weeks from today in Tampa Bay. Mayfield to throw on first, and he has a moment. He's going to take off and run. And Mayfield will get a first down. Lunging, but there's a flag.
By beholding. Wow, they played in 2 weeks in Tampa Bay.
Holding. Offense, number 67. After gets the penalty to the goal, first down.
I mean, Luke Gedeke is...
Yeah, he's having a tough day right now with the procedure penalties. Now he gets the holding penalty. But you're going to see...
How come the next gen stats are giving them a 56% probability to win? Like, how do they quantify that? So I'll be going to fantasy championship. Well, I'm happy for you, man. I botched my fantasy season this year. I started Marvin Harrison Jr. I didn't realize there was a game on Saturday, to be honest.
First and 16.
I got caught slacking.
As he is caught back at the 11-yard line. Jalen McMillan going low to the ground. No relation.
And back to AT&T Stadium, the final 9 minutes of NFL action in this stadium. And the Cowboys have work to do.
We definitely got to do one next year. We'll get more people involved. We'll get Matt. We'll get you. We'll get Joe Shiesty. We'll get Detective Diglett, right? We'll get all the homies in the fucking fantasy league. We'll get everybody involved. We'll get Gamble in that bitch again.
Mike Evans only has 2 catches. One of them is for a touchdown. Does Mayfield have time to throw? He does, and...
Oh!
Rebecca Abuka has it. They've been trying to get him the ball. He just hadn't...
Nah, it'll be on like just the regular drafts. I'm not gonna do anything crazy like that. Like if we were doing it for money, like $100 league, maybe I'd do that. But it's just gonna be a free league, maybe $5, $10 if y'all are down. Justin Jefferson.
Wide receivering, right foot planted in the ground, drags the left toe, secures the catch to the ground.
I got you, T. Silly.
Yards on that one. Justin Jefferson, 6 catches, 85 yards today.
Irving is nailed right away by Nick Scorton, having an MVP day.
Scorton has been all over the place. The dip, the hands, the strength. He has made so many tackles and just absolutely blows up this edge right here on the tight end. Check him out as Cade Otton comes across the formation, dips underneath, and then comes back up from the submarine like the telescope going up right there, wrapping the legs of the running back. Nice play by Scorton.
And a loss of 2. Intense. Over 5 minutes to play, just over. And a deep drop from Mayfield. Throws and Evans. Incomplete. Mike Jackson on the coverage and no flag. Good coverage.
It's great coverage, right? I mean,
We'll figure it out. We'll definitely figure it out.
Let's go double box. We have a couple key.
I want to see. I mean, if we're gonna have people as engaged as you are in it, then I'm willing to do that. But I don't know if we'll get that, you know, that much enthusiasm. Like I'm there with you, bro. I'm down for it.
To isolate away from Myles Garrett. What do they do on 3rd and 9?
Take nothing for granted in this lead. Allen. Look out! And Allen is brought down by Schlesinger.
The blitz. Mayfield is sacked.
Damn, why couldn't that be Myles Garrett?
And the Bucs just cannot handle the blitz.
Watch where Schlesinger starts here. He's going to drift, and then trigger on Josh Allen. Starts over the center to set up the D-line stunt, and then wraps around the outside. Executed to perfection by the Browns defense.
And Allen had to make sure he held onto the ball. Nearly lost it.
So they'll still have a chance, but they're going to lose 5 yards. Let's look at the clock on the snap here. See the play clock 0, and that's correct.
Absolutely. 3rd down and 18 right here. Don't give yourself another negative play. Dump something off, maybe to the running back. Bucky Irvin out of the backfield.
Yeah, cheerleaders.
I think White is in right now, but
Show more cheerleaders.
get some positive yards.
Most alive I've seen this Carolina crowd in December in what feels like ages. Time. Can he find anybody? Low throw. No catch. Godwin tried to come up with it. It's good coverage. And it's 4th down. Again, Mike Jackson on the assignment.
Yeah, you see it right here. Skips off the ground. I don't blame you trying to sell it, Godwin. Sell it. Go ahead. Let them know. I caught that.
And here comes a 3rd down for the Cowboys. Time is ticking here.
For these receivers to get downfield and get open.
Again, you're getting to about 7 minutes. Average possession's about 2.5 minutes in the NFL, so you're starting to cut down in terms of how many chances you get to get the ball back. Huge play, 3rd down, deep shot, and everybody stopped as Prescott launched it. Turpin was the closest man.
There was nobody there.
And he was 20 yards away from where the ball landed.
Yeah, they really had what they wanted as well.
Keeping an eye on the 13-13 tie at MetLife Stadium. Aaron Jones takes the pitch and
Yo, you think your Giants gonna win today, bro?
give him 6 yards on the game.
This is probably their best chance of the season to get a win. Well, another win. Their 3rd win against the worst, one of the worst teams in the league. The Vikings have been so disappointing.
Look at the edges. You know, they're going to sit here and they're going to help on these edges.
And I think maybe Jesse Minter and Jim Harbaugh wanted to look at the offense.
Los Angeles, 30-second time.
So they take a timeout after they saw what Schottenheimer and company had dialed up on 4th and 10.
Yeah, it was probably one of those questionable situations as to whether they were going to go for it or not. But look, I like the plan, but you certainly have to make sure you shore up those edges. I think they're going to be okay inside, but definitely make sure that these edge rushers in Khalil Mack and Thule aren't able just to get off on the ball and speed rush you and force you to have to move and slide. Try to solidify this pocket.
You talked about it. Those guys on those pass rush situations, the Chargers feel like it was the former Baltimore Raven, Odafe Owe, who unlocked that pass rush because of the added firepower he brings to Mack and Tui Pelotu. They feel like when they got Odafe Owe, that completely changed their pass rush, and they have been great on the field together. They're on the 4-man rush. And here comes Owe chasing Prescott, who gets hit as he flings it down the field, incomplete. And it was Tui Pelotu who got to Prescott at the end of the play.
Jets and Saints, this is 4th and 6. They're going for it. Cook throws for it and intercepted. Sitting back there is the safety, Jonas Sanker. Thank you very much, he says to Cook as he goes the other way.
Dylan, I got you.
Jonas Brothers Christmas here in Week 16. Okay, I'm pulling out all the puns. No playoff implications there. We're taking the other ones extremely serious. We were going to dip in on that play in the 13-13 game in the Redzone.
Yo, just a friendly reminder, everybody, if you could just refresh the tab. Please make sure you count as a view on YouTube. Much love, everybody. Hey, Paul, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Not been able to shake Shedeur Sanders and the Cleveland Browns. This game, a field goal difference with 6 minutes to play.
Hell yeah, let's get it, baby. Let's go, Shedeur! Shedeur Sanders!
He will fire and a tackle made down low.
Damn.
As Tillman tried to turn it upfield.
You gotta punt it, right? You gotta punt that.
I think you go for it here if you're
what? You go for it?
On the other side of the field.
Bro.
You want to put the ball back in his hands, even if their offense hasn't been great in this second half. You would love to keep your offense.
I say you punt that shit, man. Their defense has been playing so good.
If you don't get it, but When you got 3 wins, you go for wins.
It's 4th and 2.
Let's go, Shador.
Shotgun Sanders. Sanders gets out of trouble.
Oh my God.
From Rousseau. Buffalo delivers on 4th down, a sack. And the Bills take over with 5:02 to play.
Just a long time.
That's horrible.
There. You've got Rousseau on the outside here. It's going to be a one-on-one.
Bong rips for sweet baby Jesus.
He lifts the outside arm, pushes him.
6 pound, 8 ounce little baby Jesus.
By the man nicknamed Groot, and the Bills will take over in Cleveland territory.
Let's do it.
At stake. Bills want to get this victory, then they'll scoreboard watch. Less than an hour from now, you will see the Houston Texans and the Las Vegas Raiders. A Texans loss, if the Bills are able to pull out this win.
Yo, cheers, my friends.
Would be in the playoffs this afternoon. Even if the Bills win this game, they can still score, and the Texans win, they will scoreboard watch tomorrow and root against the Colts to try and lock up at least a wild card spot.
The reception is tackled right away, and a good tackle by Logan Hall.
And Chargers, basically the same thing. Want to get their victory and then watch the Houston and Indianapolis scores. Justin Herbert zings one in to Quentin Johnston. He's having himself a nice day. 25 yards on that gain. Herbert now has 300 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. That reception for Quentin Johnston put him over 100 for the day. Bottom of the screen, Omarion Hampton, the rookie with a head of steam, picks up about 9 or 10. Upper right-hand corner, Josh Allen wants to convert this first down and work some more clock and get an insurance score. And they wait there. We'll go to Bryce Young, upper left-hand corner. Lofts one up, single coverage, makes the connection.
Wow.
And it's a first down, Panthers, pending the penalty marker.
Pass interference. Defense, number 21. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is first down.
And then go get first downs both with his legs and by being accurate on the run, throwing the football.
Hampton again to the 5-yard line.
See if this works.
For Herbert, it's his 31st career.
Producer Todd Mossberg tells me we got to go pre-Christmas quad.
Pre-Christmas? Pre-Christmas? Pre-Christmas. It's a pre-Christmas quad. The pre-Christmas quad.
The Bucks, Panthers, the Chargers, and the Bills.
This time to Jalen Coker. Dowdle cuts through and is tackled right away. There was an opening for a moment. Mentioned the nickname the Reaper. 11 career game-winning drives.
Of the down by contact spot, that play is now under review.
Yeah, so it wasn't replay assist that helped them.
Well, is there any movement before that right elbow?
That's tough to tell. That's so close.
That's one that I feel like you couldn't over.
The 13 wins, game-winning drives. It's insane. Dowdle almost shook loose. Oh, a low tackle by Tyke Smith, who is back. He's second.
It's going to be the first time since 2015 a team other than Kansas City wins the West. Second and goal for LA. Little shuffle off to the right. It's Hampton, and it's a touchdown. The third rushing touchdown of his NFL career, and a key blow delivered by this Chargers offense.
I got you. I don't see you there. I'm looking for you.
It's first and 10 for the Saints at that spot. This is an unsuccessful challenge for the Jets. They will be charged their first time out.
All right, Gene, what do you think on that one, buddy? Do you agree?
Right now, but really nice patience and cut by Rico Dowdle. Well, the Carolina defense, the way they blitzed the heck out of Mayfield, gave their offense the chance to get the ball back. And the big conversion throw from Bryce Young to Jalen Coker on third down has set them up already in field goal range in a 2020 game.
Yeah, I don't see you there, puppy. Wise puppy.
Third down, 7. Hubbard the back.
trying to get him Tetterow and McMillan.
First down at the 20. Handoff, stutter step move by Cook. And he'll get dropped after the gain of a couple. Combination of Graham and Harris there. Stay tuned. NFL Today update delivered by Little Caesars. Time permitting. All the latest NFL scores.
Kevin O'Connell referenced it. Mike Kafka, I know he's the interim. He's
games coming.
I don't see you.
Here, almost all of them have
Oh, they who dragged you?
Remaining 4.5 here in the 13-13 ball game. Max Brosmer trying to be a second half hero with J.J. McCarthy out with a hand injury. This is 3rd and 3.
Who the fuck dragged you?
As a matter of fact, the Bills trying to salt away a victory in the upper left-hand corner. James Cook picks up a couple of yards. Upper right-hand corner. Well, we were
Who the fuck dragged you?
Saints and Jets game. New Orleans is comfortably ahead here with the football and the lead. But
Was it me? I don't remember dragging.
About a nice individual tackle on Aaron Jones, who is not a tough or not an easy out when he's in the open field.
I'm losing it, guys.
Like that matchup of Jones on any linebacker.
So I remember seeing you in there.
Very nice tackle, holding them now to a field goal attempt.
It's Will Reichert. From the left hash, from 30 yards out, gives the Vikings a 3-point lead with 4:15 remaining here at MetLife.
They have owned the division. They actually went 24 straight seasons without an AFC East title before this current streak under Sean McDermott.
I think they like the current streak.
Yo, Ark. Just make sure you're counting as a view on YouTube. If you could go over to YouTube, the link is pinned to the top of chat here on Twitch. I'd appreciate that, man. I'm gonna pull you right now, but if you could go over to YouTube, that'd be dope.
For Sean McDermott, we show you every touchdown from every game, including Jalen Wright powering in off the right side for the Miami Dolphins. Bengals still have a comfortable 45-21 lead down in South Florida.
I don't know if you heard me over there on Twitch, Ark, but if you go over to YouTube and count as a view on YouTube instead of Twitch, that's what we're doing today, man. Much love.
Two running backs, Cook and Johnson. Roll, Allen, pump, throw, end zone. It's dropped.
Wow.
Dawson Knox could not haul it in, and the Browns take over with 2:47 to play.
Thank you, Arch. Appreciate you, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just wasn't able to catch it. Kind of had a weird time.
And watch the running. Bryce Young with you're the Bucks. Make big plays from the pocket. There he's going to scramble and throw. The receiver wasn't looking. That's Sanders, the tight end, who was going upfield. Diaby put the pressure on Young, and it's 4th down.
Here's another Charlie Smith field goal attempt. He's made 4 so far this afternoon.
Was of using the other timeout, but not that one.
Well, this will be a 39-yard field goal attempt by Smith. And Smith drills it. Boy, what a pickup he has been. 22-6 with 5:17 to play. It's a 2-score game.
Fitzgerald, the rookie, already has 3 game-winning field goals, 3 walk-offs. This for the lead from 48. And he is money for the Panthers.
So Baker Mayfield will have 2 timeouts and 2:20.
Okay, Shador.
Answer that score or jump ahead with a touchdown. Drama developing in the NFC South, and drama here in Cleveland.
Oh no.
Sanders is sandwiched.
Oh no.
Back at the 14, Rousseau and Poyer collaborate.
A zone pressure where they bring 2 from the boundary, and it just overwhelms the offensive line of the Browns.
Yo, isn't Von Miller still playing for the Bills? Yeah, right?
It's a loss of 8 on the play.
Or did he retire? I think he still plays.
2nd and 18 for the Browns. Shotgun
What's up, Kilo? It's the Kilo Cat. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Just gets rid of it. Rousseau had a beat on him.
It's going to be grounding. He was still in the pocket when he threw it. Didn't get it back to the line of scrimmage.
He got it back to the line of scrimmage, but there's no receiver.
Spot foul. Lost it down. Fourth down.
Hey.
Sanders was not in the end zone when he released it. We have hit the 2-minute warning.
Alone in the NFC South, and they'll face each other.
That was within a whisker of being a safety, because if it's intentional grounding in the end zone, that would be 2 points and the ball back to Buffalo. But they called the ruling on the field. Oh, elf on the shelf behind Chris Myers and Mark Schiller. Can't sneak that past us. Let's listen in.
In the final few minutes, it could go either way.
Yeah, no question about it. As Tampa gets this ball back, remember, don't forget the best thing you've done to do today so far is run the football. So you can't give up on that run. Still have time to be balanced on this drive, trying to put a touchdown drive together to win this thing.
Yeah, the Bucs still have a 2-minute warning and a couple of timeouts.
Yo, that's a crazy transition right there. Kind of scared me.
Toss from Mayfield and McMillan from Bryce Young.
Come here.
Sean Tucker ran it in for a touchdown. Bryce Young evaded the rush and found his tight end, Sanders, and field goals. Both kickers have been money, and we have not had a turnover. Hasn't been a takeaway in this game. This is the scoring by quarter. And this game may have overtime stamped all over it if Baker and the Bucs can't do something with it, or Carolina can't in the final 2:20.
Don't forget, Fitzgerald so far has been really short and in the middle of the field on every one of his kicks, giving opportunities for Tampa to have good returns.
And Cameron Johnson has already had more than 100 yards in returns, so they kick it away from him. Bounces into the end zone. We showed you percentages. Again, these are just statistics that what has happened, not what will happen, but based on that, there's a chance to win the South. The Bucs win.
Real quick before Baker runs his next snap, 3rd and 9 for Jackson Dart.
3rd down and 9. Kafka pump fake. There is a flag. Pass was intended for Wan'Dale Robinson.
No foul. Unnecessary roughness. Receiving team
I'll get you some treats, okay? I'll be right back.
That's on Byron Murphy.
Yeah, we can see this one coming. Byron Murphy's going to be inside. He's going against Wan'Dale Robinson, and that is his nickel spot, nickel responsibility. Byron Murphy has been a lot more physical ever since Brian Flores came in, and because of that physicality, he earned a Pro Bowl spot last year. That time, though, he got caught.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, that 4th and 2, I think they should have kicked the field, the punt, because, yeah.
From their own 10-yard line. Quick toss.
Oh.
They'll pick up 5.5.
Good girl.
Back involved now.
One good kitty.
They're going to let that run, it appears. To the 2.
Say hi to the camera. You see this? You say hi to the camera?
From their own 1-foot line, chuck it up into the corner, and oh boy, a lot of bodies collide there. Hope everyone's okay. It goes out of bounds. Now it's 4th and 32, and I mean,
Good girl.
you kind of got to go for this, I guess.
In coverage, and Sanders was very close to stepping out, but maintained his awareness.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there with the safety, not a safety. That's 2-in-1 game we've had in that category. Now the Browns are going to punt instead of attempting the 4th and 32.
Cleveland does have 2 timeouts remaining. There's a minute 49 on the clock. Tall order here for the Browns. Bajorquez gets it away cleanly. It sails to the 48. Shakir just has to make sure that he holds on the football, and he does. 5-yard return, 51-yard.
That basically means 1 first down for the Bills will end the game. Tennessee adds to their lead. Joey Sly for 27 makes it 26-9. Looks like the Chiefs will lose their first game
without Patrick Mahomes. And here comes a 4th and 3. This is not the ball game, but darn near close if they can't convert this.
There's Dart on 4th down, looking, Van Ginkel.
Ooh.
Throws him down.
No bueno. It's no bueno.
Minnesota Vikings defense likely slamming the door on the New York Giants. G-men still have 2 timeouts. We've already had the 2-minute warning. We'll keep an eye out for that one. Browns will burn both of their remaining timeouts here. And as I said, Bills first down, and then it's victory formation.
All the latest NFL scores and highlights. Myles Garrett given credit for half a sack, so
I think that's bullshit. He should not have gotten a half a sack. It's kind of bullshit.
he is a half sack away from tying the record, a full sack from breaking the single season mark. The Bills' focus right now is just getting the W. 3 tight ends.
Let's go, Myles Garrett.
Timeout left for Cleveland.
Let's go, Myles Garrett.
The handoff. Allen shovels it ahead, and it's caught. Jackson Hawes
trailing by 3.
Here it is, 2 minutes left. Buccaneers have 2 timeouts. Field goal to tie. Touchdown.
Oh my God. There he goes. Look how fast he is.
On the first play of the drive. Whoa.
He's pretty fast.
We've talked about Bryce Young doing this great. Baker Mayfield attacking.
Instead, it's almost a first down as he completes the pass.
And then just take off down the field to give themselves that big gain, out of bounds, stopping the clock. Just such a smart play by Baker, putting his offense on his back.
He's had a 23-yard run. That was good for 26. He has a moment, and he's going to put it off the hands. Should have been caught by Jalen McMillan. A chance for Carolina, but it hung in the air a little longer.
Wow.
Come away with the game's first
Get bailed.
So close right here, and he's trying to settle down. I mean, he's trying to settle down in the middle of a zone right there. Baker's kind of pushed him across the football field, so a little miscommunication.
Well, we're going to see the replay. The Bills just iced the game. 3rd and 1. Josh Allen, quarterback sneak. Push the tush. Bills first down.
Cheers, y'all.
Cannot stop the clock. The Buffalo Bills will get the victory. They go to 11-4 on the year. Now they scoreboard watch.
And caught. Mike Evans, the 47-48 will check the spot, but need to get to the 48 of Carolina for a first down. So it's a 3rd down. Got 2 tries at this. Never mind. First out, Tampa Bay. Cade Otton, the tight end on the receiving end. Didn't play against Atlanta because of a knee injury. Back today. And valuable for Mayfield on those short passes. Clock running under a minute to go. Pass he is caught. That's Evans trying to make something happen. Falls at the 37-yard line. Timeout. Bucks will have 1 remaining.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield just taking advantage of the middle of the football field. Everything is open as they're dropping back in zone.
If this works.
They protect high to low. So those
Seeing if my ads work.
wide open for Baker to take advantage of, but at some point they've got to push this ball down the middle of the football field, make a big play with only 1 timeout left.
You know, we asked him about the last few years making the playoffs with Tampa. They've had to make a charge.
It's not working.
This season, you know, he plays the way you've talked about because he said he's always had to fight for everything he has, and that comes into play here. More than anything, he said he hates losing more than he loves winning. That's why he'll fight to the end. On a 2nd down 4. Flag. It's against Tampa Bay.
False start. Offense number 2. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Yeah, because the clock was stopped, you don't have to have the run off
Nope.
here.
There it is.
As they mark off that yard,
Ads still don't work.
A handful of the teams are wearing the Christmas-themed NFL patch on the jerseys today. So if you're playing on Christmas Day, one of those 6 teams, you get fitted with that little patch to let folks know. We'll see you on 12/25/25.
An opportunity to take your shot down the football field right now. Lack of pressure, potentially.
Mayfield throws, and it's
Intercepted!
It's a takeaway for the
Wow!
Panthers. Latham Ransom, the rookie.
Let's go!
For those just tuning in, Bucks driving for the tying field goal or go-ahead score. Mayfield on a mix-up.
Oh, man. Wow.
Goes low for the interception.
Wow.
Evans trying to use the scramble drill. He sees his quarterback in trouble. He's running the over route, and he decides to stop to come back to find some open ground. And
Wow.
Mayfield trying to get it to Mike Evans, and ultimately that ends the game. Ransom with the interception.
With only one timeout, there's nothing Tampa Bay can do.
The Carolina Panthers in victory formation in front of the home crowd.
You bet on the Bucks?
Game of the year. Carolina has not made the playoffs since 2017. They still have work to do. They haven't clinched anything today. But
I'm sorry, bro.
Carolina hasn't won the division.
What was the odds? Did Carolina they have plus odds or were they minus? Because they were home.
In his career. And the Panthers have the inside track to capture the NFC.
All right, so it was all right. So they're plus 100 then.
All alone, and that's the way it looks at the moment. They will play Seattle next. The Bucks will go to Miami, and then the two teams will meet in Tampa Bay on the final regular season.
We will see them again in 2 weeks to wrap up the regular season. Good one there in Charlotte today.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great game to end the season. Chris Olave again! Let's go!
But Chris Olave with another one. By the way, it was Taysom Hill who passed the ball to Chris Olave. Look at him smiling through the mouthpiece there. Olave's got a couple on the day, 28-6. The Saints going to win for the 3rd straight game. They're putting something together at the end of the season here. Given the granted competition with the Jets, I understand. But a nice play here. Taysom Hill in this game, by the way, became the first NFL player in the Super Bowl era to go over 1,000 rushing, receiving, and passing yards for a career. Taysom Hill, the do-it-all Swiss Army knife for the Saints, helping them get the victory. And Aaron Jones got the key first down for Minnesota. They lost their first-string quarterback. They lost their first-string running back. Vikings hung together, and they beat the New York Giants 16-13, the final. All right, there's only one game in the early window with time remaining. It's this game right here, and we are still 4 minutes away from kickoff in Arizona and kickoff in Denver.
What are your odds with the Ravens?
Little hitch, Cook's in trouble, and he is sacked again.
The cat's looking at you like no. What do you think? What do you think, Kilo? What do you think?
Kilo likes me.
What do you think?
I give a 3.
You say yes or no?
I gave her a ham.
What do you think? Yes or no, Kilo? Do we give her a cigarette? If you give me a paw, I'll give her a cigarette. She gave me a paw. I'll give you a cigarette.
I guess she thought you were going to give her a 3.
She reluctantly did it. She's like, that's how she gives me paws. She's like, She doesn't really, because she shocks. We shock each other sometimes when we touch.
Oh.
So she doesn't like that.
I wouldn't either.
But she deals with it. He deals with it.
It went through his hands. Well, you feel a little bit better about that when you're up 23 points. Can you imagine if this is a one-score game?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Brady Cook changing the play at the line of scrimmage. On first down.
What's your odds, though? Do you have you know what? I'm gonna. I can look it up on my computer, actually.
30 seconds to play. Smart again. He's shy of the first down. That was McKinstry. Gain of 5.
Kool-Aid's not afraid to hit. Looks like the Jets will only get one play left. 4 probably means 4 verticals. Look for every Jet to go streaming down the field.
Clock is winding down. 2 seconds, 1 second. Cook is going.
So Baltimore, you bet $10, you'll win 18.
Have won their 3rd straight. They win it.
Good for them, putting something together with a rookie quarterback, a first-year head coach in Kellen Moore, and the hometown crowd at the Caesars Superdome gets something to celebrate there prior to the holiday. 29-6 the final there, which means the 7-game early window has come to a close. Big picture, what did we see? The Carolina Panthers take
1, 2, 3, 4.
NFC South with their 23-20 win over the Buccaneers. The Bills and the Chargers both needed to win and get some help today to clinch playoff spots. Bills got all they wanted from the Cleveland Browns, but they win by a field goal. Chargers in convincing fashion over the Dallas Cowboys, 34-17. Now the Bills and the Chargers will watch NFL Redzone on the backside of the late window here. If the Houston Texans would lose to the Las Vegas Raiders, and the Raiders are 2-touchdown underdogs, but if that would happen, the Chargers and Bills will lock up at least wild card spots. Let's show you some of the action from the early window here. That Chargers at Cowboys game, last game of the year at AT&T Stadium, with the Cowboys already being eliminated. Ladd McConkey on the touchdown catch there. Ladd had 4 grabs for 43 yards and a touchdown. Justin Herbert working through that injury, the broken bone in the left non-throwing hand. He's been dealing with that for a few weeks right now. No problem today. 23 of 29, 300 yards passing, and 2 touchdowns on the win for the Chargers, who are now 11-4. Back-to-back 11-win seasons for the Chargers. Jim Harbaugh comes in there, changes the culture, changes the results, and they are 1 loss away from an opponent from being back in the postseason in 2025. We are set for kickoffs in the late window. It's 4:05.
All right. We got about 18 people here, 19 people in the Discord call.
No playoff implications there.
Got about 11 viewers. I'm okay with it. 12 viewers. We're cool. We're chilling, guys. We chilling. Appreciate y'all. The real ones know who they are. Damn, you started the Saints defense this week? That was a great call. That was a fantastic call.
Here are some players to watch, courtesy of DraftKings Sportsbook.
How many points did they put up?
And we have 2 more games kicking off 20 minutes from now. Steelers at Lions. Keep your eye on DK Metcalf. He scored his 6th touchdown in the season last week. Ashton
Ooh, 19 points? Damn.
In Houston in 20 minutes.
That's like a solid running back performance right there.
Reminder, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app.
Solid wide receiver running back performance.
And to check out the Redzone Total TD market to Denver.
In developing quarterbacks, the detail that they get into, it's paying off. He's playing some fantastic football here down the stretch.
On first down at the 29. Off play action. Lawrence in some trouble, and he gets rid of it incomplete. He's going to have to deal with pressure all day long. Nobody better
in the National Football League at pressuring the quarterback, and this Jags offense has been seeking that balance between the run and the pass, but they're going to have to also figure out a way to block those Denver rushers.
Yeah, this is a very good Denver defense, but one of the things that they've got to get figured out is at the beginning of the season, they were running the football well. Then they started throwing the football well. What they got to do now is get that collaborative effort, that complementary style of just the offense where the run and pass are stressing the opponent's defense.
The camera shaking with the noise in Denver. Lawrence on second down. To the sideline is tight end Brenton Strange. And Strange out to the third.
And before third down with that crowd at fever pitch, here's what's on the line. Jacksonville looking to clinch a playoff spot today. With a win and a Houston loss, that would occur. Or with a Jacksonville win and an Indianapolis loss tomorrow, Jags would be in the playoffs. Denver could clinch the AFC West, but the Chargers won, so that is off the board. Denver can also not clinch the 1 seed today with the Chargers already having their victory in hand. So Denver will have to wait. We'll see a 3rd and 4 live now.
3rd and 4 they rush for. Lawrence trying to escape. Can he get away? He cannot. Riley Moss. And it's 4th down, a 3 and out. Pitched by the Denver defense.
Tremendous start because Trevor Lawrence is one of these quarterbacks that does have elite escapability and talent when you're going off schedule. This is a great job by Riley Moss. Just trust it, get up. You saw him come to balance. He had to break down as he came up against Trevor Lawrence. That's outstanding by Riley Moss.
75th punt forced this year by Denver. Nobody in the league has forced more. And Logan Cook will boom this one away. Marvin Mims watching this punt sail at the 11. Takes a nice bounce out of bounds. And the Jacksonville Jaguars.
And we go to a Cardinals update on 3rd and 7. Jacoby Brissett, who has been really hot throwing the football, checks down and making the catch.
Jacoby Brissett.
Down into Houston territory.
Looking solid.
So, let's pick it up live right now into Atlanta territory, that is, with another 3rd down coming up. Marvin Harrison Jr., by the way, is active today. The heel injury that kept him out last week is healed up enough to let him be in the game today. James Pierce, excellent rookie edge rusher for the Falcons defense, is playing today with a foot injury, and Drake London is back for the Atlanta Falcons. We'll double box in the Denver Broncos, but 3rd and 3 for Brissett.
Trying to get this Denver rush.
Collapsing. He spins by Harrison, got it away, and it's incomplete. Carter tried to pluck it off the ground. Divine Diablo celebrating, dislodging the ball, and it's 4th down.
You're talking about 2 tackles. They're the top 2 when you talk about sacks given up. The center hasn't given up a sack in over 500 pass rushes. It's amazing what they do there, but they've got to get back to establishing the run. Since they lost J.K. Dobbins, they've lost their explosive run. They can kind of grind it out with you, but they're not getting those chunk runs anymore.
On 2nd down. And it's dropped by Harvey at the 15-yard line.
Open 2-0. They've lost 6 straight, 3-11 coming into today, but momentum comes in different forms. Chad Ryland from 50 in Arizona does have the opening score.
A little bit further. When you've got 2 guys that are playing really good football and you see that completion percentage inspected a little bit higher, it goes beyond that. It's the drops that we just saw there from R.J. Harvey on both sides.
3rd and 6, and there was a little movement on the left side of the line from Garrett Bowles.
False start by the offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Also not a surprise, we see a lot of flags with these 2 squads. The most for the Jaguars, 2nd most penalty yards, the 2nd most penalties for the most yards for the Broncos.
Well, and the amazing thing is, I mean, Bill Parcells always talked about 100 penalty yards equals a touchdown. And these teams have had those types of games where they're giving up 7 points. And it shows you how strong they are in other areas.
Pressure up the middle. Nix will throw, finds his tight end, Adam Troutman. And Troutman's going to be stopped short of the 1st down. At the 15, Josh Hines-Allen with the tackle after the 8-yard gain.
Yeah, I think, you know, when you talk about getting off the field right here, this is an area that you want to be able to exploit. And it's just being smart, right? You know, just play field position, punt. We've talked about how good Denver's defense is. Jacksonville's defense is very good. This is going to be like a heavyweight fight. You're talking about 12-2 versus 10-4. There will be a feeling out process here during the start of this game.
Keep an eye out for Parker Washington, the return man already with 2 punt return touchdowns this year. His toes on the 35. Catches it on a line at the 39, reversing his field, and pretty good coverage by Denver. Swarmed by those sunset orange uniforms, and down at the 41. Broncos are saying that they get the ball, but he's down at the 41. It'll be Jacksonville's second offensive possession in Denver after a timeout.
And both of the 4:05 Eastern kickoffs are now in a TV timeout. We will remind you, more NFL football coming up on Thursday. Christmas edition of the holiday games. 2 games on Netflix back-to-back, the Dallas Cowboys at the Washington Commanders. And another division matchup, the Detroit Lions going into Minnesota to take on the Vikings. Netflix has those games at 1 o'clock Eastern and 4:30 Eastern. And then Prime Video will wrap up our holiday with their contest at 8:15 Eastern. The Aaron Rodgers-led Pittsburgh Steelers at 8-6, getting ready to kick off against Jared Goff and the equally 8-6 Detroit Lions. Did you know that the Lions are 0-5-1 against Pittsburgh in the 21st century? Now, a lot of that is pre-Dan Campbell, mind you, but they would love to get their victory today and keep their playoff hopes alive. Actually, Lions cannot get mathematically eliminated today, but they have a massive leverage game in terms of get a win and the playoffs become that much more likely. A loss and their playoff hopes will be in code red. Those games coming up in about 11 minutes time. For now, back to Glendale, Arizona.
Last games played there as far as that particular bowl. I believe the next year moved here.
Your performance was so strong, you just closed it down.
We lost that one, I said, yeah.
Chad Ryland will kick it away. Drummond and Tompkins back to receive. And Atlanta will have the ball off a touchback. So Kirk Cousins, year number 14 as a starter in the NFL. He has learned, like everybody does, you're one injury away. He wants to still be a starter in this league, Brady. This is a big couple games for him.
Yeah, and last week showcased that he still can be. You saw the best version of him last week versus the Tampa Bay Bucks. And really talking to Raheem Morris, he said, look, that's where Kirk does his best, is when he's not coming off the bench as a backup. He's got a week to prepare. He's a very pragmatic guy. And he's the type of quarterback that likes going through his process. And there's no looking over his shoulder. Regardless of how he performs out there, drive in and drive out, you know, Michael Penix isn't coming back. So this is his team for the rest of the season.
He's got Bijan Robinson behind him, the Arizona native. Robinson playing here for the second time. His opening carry looks a lot like that high school footage at South Point Catholic. He just ran through kids there. It's a gain of 9 on
out of the TV timeout. Both teams have had a possession here in Denver. Trevor Lawrence's second attempt.
This year against Las Vegas, and he's got designs on more today as ETN trying to get up the sideline, maybe gets a yard. Here's what we're talking about. This is pregame.
On the defensive line, the veteran for the Cardinals, he said, look, if you were going to create a running back in Madden, it would look a lot like Bijan Robinson. His former teammate with the Falcons said that. Little hesitation, and then he just becomes a bulldozer for a couple yards. And a first down into this Cardinals defense that so far...
The way he hit the 73-yarder, it's good. So to Kevin's point, I mean, the line for points, and it'll be a big decision by Liam Cohen, because if you don't make it, boy, you have given Denver tremendous field position.
Blitz up the middle, the swing to ETN, and well defended. Jonah Ellis on the edge, sheds his block, drops ETN after a minimal gain.
Yeah, Alex Singleton, there's 49 right there. Good timing right there, and it's one of the areas that you'll see Jacksonville's offensive line struggle with a little bit. That linebacker coming off that second level, timing it up. You kind of get locked into protection. You're further along in your cadence. Your eyes lock into your assignment. You got to keep them open. Denver's going to drop guys down in. You'll see Talanoa Hufanga coming down into that box area, and those are very good blitzers off the ball.
3rd and 8. 6 defensive backs for the Broncos. Pocket collapsing. Lawrence Lawrence in trouble. Down he goes again. John Franklin Myers got there. Good coverage downfield. And Lawrence is driving.
I'm starting Denver this week.
Talked about them being good and picking up the blitzers coming off the line, right? So that's a great job. It's hat on hat, but hey, credit that Broncos secondary, because when you blitz, you're playing man, and Trevor Lawrence could not find the open receiver.
2 sacks already, 60 now on the year for the Denver defense. The record, by the way, is 72 from the 1984 Bears. They're close to that pace. Mims directing traffic. That punt will bounce at the 15-yard line and beeline out of bounds at the 13. Coming up, our second look at Bo Nix.
Both games in a TV timeout. Let's flash back to pregame here. Cam Little, owner of the longest field goal in NFL history. He owns a 68-yarder. You see where he just kicked that from right there? That was 73 yards, and he cleared it with room to spare. Like he just mounts 73 with a big smile out in the altitude there and mile high. On the less than festive side of things, NFL media insider Ian Rappaport putting this out on social media a short time ago. Quinshawn Judkins carted off during the
broken leg. Ooh, damn.
Also being evaluated for a knee.
Damn.
On top of that, I'm being told in my ear he might have an ankle injury on top of it. So a gruesome, possibly and maybe likely season-ending injury for the rookie out of Ohio State. And more injury news. Ian Rappaport also checking in with the Kansas City Chiefs believe Gardner Minshew has a torn ACL.
Damn.
1 week after losing Patrick Mahomes
to an ACL.
Torn knee ligament or ligaments in Mahomes' case. Gardner Minshew feared to have a torn ACL. More tests to come on Minshew, and we will check it. Speaking of injuries, this is live. Josh Sweat, excellent pass rusher for the Arizona Cardinals, being helped to the sideline in Arizona.
It's no bueno.
Enough recognition for his ability in the run game as well, run stopping.
Very well-rounded player.
It's an Atlanta first down. They'll go out of the pistol. Cousins off play action, and that's pawed away, incomplete. Batted down by Cody Simon, who went high for it to knock it down.
One of the many rookies. What a play by Cody Simon. Right here in the middle of the defense. He's going to drop deep in zone coverage. He's reading the eyes of Kirk Cousins. He's got just enough to get a paw on the football. Got 4 starters on defense for this Arizona Cardinals defense are rookies, asking a lot of these young men.
4th round pick this year, Simon out of Ohio State. Second down for Atlanta. Now you're behind the sticks, pressure right in the face, and incomplete. It was Buda Baker that came charging in on Cousins, and now 3rd and long. Buda Baker once again over 100 tackles this year.
Yeah, and you'll see him, and this is one of the mixture of looks that Jonathan Gannon likes to bring. Going back to the last time Jonathan Gannon faced Kirk Cousins, you have to go back to Gannon's
range, but just a heck of a run by that organization.
And the handoff to Jaleel McLaughlin, and McLaughlin breaking into the secondary and just caught at the 30-yard line. A touchdown.
Cousins, as you have London and Pitts down at the bottom of the formation. Cousins on 3rd down with time over the middle for Pitts. And a first down, Atlanta.
This is man-to-man, zero coverage. There is no other help. If Pitts breaks this tackle, it's off to the races. Kyle Pitts picking up from where he left
Apocalypse Now, good movie.
But a career day.
I don't think I've seen it, but I've heard of it.
Such a big target. Huge catch.
Still been slacking on my movies.
24 catches last 3 weeks, 11 with the 3
I've been slacking on a lot of things, bro.
Last week as Cousins will change the play. Got Warner in the backfield with him. He'll leak out. Cousins down the middle. That is incomplete. London put it on the ground. Question would be, did he have it for long enough? The answer is no, it's incomplete. But pretty clearly, the targets are increasing back again very rapidly for London.
This is a perfectly thrown ball, but it's Dadrian Taylor Demerson coming off the injury. He's missed the last 5 weeks with an ankle injury. London heard the footsteps, but good break on the football.
After another first down incompletion, they will spit it out for Robinson. Bijan Robinson on the swing pass, coming off a career high
72. He's kind of sliding, and he kind of tricks the defender, Austin Johnson, into sliding with him. It takes him out of his lane.
They hurry up to the line and try to sneak it with Nix. I am not sure he got there. And by the initial spot, he is short by about
on the perimeter. It's just like running a toss sweep or a wide zone running play.
Cousins looking to the right. He'll flare it out there. Incomplete. Hits the intended target.
Bit of an early gamble inside your own 40. Will they snap it? They will. The handoff. Harvey trying for the 39-yard line, and he's got it. Just barely. Oluwakin there to stand him up. Now the inside spot is right at the 39, and it is a first down, but not by much.
I tell you what, this is really, really close. You can see all those bodies. They're inside, so we're going to come.
Fourth down. Cousins into traffic, and Atlanta's going to turn it over.
Interception.
They call it an interception. Ball picked off by Denzel Burke, and he is out of bounds, just short of midfield. He got his hands underneath, and the return gets Arizona some very nice field position.
You can see Drake London slipping out of the cut. Remember, he's been dealing with that heel injury. And you wonder if that would have played a
He's going to be considered down right there, right?
With the heads up play, and we see Cousins take a hit. Cardinals football on the other side.
And so the turnover takes us to a TV timeout in that game. The coach's challenge takes us to a TV timeout in Jags and Broncos. Only one field goal on the board in the first 20 minutes of
what's up, Alan?
Watch time, that is. And I mentioned the
I
time
got you.
because our clock
What
says
it do, Alan? How you doing?
1 minute away from
Welcome
the
in.
Steelers and Lions kicking off.
Happy
and the
Sunday.
Raiders and the Houston Texans. The Steelers come in as the 4 seed in the AFC North, leaders.
Thanks for counting as a view on YouTube.
AFC North. Detroit
While you
on the
enjoy
outside
Redzone and
looking
Discord.
into the playoff picture. The Las Vegas Raiders, just a 2-win team coming into today. 2 touchdown underdogs to the Houston Texans, who are the 7 seed. They have
Friendly
won
reminder,
6 in a
everybody.
row, and Houston is in
Make
everyone's
sure you count as a view on YouTube. Thank you.
today, or is waiting to see other final scores. That is the Buffalo Bills,
It's on
the
YouTube.
Los Angeles Chargers. You could even count the Denver Broncos technically in on the group that would like to see the Houston Texans get upset by Las Vegas today. And we are set for kickoffs here at Ford Field and at NRG Stadium in Houston as they tee it up and wait for the whistle to get us underway. It appears that Jared Goff and the Lions offense will be on the football field first.
All right.
Geno Smith and the
Kickoff bowl.
Raiders will get the football
Kickoff bowl, baby. Let's do it.
in Texas.
Las Vegas team that has lost.
We got some good games today.
Games, trying to play the role of spoiler here in week 16.
In this late window, some pretty good games going on. Well,
Make a play. They have to take advantage of it. Can they get Mostert going here in the kick
Denver
return
game is good.
and give their offense some good field position to begin?
so it's going to be the Pittsburgh game is going to be good too. This game right here. Pittsburgh versus the Lions.
Holidays from Houston were underway at NRG Stadium. It will be Laube on the return. Dylan Laube runs into his own man at the 28 and spun down.
And here we go. It's Sailors on the run back, and he's tripped up by the first man to get near him. Wilson.
Players inside. So from the 39, play action for Nix. He'll step up to the sideline, finding Cortland Sutton, who's able to toe tap as he falls out of
As you
bounds.
could likely surmise by that first down snap, Liam Cohen's coach's challenge was unsuccessful. So lose the challenge and lose the timeout. It was a first down Denver.
Playoff picture to take any opponent lightly. Ashton Genty in the backfield on 1st down and 10. Play action for Geno Smith. And taking a deep shot down the field.
What? Did he trip? What the hell happened?
Knowledge, acumen, and then Dan Campbell coming in, just understanding the situational aspect of play calls is really, I don't want to say turned it around, but made this a very formidable unit like they were last year.
Well, you've got a patchwork offensive line. They start out with a little pass over to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
That will be the key.
Yes.
You just said it.
To go against the Eagles, they didn't take any shots down the field. Everything was short and
next week,
you have to back this defense up and let them know you're at least willing to try to hit a deep shot over top.
Empty backfield on 2nd down and 10.
I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. I don't know. We're going to have it. We're going to make it happen next week. It's going to be on YouTube next week again, and then we're going to be back on Twitch, I think, for the final week.
He's averaging 5.5 yards a carry. 1,100 on the season. He's got a fake it to him. Goff's in trouble. He's brought down back at the 26-yard line by Keanu Benton.
To, gel and mesh and be effective.
A couple weeks in a row there without the left side of their offensive line. Paris Johnson Jr., Evan Brown both out with injury. And another handoff. It is Carter up the middle. And
oh boy.
A run for Carter, finally knocked down
oh
by
boy.
Bryant. But that's the kind of push that Drew Petzing was looking for.
Just a simple gap scheme. They're going to try to attack gaps, and at times it's okay if you allow penetration. Just watch those guys upfield. Michael Carter does a good job finding the seam and running tough through arm tackles for the big game.
3 years with the Jets. He started a handful of games, 21 of them with New York. Now year 3 with the Cardinals. And at least just something to alleviate the burden on Jacoby Brissett in this pass game. On play action here. Brissett squares his feet, and that's tipped and incomplete. 2nd down.
And back in Denver, we had an injury timeout. Greg Newsome involved on the tackle on this play here. Down and injured as he was trying to make the play on Cortland Sutton. That game has gone to break. Greg Newsome down. Back at Ford Field, it was 3rd and 11 for Jared Goff. They line up with 4 receivers to the left and then pitch it on out there to Jahmyr Gibbs, but the blockers weren't there. The bodies were, but not the blocks. That's a no-yard gain. The Lions have punted away, and Aaron Rodgers is on the field for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Grab the reins and is guiding this team with a firm hand.
Big loss for this Houston offense today as Woody Marks is inactive with that lingering ankle injury. So Nick Chubb starts in the backfield. On 1st down, Stroud has all day, and he fires toward the sideline, and that pass is no decision yet. Nico Collins caught it. Was he inbounds? No. Incomplete.
That's a really good job of officiating right there, because 2 officials.
Check out what just happened here at State Farm Stadium. Jacoby Brissett, 3rd and 7. He's going to go for a chunk. Up top, Michael Wilson is there, one-on-one coverage. And they say incomplete. Now, Wilson comes away with the football. Watch the super slow motion replay. If we have this version, look at if the ball hit the ground. The ball is definitely loose. You don't necessarily see it there. Watch this angle. Into his stomach, down to the ground, and on his thigh, on his knee, on his stomach. Brissett's like, look at that again. And we have a coach's challenge.
That looks like a touchdown.
On the play, Jonathan Gannon thinks he might have either a big play or perhaps a touchdown upon further review. We'll let you know if they change the ruling on the field, which was incomplete.
Down the sideline for Sutton, well covered, and it's incomplete. Wingard running alongside Monteric Brown, and it brings up 3rd and 9. Remember, Denver's in this.
A lot of runs outside the tackles this afternoon.
Well, I hope that's the case.
3rd down and 8 for the Texans.
If it's for fantasy-wise, I hope that's the case for you, man.
Stroud looking left. Here comes the pressure. Gets rid of it and completes it for a 1st down. And on 3rd down,
a couple of risky ones last week as well. In that 4th quarter against Green Bay late with 5:04 to go, a 4th and 3, a 4th and 1, just over a minute to go in the game.
Here's Nix, the swing to Mims on the sideline, well defended by the Jaguars. Lewis and Oluwakin combine.
Branch, who's so pivotal, also out for the year.
Part of the reason they've given up so many explosives, teams are getting onto their safeties through motion and then double moves, getting down the field. That's why I think Dan Campbell's going to change and have 2 high safeties like we're seeing early in this game. This is rare.
3rd and 5. Out of the gun, looking, throwing, wide open is Washington, who puts his head on a swivel, trying to see if there's any
yards for Will Lutz. High snap is pulled down. Lutz's kick, aiming for the crossbar. We get a doink.
Was that a doink?
No good. Off the upright. It wouldn't curl back for him.
And laws of physics. Michael Wilson has a touchdown in his 3rd straight game. Dean Blandino is with us. This was a really tough one to call live, Dean. What did you see on the replay?
It was tough, and this is an early Christmas present for Michael Wilson. We were looking at this. The key is, does the ball touch the ground? Because Wilson does end up with it. And did it hit Bryant's left arm there? Very difficult to tell. If it doesn't touch the ground, it's a catch. Obviously, they looked at angles, felt it didn't, and overturned it to a catch and a touchdown.
The touchdown.
Absolutely incredible.
That is an outrageous play.
And finding his tight end.
Another 3rd and long situation, 3rd and 8. Here comes the blitz. Stroud standing in the pocket, throws, and it's incomplete. Pass was intended for Hutchinson, and it was Isaiah.
Great thing you want, but he's done well.
And last week, by one measurement, he was the 3rd best tackle graded out in the league. Here's a 2nd and 5.
Uh-oh.
They get to him back at the 42. Hutchinson was there first. A loss of 9.
We just talked about the matchup. They're going to try and help him. Hutchinson.
Yeah, Gainwell was trying to help out Cook.
Yep, and it was just a poorly
What up, what up?
chip, which means you got to chip the defensive end with help. Couldn't do it.
Double figures now in the season in sacks with that one.
Thanks for tuning in.
Runs the total up to 10.5.
You got to be careful against this team. You get explosives on early downs, but these guys go eat on 3rd and long.
It's 3rd and 14.
First charge, timeout. Pittsburgh, a 30-second.
3rd and 9. With time. Lawrence looking for help. Lawrence will throw on the run, and he fits it into Parker Washington. And a first down to the Denver 44. 21 yards on the pitch and catch.
This is where I think Trevor Lawrence has grown. As this breaks down and he feels pressure, watch when he goes to move to the right here. He's just going to move a little bit, reset. Then he's going to come back left and then come out the back door. That way, make a throw across his body into the middle of the field.
That safe here, try and get a little bit better for a field goal position, screen, something quick.
Needs 14 for a first. Valdez-Scantling shifts down here to the near side. Got Metcalf on a slot next to him. Here's Rodgers. Ball tipped up in the air and incomplete. He's trying to go to Gainwell. That was tipped by Anzalone.
And they kind of.
That's not a great first drive.
Saying we're going to have the safety guard him from all the way up top here.
I don't know if that was the first drive, but it's not a great drive.
Rodgers was just trying to get the extra yards for the first down. Great job by Anzalone.
They're going to go from number 2 and goes after 21. He's had a lot of defensive pass interference penalties, the most of anybody. He's had 10 called. He's had 8 accepted. But I tell you what, I love this kid. He just comes back week after week, and he plays his tail off out there the way that Vance Joseph teaches it.
Here's Etienne trying to find running room on the left side. Not much there.
For the long field goal here, and it would be one off the career long for Boswell. So reliable for 11 years. 59-yard attempt. He's 7 out of 8 this year from beyond 50. Just superb. From 59, Boswell.
Oh, good to see.
He is outstanding. 3 on the board for the Steelers.
You can see why they only needed to get a couple yards. Didn't even need it.
That's right.
It's how do I feel my defense has been playing against this offense to start the game.
If they didn't get another yard, it'd be a 62-yard try.
That's a chip shot.
3rd down and 10. Play clock winding down. Just gets the snap. Flags are down.
Oh!
Gets blasted and another flag. P.J. Locke did not hear the whistle with the stoppage in play, and another flag drops as he blasts into Lawrence.
Damn!
I have no idea how anyone hears anything in this stadium right now.
Yeah, you got an illegal shift to start. They tried to blow it dead. You had a couple of guys moving, and I think it is the noise. But we talked to Trevor Lawrence about this during the week. You know, hey, what will you guys do about the noise? They were walking in saying, we're going to handle it. We're going to manage it. We're not, you know, we're going to have to adjust our cadence, silent counts, and things like that. But from a play call standpoint, everything will be available to me as quarterback.
Both teams on the play. False start by the offense, number 80. The team stopped, and there was a personal foul, unnecessary roughness by the defense, number 6. By rule, just the 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot. It's 1st down.
In a 5-15 situation, 5-yard penalty, 15-yard penalty, the 15 takes the precedent.
Well, listen for the whistle here.
The Texans defense strikes again.
What just happened?
Charles here, they go play action. He's just looking for Genty in the flat, and he gets pressure from Hunter, but just a miscommunication.
Damn, pick six.
And a bad throw by Geno Smith. The play's not there. Throw it away.
And the handoff to Etienne, who's down to the 25-yard line with a 4-yard gain. Dean Blandino is with it.
Well, Stingley Jr. like, yeah, I'll take that one and I'll return it. Thank you, Geno.
Remember when the debate was Stingley Jr. or Sauce Gardner?
Yep.
Stingley Jr. went 3, Sauce went 4. Sauce flashed faster. The Stingley Jr. lately, he's been the guy.
Extra point by Fairbairn is good. Stingley's first NFL touchdown, his 4th pick of the year, and it's 7-0 Houston.
Taking over at that safety spot today. 2nd and 6, off the play fake. Lawrence with pressure coming. Eludes the rush. Now Lawrence on the run, and he dives across the 20 to the 18. Oh, DJ Jones had him dead to rights, Daryl, and he just couldn't wrap him up.
I tell you what, this coverage by the Broncos.
David Montgomery, who will spell about 30% of the time. Gibbs.
Very good back as well.
Junior in here gets the handoff.
Oh, shit.
Football, it falls on it, cuts his losses. Looked like Sawyer, who is in for T.J. Watt today. T.J. out again. May have been the one who got a hand on this.
Yep, he's right here on the edge.
Lawrence on 1st down with a flag down. Spins away from pressure. Lawrence throws as he slides, and that pass incomplete. Slipping down as he tried to plant, but we've got a flag at the line of scrimmage.
I mean, we hear that phrase plaster. Hey, we got a plaster cover. Well, that's good to say, but now you got to go do it. And I'm telling you right now, this Broncos team.
Offense, numbers 83, did not get fully set before the snap. The other number was 85. The penalties declined. It's 2nd down.
Yeah, this defense, the coverage is amazing. Not just when we saw Trevor rolling out and during the course of the play, but as he goes off schedule and extends and goes to that second option, Vance Joseph and his DBs are locked into these guys. I mean, there is absolutely nowhere for Trevor Lawrence to throw the ball.
Going to work against the best red zone defense in the National Football League. 2nd down and 10. Four-man rush. Lawrence over the middle. His tight end Strange is there, and Brenton Strange driven down at the Bronco 11, 3 yards short of a 1st down. Alex Singleton on the stop, and it'll bring up a big 3rd down.
Play this right here. you're going to see Goff is going to look and then pause right here. At this point, all these defenders are here. This is the guy to throw to. It's the right play. Even though it's 3rd and long, Goff keeps making the correct play, and that's what gets him the first down. Why he's an MVP candidate.
Picked up 13 on a 3rd and 12. They come back to Gibbs. Shakes off the first tackler. Picks up.
3rd and 3. Lawrence floating for the end zone.
Touchdown.
Washington with the catch. He had Jaquan McMillan draped all over him and somehow secures it for 6.
Well, we've all talked about during the course of this week about Jacoby Myers coming in and the chemistry they've built. Watch this. Watch the trust he has in Parker Washington. You tell me if that is not tight coverage and a ball dropped in probably the only place that it's going to be completed. That is excellent coverage by Jaquan McMillan. The only thing he could have...
He reads his eyes, go to the right, looks, comes back, slides the pocket, and then throws the ball on the back shoulder. And you talked about it. With the tight ends that they have down, without Laporta, oh, you think it's going to be tough. Without Brock Wright, it's going to be tough. Only 2 receptions for the other tight ends playing in this game today. They already got 2 today.
Here's the handoff to Montgomery. His first touch for no gain. Pushed back by Y.A. Black.
I expect this defensive front to not look like the way they did the rest of the year.
Haven't been on this Arizona and Atlanta game for a while. There was an injury timeout to a defensive back for Arizona that stopped the game for a little while. But welcome back, Drake London. Back in the lineup. Missed 4 games with a knee injury. That little out route goes for 12 yards and a first down Falcons.
Montgomery gets into the open. He's down to the 17-yard line. 17 yards on the burst by Montgomery.
Watch the center right here. We get the double team and then the patience from Montgomery.
What a block by Kingsley.
Yeah, he did a good
Walken
job.
getting his first career start as Graham Glasgow is inactive with a knee. And for Walken, he really helped make that play coming up today off the practice squad. First down in the red zone. Off the hands, maybe deflected there by Porter, as Amon-Ra was the target.
Because that's what Penix felt most comfortable. Now with Cousins, though, a little bit more under center, and it's actually played to the advantage of the Falcons' rushing attack, in particular Bijan Robinson, who's averaging about 20 more yards per game running the football with Cousins as the starter.
Obviously, Pitts' numbers have grown as well. 2nd and 8. Cousins, pocket collapsing. He'll spin it wide and incomplete for Sills. 3rd down coming up, but again, those
down to this point. Looking deep down the field, and it is caught again. Fursker looking like Laporta now. Gets the Lions set up in a goal-to-go situation. Another 14 for Fursker.
Look at that blitz pickup right there by Gibbs coming flying in, and then Jared Goff's ability to move within the pocket. I think his footwork is at the highest level.
Great job by Gibbs. Maybe they give it to him here. 1st and goal. It's Gibbs. Went off that right side, and he maybe got a yard. That's all. I mean, you're talking about a player in Gibbs.
Kirk Cousins sacked all the way outside of the 30. B.J. Ojulari got the surge.
It's a speed rush. Speed to power, they call it. Both Baron.
Arizona defense getting the job done on that one. Watch this. Bo Nix, couple of play fakes, has plenty of time to throw and delivers. Evan Engram running loose in the Jacksonville secondary. That's a 33-yard pickup. They've just gone to the end of the first quarter in Arizona. Jahmyr Gibbs dropped in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. Pittsburgh is dialed in on that play.
Atlanta on the board, and he slices that through. 10-3 at 2:17 in the first. And now these messages from Progressive.
Made that national championship run. But it's hard to get on the field when you got T.J. Watt, like rightfully so. But that's why I said big opportunity for him. And big play right there.
3rd and goal. Montgomery re-enters. Oh, look at that little trickery. What a handoff. And St. Brown, though, didn't fool everyone. Sawyer again in on the tackle. Now you got a 4th and goal for the guy who loves to go for it on 4th down.
You're exactly right. This is the trickery. Sawyer's going to come all the way from the backside right there. Hayward really does his job keeping the leverage. He sniffed that out. He's only played 29 years. And here's Mr. 4th down.
Yep, he's got 99 successful 4th down conversions in his career at Detroit. Will the 100th be a memorable one? Can he get it here?
This is a tall task.
4th and goal. Montgomery the back. They fake it to him. Goff looking, needs some help, running out of time and real estate, throws, and it's incomplete. Porter again denies the entry pass to St. Brown, and the Steelers take over on downs.
What coverage by Pittsburgh, not falling for the play fake. And Goff tries to make something work, but no.
For today, Steven Sims on the return. That's a really nice kickoff in this day and age, just to the edge.
They have to do.
That's 24 hours straight.
From the 32-yard line, Bo Nix and the Broncos trying to answer that Jaguar touchdown with one of their own. We start the 2nd quarter, and Nix on the keep with a blocker in front. Nix, a little stutter stepping out of bounds at the 20-yard line. He picks up 12 and a 1st down.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to the 9 viewers that are counting on YouTube. There's 26 of you in here, and I want to say thank you to the 9 viewers, and thank you to anyone that wants to, you know, up those numbers for me. I appreciate y'all.
Brissett will give it to Carter. Nice day so far for Michael Carter, the 4th year.
And movement on the left side of the line again.
Holla, holla.
Number 72, 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
2nd today for Garrett Bowles. 3 penalties in total against Denver, and their
balance too. Not only does it change the playbook, it keeps everything in the playbook as you get closer to that 3rd, more manageable situation where you can still potentially run the football.
Brissett, a lot of time, a lot of zip on that ball over the middle. 2nd catch for Elijah Higgins, and he picks up some dirt. 2 to 49.
That's one of the biggest differences I think you see in this offense with Jacoby Brissett versus Kyler Murray. Just watch the patience as he works through the progression. He doesn't get flustered. Doesn't feel like he's sitting back there, even though it can feel like that at times, and he waits for it to open up. Said he's still got that zip on the football for a 10th-year player. 33 years old, just celebrated his birthday. I think you called him old in the meeting. Is that what it was?
No.
Oh, Sarah.
With the Colts in San Francisco playing tomorrow night. And we've got movement again. But a timeout first.
To his 33rd, he just turned 33. Here's a run for Carter. I mean, like, it's funny when you come into this league, Jacoby Brissett said to us, I believe he was like, I don't even know what it's like to be traded when I get traded year 2.
Yeah.
And that was the time where he thought, oh, this is different than what I expected.
And remember, he was thrusted into action because of the suspension of Tom Brady and then Jimmy Garoppolo getting hurt. So then he ended up having to start games very early in his career. And he ends up on other teams, but he's learned a lot along the way, backing up guys like Tom Brady and Andrew Luck, Phillip Rivers. You can tell it's one of the reasons why he's been so successful moving around the league, but still able to take care of the football.
A play action here. Clean enough pocket for him to roll and throw, and it is incomplete. Nice catch by Liam McCullough.
Ready,
2nd and 12. Nix will step up, buys a little time, finds Cortland Sutton on the sideline and tossed out at the 15 by Devin Lloyd. And now a 3rd down for Denver.
Ball and a nice
that's a ball
job too.
That's a ball.
I don't. It depends on your frame. Now, pretty soon we're going to have a challenge system in Major League Baseball. You have to imagine. And so all you got to do is just tap your head instead of argue with me. 3rd down and 7. Brady is tapping his head. Brissett on third down. DiMercado the pickup. It's a deep ball down the sideline and a flag in. Wilson didn't see the football.
Well, he got held by A.J. Terrell, but if he just keeps running and looks
5. Nick's looking that direction for the end zone. Drops it in to Cortland Sutton.
What a throw by Bo Nix. That was a beautiful touch pass. Yo, Bo Nix is looking good.
When you get into a rhythm and your quarterback and receiver are feeling it, it's just hard to defend. There he is coming out of that slot area in the middle. Jordan Lewis playing inside leverage. He's got no outside help, and you run in a fade to that back pylon. That's like stealing. And Bo Nix does a really, really good job there of just kind of in his back pedal, fading away a little bit to give himself a little bit more time as that blitz was getting home.
7th touchdown catch of the season for Cortland Sutton. And the extra point from Will Lutz ties this game at 7. The Jets.
Time running out on the first quarter. Gainwell is the running back.
He's got to hurry. Just let the clock run down. Handoff. There it is.
Going to take it to the second quarter. All right, so the Lions had that long drive. They ate up a lot of the clock, but it didn't produce anything. Steelers get a 59-yard field goal by Chris Boswell to lead 3-zip after 1.
Little game rewind. Pittsburgh's drive continues because on this 3rd and 5, the play prior to the clock expiring at the end of the first quarter, it's Rodgers. Calvin Austin on the out route slides in just past the marker. They pick it up, but elected not to take the next snap prior to the end of the first quarter. So Pittsburgh and Detroit starting the second quarter with a 3-0 score. Lions and Steelers. That is a couple of teams at 8-6 fighting to get to the playoffs. Baltimore is rooting for Detroit to beat the Steelers. Chicago and San Francisco. This is kind of interesting. Bears obviously won their game yesterday in thrilling overtime fashion. Niners play tomorrow night on Monday Night Football, but Chicago and San Francisco would love to see Pittsburgh beat Detroit. If the Lions lose this game, the Bears and the Niners both claim at least wild card playoff spots. We're also at the end of the first quarter between the Cardinals and the Falcons. The only touchdown on the board, that kind of wild replay reviewed Jacoby Brissett to Michael Wilson catch. And then here in Houston, no offensive points on the board, but the Texans' #1 ranked defense has that pick 6 to give the home.
I heard he had a. Didn't Bo Nix have a crazy story? Like, he was a huge Auburn Tigers fan, and then he choked, right? He choked with Auburn, and then he went to the Gators.
Thank you very much.
And he performed really well.
There was an illegal block against Las Vegas, so they push him back all the way to the 20-yard line on first down. Geno Smith to Mayer. Petrie's there. Mayer
He transferred to Oregon? Okay.
He'll be close to a first down.
Who am I thinking? Did he choke at Auburn, though? Yeah, he choked. And he got a lot of hate.
Arizona out of the quarter timeout. Jacoby Brissett will feed
And he was a diehard Auburn fan.
Finishes him off. Caden Ellis and David Onyemata.
We can get the ball to him because Bowers is going to attract a lot of red shirts around him in every route he runs.
Mayer picked up the first down. Genty.
But the fans were also ruthless.
Back to New York. NFL Today update. Here's Adam Shine.
Andrew Onyemata. It's a team meeting in the backfield.
It is. John Haynes offers his 3rd start of the year today at makeshift offensive line. 2nd and 12. Play action. Brissett wanted to drop it off on a screen, and that was...
Who's going to be retiring at the Sun Bowl. Love Gary. He wore number 16. Goff's wearing it now. What a career.
Gary, amazing. You're the best.
Start the second quarter. Handoff to Gainwell. And he's
oh, shit.
All the way out to the 35. Gainwell. That's an 18-yard rush.
This is the key. The safeties are deep. which is a little different for this Detroit team. They like to load the box, put people down in there, play man-to-man, and today they're starting them because they've given up too many explosive plays, too many passing yards. Can they stop the run, being in that position?
Yep, they're headed that way.
Yeah, Gainwell is good, by the way. He's like a wide receiver playing running back. I mean, he's a special player.
Yep, leading receiver on the team with 57 catches on the year.
He's like, hey, you and you got to stop. I have no idea what's going on here, you.
Carl Cheffers is our referee today.
Must have been a substitution, or somebody has to go get checked in the blue tent. They call in sometimes. Yep.
So they're going to send Maddox to the sideline.
He's got to go.
That dude came in here hot.
Back in Arizona,
They came in here hot.
They go inside handoff on 3rd and 12. Amari DiMercato got a chunk of it, but did not pick up the first down. And the field goal unit has come out for the Cardinals.
Thomas on the far side, number 2.
By the way, that's a banged up position group there at safety. Now you're down another one.
1st and 10. Gainwell gives back a yard or 2 after that big run he just ripped off.
Oh, why not try to make it a 2-score lead? And you've lost 6 straight. And you're doing everything you can to get back in the winner's column and get back some positive momentum.
Chad Ryland from 51. This is
divisional leaders. Here's Rodgers on 2nd and 10 looking for Metcalf. And Rock Yassin was running right there with him. He's been a pleasant surprise.
Pete Carroll tells us avoid him and avoid those edges. Daniil Hunter on the field, avoid the edges at all costs.
Here's Bowers reeling in at the 40, trying to fight his way forward, and a good job by Bowers to get away from Bullock for an extra yard and a gain of 6.
Keep saying Yassin does his job. That was the focal point this week. Well done.
Yes, cheerleaders. I got you. Welcome back.
On 3rd and 10, Rodgers able to somehow manipulate his body angle and get it at least.
Let's see how many look. They got 2 people over in the area waiting for him.
3rd down and 1. Genty up the middle. And Genty doesn't get there.
Damn.
E.J. Speed, who's starting today in place of the injured Azeez Al-Shire.
If you do that, they're going to get off the ball at home, knowing you have to snap it there. Got to get it off earlier.
Waitman into punt. You got Raymond back deep, who's already had 1 punt return for a touchdown this year and 3 on his career. Here he is. Not much room over there, plus a flag is out. 46-yard punt, but likely the Lions to get backed up near.
He's trying to draw him. I don't think they're going to run this.
And they will not. And the Texans fans approve.
On such a 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Outside, they got to shoot him out of a gun to get down there and make a tackle, but you can't run out of bounds for the whole time.
Okay, getting an explanation over here is Dan Campbell.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Repunt or no? Go to the analytics guy, ask him what he thinks.
So it's Skoranek who was
stays out there. See that?
Stays out.
Yep. Blocked, yep.
Then re-entered.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 15 of the kicking team went out of bounds on his own, or stayed out of bounds on his own. That 15-yard penalty was added to the end of the play. 1st down, timeout.
So they added on. Skoranek is playing with a broken thumb. Penalty on.
Carter Runyon made the tackle, and now we await the penalty call.
During the return, holding.
How is that unsportsmanlike conduct? That's a weird unsportsmanlike conduct call.
Than he did in Illinois. 14 years in the NFL. And you talk about formative ages as Cousins goes off play action. And he'll drop it off. Catch it for Robinson. What balance! That is an outrageous run to square his hips. You hear it all the time about Bijan Robinson. Contact balance, balance overall, brilliant.
Well, I don't know how the Cardinals, too, lose him in coverage. Zayvon Collins is kind of protecting the edge. He sees Bijan Robinson leak out, and then it's just all Robinson. The open field.
But to catch and turn so smoothly on the ball placement there, Brady, that's
something very special for a team, and this team is really, really good at it.
On first down, Nix will throw. Mims over the middle at midfield. And Mims into Jacksonville territory.
Back to it. Robinson explodes to the 13.
Just look at the acceleration. I mean, he has a little bit of hesitation. The hole presents itself, and he's through the line of scrimmage about 6 yards or so downfield before anyone even gets a hand on him. This league's got a lot of great backs. He is right there
in that zone coverage.
8.9 yards per play. You're going to win a lot of games if you're averaging 9 yards per play offensively. First down, pressure up the middle, and Nix will just float this one to the sideline, threw it away. Devin Lloyd was right.
See if they feed him again, maybe out of the backfield. Yes, indeed. Catch and run. Robinson.
Touchdown.
Arizona's native son.
Chargers? Yo, LA Chargers. We're on YouTube today.
We're too happy with the
I'm gonna let you in. But if you could go over to YouTube, the link is pinned on top of chat. I'd appreciate it. We're on YouTube today, Chargers. So if you could find that link on the top of chat on Twitch and count as a view on YouTube, that would be beautiful. Appreciate you, bro.
As a Lancer at South Point Catholic, which
you could just see this
bolt up, baby.
They're getting into that rhythm right now. So the Jacksonville defense, they got to make a play. They got to do something here to disrupt that. And you can see right there that we saw at the end of that pass rush by Malcolm Roach. That's Patrick McCary going off the field into the locker room.
Allison letting us know from the sideline it's a back injury, questionable to return. 3rd and 2. It's Harvey swallowed up in the backfield. Trayvon Walker.
And just a moment ago in the Detroit game, you had Jared Goff. Little play action fake. Pass rush comes on the backside, but he's able to shoot it out there to Williams for 21-yard pickup. Jared Goff is 8 of 10 passing for 78 yards, but the Lions still looking for points.
Will Lutz, he hit the upright going the other direction from 44. 3 of 5 from 50+ this year. Good snap and hold and a line drive kick right down the middle to give the Denver Broncos a 10-7 lead. We may see a kicking clinic today.
We're going to have some bombs going
between Will Lutz and Cam Little. If you like long-range field goals, I'd say stick around.
It's a streak going of 10 in a row.
All right, I got you, Thomas. Welcome in. Good to see you, buddy.
They just had a number of injuries
brother.
that have hurt them late in the season, and they've still over.
Thanks for tuning in to the YouTube.
They've got to win out, I think.
2nd and 12. Back to J-Mo, and he's got it.
6-game winning streak.
3rd down and long. Here comes the pressure. Stroud gets rid of it and completes it.
Ooh.
A little short of a first
damn.
Down, just a gain of 2, and Stroud was under fire on that play. Max Crosby and Jonah Laulu in the backfield for Las Vegas.
And as little as getting done for the Las Vegas Raiders.
That was like a diamond cutter.
10th 300-yard game, 3 touchdowns. 3rd and 6. Got the first down. St. Brown got separation. There is a flag as he moved it inside the 20 after a 20-yard pass play.
Holding, number 33, defense. Penalties decline. Results of the play, first down.
I want you to watch right here. You see the motion, it's coming right here. You've got 2 defenders. Somebody has to stay low, but they put them right in a bind right there. It's just a little bit of a busted coverage, but the motion is what created it. And I think that's why you see Dan Campbell coming in has done an exceptional job of targeting his best players and figuring out ways to do it at different times, situationally calling high-level games.
First down from the 17. Montgomery for the second straight carry. Gets set back a yard by Highsmith.
John Robinson, even though you try your best to, it's a tough offense to stop.
This is a touchback. Sarah, you've had a whole picture this year of Bijan Robinson and how he feels about himself.
High steps him. See what I did there?
Yeah, I like that.
And you can tell this rush defense is completely different. They did pretty good last week. The 2 weeks before we saw not good at all. Very different today.
Nothing wrong with a little play on words. Here's a 2nd and 11.
That's for damn sure.
This play goes to
wow.
By Queen. Tough start for Gibbs so far. 4 carries, -4 yards.
Like we didn't know. But it's cool to see an elite athlete's awareness of growth over the course of the season. Brissett felt the rush, and that didn't matter. Down he goes. Arnold Ebiketie around the corner. Onyemata,
the D coordinator, who's created the 3rd most takeaways. Terrell Austin.
His team, again, today without its 2 top sack guys with Watt and Herbig both inactive. Here's a 3rd and 11. Oh, and Jamison Williams turned around a little too late, and it'll bring out the field goal unit and Bates.
Good defense so far by Porter today, but he's going to stumble. Williams right there. Off trying to time that up. They'd have been short anyway, but might have given the 4th down team a chance to go for it. Not this time, though.
36-yard attempt coming up for Jake Bates.
No. Nah, so I'm not monetized on YouTube. I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube. I need 600 more watch hours. So y'all being tuned in to the YouTube stream really helps towards the watch hours. But on Twitch, I would run ads. You know, if you're counting as a view on Twitch and I'm running ads, I get paid for that. But it's not much. And I was maxing out the ads. So it's like, realistically, if I was like doing a regular stream, there's no way. Not even like the bigger streamers run that many ads. But regularly, I wouldn't really run ads.
Been a slow grind this year for Thomas in his sophomore season in the NFL.
I guess what, the traditional sophomore slump that we're calling it, but I tell you one thing right now is you got to be aware of where you're at.
You know, y'all use me, I use you. That's how it goes, man. I'm scratching your NFL football back. You're scratching my YouTube monetization back. Let's get it.
It's 3rd and 1, and Lawrence leaning in.
Let's fucking party.
Just nudging the football across the 49 of
Another Arizona and Atlanta update. Jacoby Brissett on 3rd and 7. Feels some pass rush. Thinks about running for it, then dumps it off at the last minute. Xavier Weaver is the man who makes the ad-lib play, and they pick up the first down.
Where they are in the field, and they go get that first down.
Well, and you look at what they did with Jacoby Myers. They went out of their way to extend it before the season's even over. You're in the midst of a 5-game winning streak. He gets a 3-year extension this week.
Shows you the value that he has brought to this team over the last 5 or 6 weeks.
No catches yet today for Myers. First down and 10 from the 49. Off the play fake. Lawrence looking, floats it out. It's his tight end, Strange, to the 26, his 3rd catch of the afternoon. This one for 23.
And just finding the open receiver, you just mentioned Jacoby Myers, and he and Trevor Lawrence have developed a nice rapport. But the Broncos also know that. I mean, you watch him on tape. He's going to come out of here, watch, he's going to get picked up, double covered. You got Surtain with you to start. and then you got P.J. Locke picking you up. So not only do you have to be Patrick Surtain off the line of scrimmage, oh, by the way, we're going to have a safety just in case. They're not going to let Jacoby Myers start to flip this game. They know him well from his time in the Raiders.
First down and 10. Jaguars on the move again. Check it to Etienne on the sideline, and another good play. That's Riley Moore.
And create another big play. Geno fakes it to Tucker. Now comes back to Tucker. He's open. He's got some space. Tucker inside the 15. And Trey Tucker moving Vegas deeper into the red zone. A gain of 8.
Away all the big players on the offensive side of the ball and make somebody else do the damage. You can see the plan that this defense has. It's not going to be Jacoby Myers. It's not going to be Travis Etienne. It's going to have to be somebody else that's going to step up and make these big plays.
It's been Brenton Strange and Parker Washington today. The pitch to Etienne on the edge, breaks a tackle, now weaving into space. Etienne, an ankle tackle, saves the touchdown at the 3.
It's not going to be Travis Etienne in the pass game, but it might be him in the run game.
Clearly, that's what you meant.
First down and 10 for Las Vegas. Tyler Lockett in the Raiders locker room. Get you an injury update in a second as Genty is pushed back. And that was To'o making the tackle.
That's 2 hits. He helped seal the edge, and then he climbs to the safety level. That's why Travis Etienne had that big running lane to the outside.
First and goal, Jacksonville. Handoff up the middle, LaQuint Allen. Stone at the 3. Big push.
Get him in the middle of the field. That's the shot you want to take, typically either in the corners or in the back part of that end zone.
I would not have him in line. I want him out, away from people, so that he has a chance to get into the secondary.
Second down and 9. Here's Mostert making the catch at the 11 and spun down at the 8-yard line.
That first quarter.
Second down and goal. Lawrence looking for Strange to the end zone. Diving catch. Touchdown Jacksonville. Second touchdown catch of the season for Brenton Strange, and the Jaguars back on top.
There's a single position in the secondary for this Houston Texans team.
See if Will Anderson hits Bowers coming out here.
Third down and 6. Geno to the end zone, and it is caught by Bowers for a touchdown. Charles Davis all over it. And Brock Bowers has his 7th touchdown of the year.
Jumbo. Oh, my bad. My bad, Jumbo.
So well all year, and they knew the threat of Bowers.
I didn't know. I thought you were just saying Jumbo.
The free release off the line of scrimmage. I thought he might try and chip.
That was my fault.
His timing, but when he got the free release, he runs stutter go, and Geno Smith finds right there stutter. Now watch the ball. It's a beautifully thrown football right into traffic, but it gave Bowers just enough room to have the opportunity to come down with it, and that he does.
Pete Carroll into it. Las Vegas already with more yards in the first half today, and they had all of last week in Philadelphia. Extra point by Daniel Carlson.
We told you that Houston-Las Vegas scoreboard was one that multiple teams would be watching. It's tied up at 7 in the second quarter. Aaron Rodgers just winging one out on 3rd and 6, but the Lions gang tackle there to stop him a couple yards short of the first down. And Pittsburgh would punt. Arizona is moving the football down the field again, just outside the red zone.
As catch number 2 of his day. Kiner running behind McBride. Off the spin, Corey Kiner showing out here in the second. He pummeled Jesse Bates.
And what a job by this offensive line. Again, Hayden Conner, the rookie, coming in at left guard, doing a great job. John Gaines moves to center. Even McBride, nice job sealing off on the backside.
This is Hayden Conner's 3rd game in the NFL. You have Gaines, a 3rd-year player out of Wauwatosa, Wisconsin.
Kiner, the rookie back there,
who got his first carries in the NFL last week against Houston. And all he's done is set up a first down and goal for the Arizona Cardinals.
You have a backup center, and one of the things you're going to notice is obviously the shotgun snap, a little off in that last play. That'll be something to monitor moving forward, but also just the cadence. Jacoby Brissett is at home. You know, can he use the cadence? Can he allow these guys to show what they're doing and try to get maybe the defense to jump off sides? All things that, as a quarterback, when you have a backup center in, a little more hesitant to use.
Josh Fryer comes in as an extra lineman again. Cardinals leaning on the run game. They run it 3 out of 10 plays this year. But Kiner has been outstanding on the drive. Right back there, right up the zipper, crashing down to the 6.
And this has been the area of the field where the Cardinals have struggled offensively because of the lack of balance running the football and throwing the football.
In the NFC, the rest of those guys are still looking for their first opportunity, and the AFC wide open right now. For the Jaguars, they're coming into Denver with something to prove against the best team so far in the AFC. They came in and wanted to show that they could stand toe-to-toe with
receivers where you could create some traffic for his defender to run through.
He's right next to Pharaoh Brown. 2 tight ends on the right side. Brissett scanning. He pumps. He zigzags. He gets hit as his arm is coming forward. The ball is loose. They say it's a fumble for now. Now it's an incomplete pass. The near side official, the line judge, is saying incomplete pass.
Play on the field is incomplete pass, 4th down.
It looked like Brissett still had control of the football as his arm was moving forward and he got hit, but that's been Leonard Floyd. Keep an eye on him. Or excuse me. It's going to be Orororo. He clearly had control moving forward. It's incomplete.
Officials said 4th down. It is 3rd down. Brissett climbing the pocket. He gets hit as he throws. It's short of the goal line, but caught by McBride, who had to lean out of the end zone to reel that in. Now the officials will talk it over. Incomplete. The far side official came in and pointed to the ground. The near side official by Jared Goff.
They're discussing it, but they will call it incomplete. The first line judge that came in looked like he was calling that a completion to Trey McBride. Meanwhile, the Pittsburgh Steelers get a defensive front sack of, looks like Cam Hayward was in on that one, of Jared Goff. And the Detroit Lions will be facing a 3rd and 15.
Watching with us, told our producer Rich Gross.
Well, whatever Dean says, right?
Yeah, that's right. I live my life with that mantra.
It's dangerous.
Ryland from 25, and he puts it in.
Back to the goal line. Now throws, and dropped right away by Eccles. The catch there by Zylstra, and the Lions are 3 and out.
Just really situational awareness by Pittsburgh. They extend out. They ran the route we just talked about on the other side. Goff has to check it down, but just the spacing of this Pittsburgh defense right now and the collapsing of the pocket makes the ball get out.
Back is Austin Fox, who led the league a year ago.
Adam, not what they wanted to hear down here. Not at all. But guys, have you noticed the toughness element that's been added to Jacksonville?
No
Liam
doubt.
Cohen coming in and how they've been playing, and Trevor Lawrence hitting his stride.
3rd down and 3. Stroud over the middle. He's got a wide open Christian Kirk, the former Jaguar, into Las Vegas territory with a 1st down and 22 yards.
What an excellent route by Christian Kirk. He sets this up and makes it look like he's going to the outside and sneaks back underneath right here and just beats Lonnie Johnson right there, who's looking in at the quarterback and gets open and shows his number to C.J. Stroud. Excellent conversion on 3rd down.
Texans quickly get to the line. Stroud back to the air. And another completion to Dalton Schultz, his tight end. Devin White, the former Texan, on the tackle.
Feels like they've gained a little momentum, and off the momentum play, as you noted, Andrew, right back on the line of scrimmage and running again. And let's see how many times they end up in that jumbo extra offensive lineman package. That's how they started this series on the first run of the game, where they brought in Blake Fisher, number 50.
Guy doesn't look when he was walking to the sideline, because he'll have another tough road here again, going from 25 to 26.
McLaughlin
Gets around the first contact in the backfield from Eric Armstead.
Offensive line likes the way they're starting to gel together, but not on this play. But Jordan trying to do his best. Finally tackled by Devin White.
Okay, if you're Max Crosby, this is where it gets tough for you, because you make a play that if your teammates are there, this is a tackle for a loss. Okay, he doesn't get him, but where's everybody else? And he slides through.
Coach just 1 for 5 on 3rd down. Came in top 12 in the National Football League. But 3rd and short's been a struggle. Four-man rush. Nix will throw. Out of the backfield, it's Harvey. A first down and more as Devin Lloyd shoves him out shy of midfield. Well-designed play to the 47-yard line. Picks up 15 in a first.
Well designed, but well executed.
Texans 2 for 5 on 3rd down today. Stroud fakes the handoff. Now throws over the middle. Too high. Incomplete, intended for Kirk. And that's another throw where C.J. Stroud has been off the mark.
Who's smart and understands that. That was well done.
First down and 10. Nix on the roll. Looking for a big play, and he was hoping for Sutton. It's incomplete. Brings up 2nd down and 10. 2:25 to go in this second quarter. Denver, who won the toss and elected to defer, they're thinking right now about the chance to double up, put points on the board before halftime, and then get more when they come out of the locker room. But first things first, they've got to deal with a second.
So Kaimi Fairbairn comes out to attempt a 55-yard field goal. And this one, does it have the distance? It does. Fairbairn is good.
It's Franklin with blockers. Jaguars did a pretty good job of picking those blockers apart. Oluwakin.
Oh, check out the kickoff here after the field goal was good by Chad Ryland. The kickoff was not good by Chad Ryland. Ball did not make it to the landing zone, so the Falcons are going to get the football at the 40-yard line, and Ryland, yeah, that's not one for the highlight reel. Doink. Down on the ground. His landing spot does not need to be mentioned, but the landing spot for the kickoff, not good. Okay, 2-minute warning there in the Denver-Jacksonville game. We'll bookmark
All right, Sky Hansen.
the ball in Jacksonville territory. We'll come back here to Pittsburgh and Detroit.
I challenge that play, Scott Hansen.
Tied up at 3s with about 6 minutes remaining.
And the Jags could somehow win. You know, they got that big home win streak out in Denver right now, 11 straight at home. You could still put Jacksonville in the chase for the 1 seed.
That's crazy.
Amazing. Here's a 2nd and 10. Rodgers dumps it off. Warren fights to a tackle, and able to scoot ahead to about the 27.
Made it here in one piece. 2nd down, Robinson, the motion man. Bijan Robinson flowing with the play.
Wow.
Twice and a first down.
He's looking so good.
I mean, he is ridiculous. It's like poetry in motion, just watching as he slides and cuts and knifes through the defense so effortlessly. Look at the play design. You have Algier in the backfield. He's going to end up being a lead blocker.
Wide. Look at how wide Hutchinson is. Wow.
3rd and 4. Pressure, and they got him. Back at the 22.
It was Hutchinson.
And Hutchinson has his 2nd sack in the first half.
Fotanu. Good luck when he's in a wide. Look at this. He went against 2 guys, Jim. Goes through Fotanu and McCormick. And you see.
It's a tall task when you've got to have to cover in the open field a guy like Kyle Pitts.
Now you deal with the 2 tailbacks together. Algier and Robinson.
Do you know any room?
Algier on the run, launching himself for a first down.
Welcome back.
As we get a game break from Carissa.
Thank you, Jason. Jags down 3.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if doing the Georgia bark at my boss would be appropriate. Go, dogs.
Yeah. So we need.
Well, at least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Broncos or the Jaguars for you, Brady?
Probably the Jaguars. You know, didn't necessarily see them having this much success in year 1 for Liam Cohen, but one of those bright young offensive minds and the teams believe in. Their defense has improved too. It's fallen under the radar a little bit.
Algier through the hole again, and what a collision. Algier heads.
Third down as we resume play here with 2 minutes to go in this first half. A 3rd and 4. Tyler Bidet motioning into the backfield. Hicks on the roll. Looking downfield, throwing, and he cannot connect with Pat Bryant, twisting on that near, or that far sideline rather, and it's 4th and 4.
You know, all these, we talked about it, the third down battle right now is really kind of being won by Jacksonville on both sides. And then that should be catchable. Yeah, but it could be a little bit better thrown football.
Yeah, if he catches the ball, it's a 10 score, right? It's a 10.0.
Absolutely.
There's Genti on 2nd down, across the 30 and down at the 32-yard line. It'll be 3rd and short for Las Vegas.
And this is one of the better efforts by the offensive line for the Raiders, because 2nd and long, and look at that when they get upfield. You're getting a lot of people involved on that play who are making way. Stone Forsythe 70, Alex Kappa 65, Caleb Rogers 76, Parham 66. And what they did was they made it 3rd and short, which helps you with your playbook when you're struggling on offense.
1 for 5 on 3rd down so far today. Good protection. Smith throws. Bachman makes the catch, and he's got a 1st down, making the play in front of Lassiter. Just the 2nd catch of the year for Alex Bachman.
You're going to be in a lot of one-on-one coverage on the outside, which is exactly what Kirk Cousins wants to do when you've got Drake London and Kyle Pitts out there.
Pitts in motion. Cousins top side, incomplete for London. That's Will Johnson, who was stapled to a nice coverage.
And no separation.
Down.
Genti gets to the 41-yard line.
I won't be overly dramatic, but this is the most
Atlanta 3 of 5 on 3rd down. This is a 3rd and 3. Could be a running down, certainly. Robinson, the tailback, and they will feed him. Robinson trying to break a tackle. He is stood up by Budda Baker and knocked down short of the line to gain.
We're back with the Lions possession. We've not had a 1st down put up by either side in the last 7.5 minutes.
I'm just gonna refresh the tab real quick. I haven't refreshed this whole stream.
They don't have to snap it before the 2-minute warning. And they will not. So 2-minute warning here in Glendale. Falcons driving to try to take the lead.
Those two teams play again in the final week of the season.
Yeah, what a difference from earlier in the season to late in the season. And early on, it seemed like Tampa Bay, just found ways to win games, and just the complete opposite here over the last 6-7 weeks.
2nd and 6. Lawrence in a clean pocket over the middle. There's Jacoby Myers, his first catch of the afternoon, and a big one out across the 40, a pickup of 25 to the 42. And remember the long leg of Cam Little. He hit from 73 in the pregame. Tried from 75, was just short. Lawrence on the roll to the sideline. Had Washington with a step on lock, just couldn't connect. Clock will stop with 1:06 to play in the first half.
This route is a staple of this offense, and it's something that Vance Joseph is going to be frustrated with, that his guys let this happen. It's just the deep in route, right? You're clearing in the middle. There goes Talanoa Hufanga out, PJ lockout. Riley Moss has got outside lever. That's too easy of a throw for this defense that you have seen outstanding coverage from all first half.
So now the Broncos bring a 6th defensive back on, and Jahdae Barron. before the 2nd and 10 snap. Lawrence over the middle, diving grab by Jacoby Myers. Somehow it stuck to his hands as he dove to the turf.
React to the rules in the Discord server. Just remember that.
Making that catch right there, and a really nice job in pass protection by that Jacksonville offensive line. The running backs as well. Some pressure from the Broncos off the ball. They had everybody picked up.
And the handoff up the gut to LaQuint Allen. Do you hand it off there knowing that you're in range for a Cam Little try already?
I don't want to read too much into it. I just think you're trying to hit something in between. There may be something they've got on film review in the 2-minute situation where a run could break, but I would expect them to be more aggressive in this scenario.
Pressure coming. Lawrence throws to the sideline. Catch is made by Brian Thomas, and Thomas does get out of bounds with a first down. P.J. Locke with the tackle. Clock stops. 12 seconds to go.
Clock stops there with 12. We'll show you a quick Lions and Steelers play on 1st and 10. Empty backfield for Jared Goff. He goes over the middle. Jahmyr Gibbs, 360 spin. Got the first down, backed up behind the first down line. And then
Ryan, did you see
Yeah.
Still with
I didn't ask he wasn't bothering
Down the
us.
sideline, he throws that one away.
Yep.
Myers was in the area, but he was well covered. 2 seconds to go before halftime. Here comes the field goal unit.
It's just a shot down the field if there's something there. If not, trust your quarterback to get it out of play. You don't want to take.
With Hayward and some of these other guys have been dominant.
Here's Gibbs. Gibbs able to get 4 yards out of it. During that break, you're not going to believe what happened. And our cameras happened to catch it. DK Metcalf had mixing it up with someone in the stands.
Yeah, but you still haven't gone to YouTube though, bro.
Not going to have great consequences.
I don't see you in my YouTube chat, man.
Just got to block out the noise.
It's all good. I got you. I got you.
To give Jacksonville a 17.
If you get, make sure that you count as a view on my YouTube stream. That would be awesome. Because my ads are turned off on Twitch, so I'm trying to get my watch hours on YouTube up. And you counting as a view while I stream helps with that. So please and thank you. Welcome in.
Came over to him and mentioned anything. We'll see if the league takes action, guys.
I think there's about a 100% chance of that. We got the 2-minute warning.
Want to get more? Quite a scene near the Steelers bench. We'll keep you posted if anything happens. 4th and 1. They came out of the 2-minute warning timeout, and Atlanta went for it and got it, pushing forward. Let's go there live right now. Glendale, Arizona, the site where the Falcons are trying to.
Yeah, we got 20 people in this call. We got 20 people in this call. I just got to make sure that we have at least half the viewership. I want to make sure that we have half the viewership here on YouTube. So make sure you're counting as a view on YouTube if you don't want any interruptions in the stream. Make sure you count as a view on YouTube. Thank you. Refresh my YouTube stream. Thank you. I know you here, Jay. I know you here. Let's get it, baby. Let's get a refresh, everybody. Let's get a nice little refresh going.
Arizona saving the timeouts for now.
Let's go.
Cousins, 3rd down throw, down the middle, and he rips it there for Pitts. In traffic, 1st down, Atlanta.
And this one, I'm not going to say is lucky because it's.
Let's go, baby. We out here.
I
love y'all.
He's got his eyes on the defense. And he kind of looks back. The ball's already in his lap. And he's got a free rusher. Walter Nolan, the rookie, who's had a heck of a season, right in his face, and he delivers a strike.
3rd penalty against Houston. Stroud, and he goes right back to Schultz. Stiff arm by Schultz.
With a strong throw, now he gives some ground and flicks it out of bounds with the pressure coming from Nolan again. And it's 2nd down, 34 seconds to go in the half.
You got to be thinking shots to the end zone in this case, but credit Walter Nolan. He's got such a bright future. You talk to the Cardinals, but even talking to the Falcons staff, they're like, that young man is already a heck of a player. Keep an eye on him
so far, because when he does, he's as accurate as anyone.
3rd down and 2. Stroud, touch pass, and it's caught by Collins.
The bottom. Right there. There he is. London is crumpled down.
Lions go to the end zone and caught. What a catch! Tesla somehow held on.
Wow.
He got whammied by two defenders and still caught it for the touchdown.
Watch right here. You've got to get between him and the safety and go up the seam. And you'll see the timing of the throw has to be perfect, and Tesla has to make a great bang-bang catch. I mean, half of his receptions have basically gone for touchdowns this year, but that's the big physical receiver that they wanted, and they got him in the 3rd round.
Yeah, raised right here in Michigan. That's his 5th touchdown of his rookie year. Bates adds the extra point.
London up top, trips at the bottom. Pitts in motion. Robinson, the tailback. He'll leak out. Cousins, end zone, touchdown, Pitts.
All right, I got you.
Easy does it. Atlanta scores on play number 14 of the drive.
What a play design by Zach Robinson for the Falcons. Pitts starts all the way outside. He's going to motion down, come across the field, and there's really no one to pick it up because of all the traffic that the Cardinals defense has to.
There right now, he's been coaching up different guys. He's been very vocal. It's a very contagious energy along here.
AJ on 3rd down, another first for the Texans. Christian Kirk muscles his way into Las Vegas.
So last week, he was the first tight end with 10 or more catches, 150 yards, and 3 touchdowns since Shannon Sharp in 1996. Eddie Company.
Oh, got blocked.
Extra point blocked.
And look who.
There's at least 1 or 2 blocks every week.
Of his career in the block kick department. He told us this week sometimes he visualizes a blocked kick, gets his hand up and does it.
When you're 6'8" and you've got that sort of height and reach with those long arms, it's not too difficult. But look at the effort too. You just score a touchdown. You don't give up on it. That's high ball game.
Happy to hear that, man. Happy holidays.
For a career.
Happy holidays, everybody. I hope everybody has a safe holiday. I will be streaming the Christmas games. I'll be streaming the Christmas games, so if y'all want to kick it out on Christmas,
This sideline catch in the 4th quarter certainly caught.
I'll have them clear as day.
Gathering it in, little toe drag swag. He had 6 catches for 85 yards in Minnesota's win over the Giants for the season. 917 yards, only 2 touchdowns for JJ. But as we said, Vikings get a win, and they will finish with the Detroit Lions and the Green Bay Packers in back-to-back games.
Fortunate, though, they didn't see anything during that time, and they'll be playing today.
Somehow Mike Arnold and his crew saw it. The director, there's the pass going to Metcalf.
Don't think that doesn't weigh on your mind right now for him as well.
Just got to be thinking that
I'm just saying that's there in his brain, right?
It made an egregious decision.
He knows how this is going to affect something. It's like you have that weight of this, you know, for you, that homework assignment that you have coming up that you didn't finish yet, and you know it's waiting right there. So
you know you're going to face it after the game.
Yes. This is a big play right here. You don't want to get in 3rd and long against this defense. They've been throwing it short. These safeties have played deep. Great adjustment this week for Detroit.
2nd and 10.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Tony, mine right now has to be in a million places. He has just 1 catch on the game. It was on their opening drive.
And this was the easiest catch he could have had right here. He's going to go up, run a dig route right side. Catches that 99 out of 100. But possibly mind over matter.
Now you got a 3rd and 10 and in danger of giving the Lions a chance to do a little more business before the half.
This place is loud.
They rush 3. Pass over to Freiermuth. He'll have the first down.
Clock stops at 1:37 in the Pittsburgh game. How aggressive does Arizona want to be with 25 seconds left? Aggressive. Brissett shoots it out to Michael Wilson. He's not able to get out of bounds, so the Cardinals have to burn one of their remaining timeouts. 13 seconds left after that 20-yard pickup by Wilson.
11 on a 3rd and 10.
That was monster, because you said it. They could have got Detroit the ball back with a chance. Now they got an opportunity the other way.
Let's go to the triple box here with 3 games still, time remaining in the first half. Bottom of the screen, 13 seconds remain. Brissett looks right side, and it's a catch. Weaver again. Clock is running in the Lions and Steelers game. Now there's less than a minute and a half in the first half in Houston, with the Texans possessing the football in roughly field goal range.
Metcalf holds on this time. They got a flag thrown on the far side.
Looked like a hold.
Stroud, quick pass, and it's dropped by Stover unless they call it a catch and a fumble. Which they are right now. Stokes down the sideline, and he's going to go all the way for a touchdown.
And that's good officiating. Let it play out. And if it changes off a replay, that's okay. But don't kill it on the field and find out you were wrong. Excellent officiating.
Stokes is hoping it stands, but now they are saying it's incomplete.
Ruling on the field was an incomplete pass.
And I think they're right, because watch. Catch. Yes, I think that is a correct call. He does not get a chance to get the second foot, the football move, the third, everything.
2nd and 14. Over to Gainwell. Anzalone rides him right out of bounds. Now they say he was tackled.
This run game has been very effective in the first half for the Cardinals.
You have to be pleasantly surprised if you're Drew Petzing.
I mean, 6 yards a carry, 5.9. That's.
Now they're going to do it.
Yeah.
Took about 15 to 18.
They're down in 5. Stroud, incomplete. Collins had single coverage with
about 50. He's made 2 that long or longer already. Atlanta has a timeout they can choose to use to ice him if they like. We are in the NFL's kicker era. This one is off the post. It had the distance and then some.
A 50-yard attempt for Fairbairn, already good from 55 today, and this one is good as well. So 2 field goals today, a 50 or longer for Kaim.
Just converted
Yeah,
on
get rid of
3rd
that.
and 10. Can they do it on 3rd and 11? Yes, they can. As Thielen is able to bring it in for a second catch today.
Just a great route by Thielen. He's going to see the leverage, but he goes up. He doesn't even go to the sticks. You recognize the timing of it to where you have to come out of that break. Rodgers sees it. Great route.
By the way, we're on the part of the field right here going in the same direction where Aaron Rodgers threw what he told us yesterday, the greatest pass of his career. 10 years ago, the miracle in Motown bought the time to throw it and heave it and nearly hit the rafters and found Richard Rodgers for the game winner. 10 years ago this month, going in the same direction, a vintage throw for the then 32-year-old who's now at 42 and still doing amazing things.
Sure, all the Detroit fans love that clip. He just threw up, but that was an incredible throw.
Here he throws down the way, and that was thrown in the direction of DK Metcalf. You know, Rodgers in his days with the Packers had several Hail Mary heaves. He was amazing at it. He hasn't really had one here in Pittsburgh, but he had several. But he told us that was, you know, you could just feel it off the fingertips. You just know as soon as it leaves, oh, that's a good one.
You know exactly when it comes off your hand. You're like, this one has a pretty good chance. Now, the Hail Mary, it takes somebody else, but most throws kind of By the way, look at that man that sees it and that delivers. He has an arm, if you couldn't tell, and at this age, he still has that arm.
Yeah, that arm is still alive.
Ron, are you hungry?
Yeah. Are you hungry?
Yeah.
What do you want?
I was thinking Burger King.
Where Mostert was tackled.
Well,
So I
well,
believe they
what
picked
do
up,
you
they must have
think?
picked up the flag.
No, not Burger King.
44 seconds to go
No.
on first down. Smith, here comes the pressure, and Geno Smith is sacked. It's Will Anderson
About-
picking up the sack, and he now has 11 and a half on the year.
I can get you something from Burger King though.
Where would you go?
I'll figure it out. What do you like? If you want something other than Burger King, let me know.
I was just thinking. I was thinking I wanted a cheeseburger with French fries.
Near the target line.
Sounds pretty good. I don't know, Wendy's. I'd rather have Wendy's burger.
All right.
I prefer Wendy's over Burger King.
Yeah, I prefer Burger King over McDonald's. So that's why I mentioned Burger King.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll run to Wendy's.
And their French fries are pretty good. I like Wendy's.
I'll run to Wendy's in about an hour.
Okay.
I can probably go before that.
All right.
Ashton Shenty takes a hard hit and is stopped at the 30. Figured the Texans will call
Hey, no
timeout.
problem.
They
I
do.
got you, homie.
After a gain of 9 and 30 seconds on the clock.
Yes, widen to the sideline on the release. And now there's no room. This ball, because he knows he has to stay in bounds. He can't go get it out of bounds right there. But it was really about the release. So you still got a timeout, so you can throw this ball anywhere on the field. Just can't sit and run around forever, but you're not really thinking about the time. Oh, you got one-on-one outside, linebacker on Gainwell.
Rodgers off his back foot, throws it down the way.
Whoa!
Out on Anzalone, and look at Gainwell. Gainwell thinks he has a touchdown.
I mean, I don't think he was touched. I think this might be a touchdown, Jim.
I mean, Gainwell thinks he has it.
I'm not joking. It looked like I was like, no, he's probably. And I'm like, wait a sec. With where his momentum was going, this could be a touchdown.
Oh my goodness!
I told you this running back is like a wide receiver.
Look at him here.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass.
What?
Oh, that's a catch.
That's a catch. But he touched him. No, they touched it. He touched him.
Possessed it. No one touched him. Got on his feet. Went to the end zone for the touchdown. It appears to us. James territory. How do you see it?
Yeah, Jim, I'm seeing exactly what you are. What an amazing.
Oh yeah, he wasn't touched. He was not touched.
Once he possesses it, it seems like Carl and the crew just checked.
What the fuck? How? What the hell?
As we stand here and talk, Jim, they're going to go touchdown.
What? The, how can they say there was an incomplete pass, and then they say it's a catch and a touchdown? How do they do that?
I'm pretty sure you said earlier, who's got the best hands on this team?
34.
Gainwell.
What the?
And he showed it right here. It was from Mike Tomlin who told us that meeting with him.
What a crazy catch, though.
Just look at this.
That's insane.
He's going to get the flag anyway, and just got to his feet. Presence of mind. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Impossible catch for a great wide receiver. For a running back, it actually is impossible. But not for the guy with the best hands on the team who leads the team in receptions.
These plays we've seen this week, starting with that 2-point conversion by Seattle on Thursday night, and then what Chicago had to do last night on 4th down, and then of course the onside kick setting all that up, and then the throw in the overtime to win it, and now this. It's not quite the Motown Miracle 2, but it's pretty darn impressive.
And it's not Halloween. It's
extra point ties it at 10.
Deep for Nico Collins. 2 Raiders are back there, and it's incomplete. 12 seconds remain.
That's a confidence builder for Darian Porter. I know he had help on the play, But Jason, you alluded to this earlier in the broadcast. He had a tough week last week in Philadelphia.
Well, 12 seconds. Houston's not over midfield just yet. We do want to.
You know, waiting room. I got you. I got you. Good thing you caught me before I left. I'm about to go to Wendy's. I got K-Paul too.
But that Detroit and Pittsburgh finish to the half. Kenneth Gainwell. Hey, somebody in the control room, call Allstate. See if they wouldn't mind us redoing the Allstate Good Hands play of the day, because Gainwell made one of the catches of the year for the touchdown to tie that game up. And Jacksonville's going to get dinged with the personal foul, so a fresh set of downs coming up here for the Broncos. We will listen in as we have gone to the half in the Houston-Las Vegas game. Texans not overly impressive, certainly not on offense, but that defense doing the job. 13-7 is the score at the half. Houston trying to win, which would at least temporarily put a hold on the Bills and the Chargers clinching playoff spots here this afternoon.
We're on to Wendy's. I should be back in about 15-20 minutes. 30 minutes max. I'll be back way before the games are over. That's for damn sure. So if anybody new comes in, let them know that they can use the YouTube channel as a radio while they wait for me to come back. Ooh, touchdown. What a jump. What a dive. What a diving play. What a phenomenal diving play. That was phenomenal. That was extraordinary.
Good job by R.J. Harvey. This is just all him. Watch 42 come in from the right of the screen. There he is, Andrew Wingard right there. Poor angle coming up, and he spins out of that, and now it's a sprint to the pylon. You're trying to punch out. There's another thing. In a takeaway culture, trying to force the turnover instead of getting the runner out of bounds or to the ground and preventing that touchdown. Let your defense come out and try and get a stop inside the 10-yard line. I always worry about teams that are super, talented, coached the right way and punching that ball out, that sometimes it's overemphasized. Watch right here, punch. There's no attempt at a tackle. There was not an attempt at a tackle in that situation.
And you've had that drilled into your head day in and day out. You talked about it earlier. Anthony Campanelli, the defensive coordinator, telling us every single day they drill punching, they watch boxing, they watch MMA. And in that scenario, the punch doesn't work, and it results in a touchdown and a long run allowed by the Jaguars this season of 38 yards.
And when it's done efficiently and effectively, Kevin,
it's time for the Flavor Zone, presented by Wingstop.
I'll tell you who was in the Flavor Zone. How about Justin Herbert needing a win and some help to clinch a playoff spot today? He and the Los Angeles Chargers went in to Dallas and defeated the Cowboys in what was the last game of the season at AT&T Stadium. Herbert, 300 yards passing, 2 passing touchdowns, also had a rushing touchdown here on fantasy football semifinal playoff weekend. The Chargers win the game 34-17. They are still alive for the #1 seed. Realize Denver just tied things up there against Jacksonville, but a lot of people scoreboard watching here the late window. Chargers are in the clubhouse with their 11th win of the year. And after the game, Ladd McConkey took a little bit of time with NFL Media's Jane Slater.
4 catches, 43 yards, and a touchdown. Congratulations on the win. What were you seeing in the coverage in the second quarter when you had that 25-yard touchdown pass the end zone behind you?
Yeah, it was just a great play scheme by Giro. We repped it all week. We knew what we'd get, so Justin made a great throw, and it was a good play.
Looked like 300 yards in the passing game. How much does it say about this offense? And it seems like it's not coming from one guy. It's coming from the team as a whole.
I think that's what makes us special. It's like a different guy can go off any week. Q went off this week. I think he had like 100. So, man, we're lucky to have him back this week. We got Justin back there, running backs, tight ends. It was a great team football win.
You had that incredible overtime win against the Eagles, then an 8-degree temperature game against the Chiefs. You finally get back on the road next weekend, or you get back home. How big is it to get back home and then have that game against the Texans?
Yeah, we're super excited to get back in front of our fans. Play the Texans. We know they're a playoff team. They're in the hunt, so we know what we need to do and where we want to be at, so we're super excited for it.
As one of your teammates this week said, the worm has turned.
The worm has turned. Yeah, that's Coach Harbaugh. He gave us that phrase, and the worm is turning. We'll say the worm is turning for sure.
Appreciate it. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, Lad. Thank you, Jane. You will see the Chargers again on NFL Network. What a game on Saturday. This is Saturday football for you. NFL Network at 4:30 Eastern. The Texans at the Chargers. There will be AFC ramifications, 2 different division ramifications in that game. And then Peacock has the nightcap on Saturday night at Lambeau Field, the Green Bay Packers and the Baltimore Ravens. That one has cross-sectional playoff implications. Peacock, 8 o'clock. NFL Network, 4:30. Saturday, NFL football in Week 17.
Colleague Jimmy Johnson used to call a run like that, had a couple of Venus de Milo tackles in it. And for those of you who aren't familiar with Venus de Milo, he does not have any arms.
What a big hit. Leveled by Jordan Turner, the rookie from Michigan State, with the blast.
In both of these teams, we've had a couple of games this year, matchups where there's been a dominant special teams unit over one that's struggling. This is not the case. They match up really, really well. It's highly regarded and highly respected by both of these teams, how important that third phase that is so often overlooked, how important that is every single game.
So now the offense of the Jaguars back to work, an offense that Liam Cohen basically tore down to the studs in the offseason and looked at every single thing to try to make this offense better. ETN on first down, and it got to the point, Darryl, where they even looked at where Trevor Lawrence was standing in the shotgun, and they changed his stance.
How is everyone saving during the holidays? Hit up Lowe's. They've got lots of buy one, get one free deals.
And if I buy this battery, I get a free tool?
That's right. That's how we help you get more holiday for less.
You can see how that ball comes out on time on that big dig route that we saw in that 2-minute drill before the end of the half. When he had his right foot forward, Liam Cohen really felt that he was getting back and holding it and patting the ball, waiting for the guys to get open, and that allowed the rush to get home.
Blitz picked up by ETN, and a completion to Jacoby Myers ends up about a yard short.
Consecutive games with at least 5 is at 16, and we'll see when Arizona gets the ball if they can feed him in this second half. Moments ago, Sarah Kustok caught up with Atlanta head coach Raheem Morris.
Takes a little step before his swings and his stance to get his timing, and it's similar for Trevor Lawrence.
It's amazing how the footwork in this system that comes from Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan and is kind of morphed into the NFL, how much it's based on the footwork of the quarterback and where you're supposed to go. So that was one of the big emphasis in the offseason, was to get his feet tied into his eyes.
He'll keep it on 3rd and 1, and he'll dive for the first down to the 40-yard line. Needed 1, he got 6.
The Falcons offense has been a heavy dose of Bijan Robinson, but they've gotten Pitts more involved. London's involvement here will be the next step.
Robinson on the run. That was gummed up immediately. Zaven Collins with the tackle, but Darius Robinson broke.
True 11 versus 11 football with the skill set of Trevor Lawrence.
It was impressive, though, talking with Liam Cohen about what this offense has evolved into at this point in the season and where it came from building to this point. On first down and 10, play clock down to 2. Gonna have to hurry. Pressure coming. Lawrence hit as he throws. It's caught by ETN. Flags down as Lawrence got blasted. And this is going to be a penalty against the Broncos. Malcolm Roach provided the heat, and the flags end up on the ground.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, body weight, defense number 97. It's a 15-yard penalty, added to the end of the play, first down.
So body weight, being he leaned on him with that extra body weight.
Yeah, it's so hard. Here comes 97. He's going to square him up. You can see right there he's squared up, and he's got to get off to the side. Just kind of turn your hips. When you take a quarterback on square and your feet are off the ground and you're going head first down, that's going to...
Collins up at the line. Here comes the pressure. Robinson picks it up. Throw by Cousins a little bit high and rescued by Pitts. That's right at the line to gain. Bijan Robinson.
The players, we asked them to do so much in this game to protect the quarterback.
Trying to find a little yardage up the middle. Not much there with single.
Option, and he makes his way to Kyle Pitts, who finds the soft spot at the sticks for the first down. It's one of the reasons why Kirk Cousins has played so long in this league. It's a quick processor back there. Certainly what the defense is trying to take away and get the ball to the right spot.
Robinson cuts it back. Nasty jump cut. There is a marker in. This play may not count, but it definitely happened.
His power is somewhere else, and it's his football intelligence.
Second and long. Lawrence over the middle, deflected away by Talanoa Hufanga. He wanted Brenton.
It's a 20-yard run that comes back. It is on Chris Lindstrom.
Let's take another look. They're saying it's on Lindstrom. I think it's on Newsel right there at center. You can see Newsel kind of pushes off, and he's going to grab Akeem Davis-Gaither. I didn't see anything there on Lindstrom.
That is a tough call. After Atlanta was so heavily penalized last week, Robinson to the sideline. The third back, Nathan Carter.
How can he hear? Lawrence to the sideline. He's got Washington, a first down and more for Jacksonville.
And why does that happen? That happens because Jacoby Myers is outside of him. Number 3 is outside. So those Parker Washington, you got a blitz right off his face. Nobody goes out to get him. Where's the replacement? If you're going to take the blitzer off of Parker Washington, somebody's got to be dropping down to help out in coverage, and everybody went with Jacoby Myers when he released down the field.
But tracking him as well. A run away from it. Algier across midfield.
Lawrence, clean pocket, checks it short. Tim Patrick, and Patrick down near the 13-yard line.
I tell you what, that's a great job by Johnny Mundt.
Robinson again split out wide. Browning got a jump, might have been offside. There goes the marker. It is incomplete, but that's going to be an offside penalty against Arizona.
It's on Baron Browning, number 5. For a second, the way Jake Matthews reacted at the left tackle spot, it might have been a false start.
Teammate. Here's Lawrence. Strange crossing, hit hard. And down Singleton.
The results in the first down.
It's very close to him not even being offside. Like, you see the jump.
The neutral zone?
Yeah. Quite often that marker will come in on the movement.
Right.
Did not go very far forward.
That was a quick flag.
Halftime.
Not only 2 for 2, but kind of 2 for 2 without really breaking a sweat. I mean, the touchdowns that Jacksonville has gotten have been a little bit easy. When you watch how hard and how tough this defense is once you get down into this area of the field, Jacksonville has made it look easy.
Lawrence floating it for the end zone, a little too tall for Parker Washington, and here comes a flag. Jahdae Barron out there in coverage. And Washington stays in the end zone on one knee.
Yeah. It's going to come off of here.
Pass interference. Defense number 23. The ball will be placed in the spot of the foul. First down.
All right, you can see right there. There's the restriction. He's got his arm held right there. You know, if he doesn't hold on to it continually, I think you've got an argument. But we're talking about red zone, in the end zone. I like the one early on. I don't think it was the hip turn. Is Parker Washington beat Jahdae Barron across his face, and he put his hand on his hip. I don't think he hook and turned him. I think it was the restriction on that right hand that didn't allow Parker Washington to get up and make a play on the ball that really drew the call.
First and goal. Lawrence will keep. Lawrence will walk in, and the Jaguars lead once more.
Again, we talked about it on the other 2 touchdowns. It's just too easy. This is just too easy. You're down to take on the puller, but there's nobody there. I don't know. We've seen people just wide open, which is so unusual.
And the faithful in Denver not happy with that sequence of events, but the Jags stand in the teeth of that Denver defense. Excellent Denver defense. Score another touchdown. They are back up by 7, and Trevor Lawrence and company are giving Denver all they want. The Houston and Las Vegas game has gone to the second half. Third quarter action we will get you to in just a moment.
It's time for Earn Your Sunday, presented by Lowe's.
Well, he had a bunch of rough Sundays in a row, according to him, and needed to have some fun. Joe Burrow, if it wasn't fun today, I don't know when it will be, because they had their way with the Miami defense. Joe Burrow threw 25 completions for 309 yards and 4 touchdown passes on the day. His passer rating was 146. The Bengals take care of business 45-21. Bengals and Miami both eliminated prior to the game. Cincinnati will finish with the Arizona Cardinals and the Cleveland Browns in the 2025 regular season.
Use of hands to the face on the offense, number 79. That's a 10-yard penalty. Second down.
That's unearned.
And Pittsburgh and Detroit have kicked off into the second half, meaning all 4 of our games are into third quarter action. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Another hour and a half or so of Sunday of Week 16 here on NFL Red Zone.
The crazy play to Gainwell for the touchdown.
Yep, and you could tell they got the man-to-man coverage way down the field, and you love that with a Gainwell on a linebacker, even though they're really good defense there. But to me, this just shows you, Dan Campbell talking about it right there, this is that kind of game. It's going to be this kind of like bully ball, and we're going to see who's going to come out, but it's going to be the clutch plays that Rodgers showed up in those third downs in the first half.
Go back to Warren for a second straight carry, and that's clogged up quickly. It's going to be a third and about 3.
Yeah, unfortunate way to start the third quarter. Walter Nolan of the Arizona Cardinals, their first-round pick, 16th overall out of Ole Miss, down, and oh man, and injured on that play. The defensive end, 6'4", 300 pounds, 97, right there, like catches his leg, and they had to bring the cart out for him. There he is, being consoled by a member of the medical staff. Rough scene there. Check with NFL Network, NFL.com later for the status of Walter
Crosby
Nolan.
coming off the edge. Stroud gets rid of it along this sideline. Tough play and incomplete. Eric Stokes had the coverage, and he's had a nice day today for the Las Vegas defense. It's 4th down.
Into the half. That ended up leading to that wacky touchdown. This is 3rd and short. We'll call it 2. Rodgers guns it. Got him. It's Metcalf with Yassine holding on by the ankle.
Mason, you want no part of that.
Became a tag right there. Robinson off a spin. He goes down. Simon the tackle, but saving Collins.
Second catch of the game for Metcalf, right near midfield, basically on it. On first down. Again, quick flick and over the head of Gainwell.
Great defense by Anzalone there. That's just a throwaway right there. We talk about how good Gainwell is. I can talk about how good these inside backers are on pass defense.
4th down and 2 here for Atlanta. Mooney in motion. Cousins to throw. Down the middle. Got it there. First down, Pitts. Tough catch by Pitts.
It's almost impossible to stop because Cousins can put this
trying to back up the touchdown drive before the end of the first half.
That's why you go get him in the offseason, right? To have a record sometimes on offense.
2nd and 10. And that sails over the hands of Gainwell. Now you got another 3rd and 10. Now, also in that game last week, Tony, Aaron had his 2nd highest completion percentage.
Pitts came down with the football, and this is a young man who puts everything into every hit he makes in Budda Baker.
6 years in the league out of 9 with 100 tackles or more.
And he's 5'10", 195 pounds, but he plays much bigger than that. See him throwing that left shoulder into Pitts and
signaling. Thinks he knows the defense.
3rd and 10 with 4 rushers. Down the middle, and he's got Thielen for a 3rd time in this game, and they're set up now at the Detroit 32-yard line.
Check out what Denver just tried here in the Jacksonville and Broncos game on 1st and 10. Bring a man in motion. They had Nix out as a wide receiver, so pitch it back to him. He throws deep, and Cortland Sutton cannot hang on. Everything but the final squeeze of the football at the end there for Denver, incomplete.
Right back to the ground. Robinson covers it up and ends up with...
On 1st down, Warren able to slip through and go all the way to the 10-yard line. Running behind Connor Hayward. He rips off a big run for 21.
Harper's going to come down up top. And this is why having the safeties out, this would not have happened with Joseph, Branch, some of these other guys. Arnold's out, obviously, but that was the safeties play. What a run.
Mark it back near the 12. Rodgers.
Got to throw it away.
Looking nothing there. Gonna race out at about the 10. And he helps up.
Just a 3-man rush. Nix with time. Has to go short. And he throws it over the head of Tyler Bidet. And Anthony Campanelli's message that Allison talked about after the last series.
Robinson up top as well. A lot of talent to cover for a thinned out secondary. Cousins for London, incomplete. Will Johnson had the coverage for...
Fake, throw. He's got Washington. Washington. Well, they tried to strip the ball out of his hands.
They eventually got it.
And they're going to say he's down. One official says he's down. As Campbell comes out of there.
It looked like he was down here. But this is a big guy against 3 guys who play hard, but he's down there. You can tell.
It's a 3rd and 2 as the Lions are running players onto the field.
Aaron's trying to snap it quick so they can't see. He thinks it's possibly a fumble. You see his frustration. This happened in our game 2 weeks ago where he tried to say, just get in the game and set up. I just want to hand it off so they can't go relook at it.
Here's another angle.
It is out. It is out.
Oh, it is.
Detroit is challenging the ruling on the field that the runner's down by contact. We'll review the play.
Oh, that angle right there showed everything. First one you couldn't tell.
Right on, he clicked and could see how it looked on a picture he picked.
And it begs the question, how does Brock Bowers left that alone?
I'm sorry. As Andrew was saying it, I know you were thinking it, and I was thinking it. How is the #1 target, the #1 guy that can hurt your defense, that wide open, especially on a 3rd down play? If I am the Houston Texans, my only mantra is anyone but 89 today is going to hurt me.
His 4th catch, he also has a touchdown. Genty. Lassiter comes up to finish him off. Back to New York, NFL Today update with our man, Adam Schein.
Andrew, Trevor Lawrence scampers into the end zone. 3rd total touchdown of the game. Jaguars retake the lead, 24-17. Back to you.
All right, Adam, good one there in the Mile High City. Back and forth between the Jags and Broncos. Here in Houston, Ashton Genty has his most rushing yards since early October when he had 75 against Tennessee. He's got 62 in this ball game. Play action here. Bowers is open again, but closing quickly is Petrie. And just a 1-yard pickup as Jalen Petrie flying up to make the tackle.
If you're a fan of the Big 12 and you're a fan of Baylor, you've seen this since Jalen Petrie was at Baylor. These types of open field plays, closing speed, seeing things in front of him. but what he's really done well is converted from being more of a pure safety to more of a nickel back. In his time here in Houston, Corey Unlin, one of the defensive backs coaches, done a great job of helping him convert and make him a playmaker from the nickel spot.
3rd and 6. Genty down the field. He's open. He's got it at the 30. Genty, stiff arm, stays on his feet. Touchdown! What a play by the rookie! Ashton Genty, a 60-yard touchdown, and we're tied at 13. That's his 5th receiving touchdown of the year, his 9th overall.
And the underrated part of Ashton Genty's game, his ability to catch it out of the backfield. Came into this weekend 7th among all running backs in the NFL in catches on.
As you can see clearly here from this angle, the ball was stripped out by Harper. Washington unable to hold on to it, and the Lions with the recovery, and now each team has failed to score once in this game down inside the 10-yard line. Remember, the Lions turned it over on downs first half, and now this fumble puts it into what was a good-looking drive for Pittsburgh up to that point. Goff throws it away in the direction of Williams.
For an update on Buda Baker, who was in the medical tent and then just went back to the locker room.
Sarah, thank you very much. Tough day for Arizona. Carter on the run. He breaks through, and Bates has to take him down just short of midfield.
Washington, first down and more. Parker Washington on the run inside the 25, veering around Singleton, weaving to the 10. Jaguars with the big play, 63 yards, and it's first down Jacksonville.
What a great job, run after catch. Riley Moss, 21. He's going to come up outside leverage, foot in the ground, vertical north-south, and now it's a foot race. That is an outstanding move. I mean, that is secure the catch, foot in the ground, north-south, in the blink of an eye.
The long pass allowed this year by the Broncos. And the Jaguars, who are 3 for 3 in the red zone.
Stars have been pretty quiet in this game. St. Brown and Gibbs, 50 yards total.
At the 10. ETN out of the backfield. On the edge, the cutback, the broken tackle, the touchdown for Jackson.
For the safety, Duggar delivers the 2-point play. It all started to go wrong on the snap.
Take a look up top. Duggar, you're not accounting for him. He's going to go ahead and blitz.
15
Looks like
routes.
he's in coverage. And then he runs underneath. And guess what? When you're down to your 3rd, 4th, 8th left guard.
You're moving things around. You had a new center in there. Michael Neese had come in.
What the fuck is this?
Egwalkin, who had started the game, and now we see Neese.
Extra point makes it a 2-touchdown lead. Talked about it being a pivotal series. It was.
It's Higgins again. Elijah Higgins. First down, Arizona.
I'm sorry, I don't know. I told him it's just a cheeseburger, and they gave me that big ass cheeseburger. Ridiculous.
Same side as Higgins. So a lot of attention from these.
That's why it was so expensive. I got a double stack, but it looks like a single stack. That's how tiny it is.
Is it a double stack?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
But yours is way bigger with the same because it's the huge patty. You got the big patty.
Determine how we should have blocked it, where the communication should have been, where's the mic, and who's.
Motion Wilson. And hand it to Carter. A little counter action, and he gets smoked in the backfield. Carter hit by Onyemata, among others.
That was the starting point for communication to be like, hey, that guy could blitz. So be prepared for this. There's a lot of communication that happens on the football field before the snap.
Well, take it off.
And now
It's not that hard, is it?
has to
You can take it off, right? It's not gonna hurt you. It's not gonna bite you.
To about the 31-yard line.
They were a much better team than they were given credit this season. And same can be said for SMU.
Brissett with Pierce bearing down on him. Throw for the end zone, incomplete for Harrison. Terrell was right there pawing at the ball. It's third down.
You got to come up with this if you're Marvin Harrison Jr. He had a step. It's not a perfect throw.
My mom complains about everything.
That 6'3" frame.
Every little thing.
He's got his body turned, really doesn't react back to it. Just goes right through his hands.
Annoying.
And this is why you were drafted number 4 overall, to make these sorts of plays.
Big drive.
First and 10. And Warren, he was in that pile. Bounced back outside.
John Brissett. DiMercado puts it on the ground, and Arizona, they would say that's a backward pass. So they're going to lose a couple yards. I thought for sure that was going to be incomplete.
It should be incomplete.
It is incomplete after they talk it over. Yeah, that's clearly incomplete, but the officials let that play. So this will be a field goal. Yeah, he threw this forward by a couple yards.
Yeah, it really wasn't close, but 3rd and long, trying to find somewhat of a safe play to maybe get you, pick up that first down, but if not, still keeps you in field goal range.
Now leading in that one. 2nd and 10. Little pass play here to Gainwell. Steps out at about the 50-yard line.
Half. This to tie from 44. And it leaks again. No good.
An adventurous day kicking and kicking off there for Arizona. Let's go big picture here. Look at the scores and the way they're falling right now. Denver is trailing at home. The Lions trailing at home. The Texans shockingly trailing at home. If these scores hold, most particularly Houston losing, Denver losing, Jacksonville winning, and Detroit losing, we would have 6 teams clinching playoff spots in this next 90 minutes or so. If these scores hold, the Bills, the Chargers, the Jags, the Bears, the Niners, and the Patriots all would clinch playoff spots. We will develop this throughout the day, but the way it's going right now, there are some teams that are scoreboard watching and liking what they're seeing.
First down. Rodgers plants and throws. The heave down the sideline.
Oh my God!
Goodness. MVS tried to make an MVP play. It was close. The pass was a beauty, but Valdez-Scantling unable to
close my door. You bothering me? That's what's the matter.
Arthur Smith special and almost got all the way back.
I'm watching football.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that actually had a
I'm reacting. You're being weird.
An eye on the 1-point
Always.
deficit for the Houston Texans. This would put the Chargers into the playoffs. It would put the Bills into the playoffs. It would help Jacksonville as well.
Oh, yeah. My mom's fucking driving me crazy.
That was actually a tackle for a loss on that play. 5 punts so far forced by this Vegas defense against Houston.
And a lot of good things to say about this young receiver drafted in the 3rd round out of Illinois.
Yeah, just a really good job. You know, just kind of finding that soft spot right there in between the 2 defenders. He's frustrated because it feels like he could have pulled out of that.
3 times on 3rd and 10 or longer.
I think Rodgers has told everybody what to do individually. Yep, he's changing it again. Looking at the defense, we'll see if he's right.
Pump fake. Gonna take off. Almost able to get there. Tripped up just in time to keep him about 2 yards short. Maybe 3.
He extends the play, gets up, tries to wiggle out short, but this is Boswell's career long based on the number you said. If he kicks from right here.
Yep. They're not going with that option.
Nope.
They're going to go for it. Harper was the one who tripped him up. Trying to do a little Dan Campbell on Campbell and company. Timeout Lions.
Look at all those guys right there. That's going to be man-to-man. People coming after you up front. You know what you're getting. Can you execute?
Well,
here we go.
Interesting little moment in this.
Before fourth down there, we got to show you what just happened in Denver. 2nd and 4, Bo Nix surveying the defense in the shotgun formation. They'll fake the handoff, and the ball goes on the ground.
What's going on in Denver, bro?
Exchange between the running back and quarterback, and the ball goes. Oh, man, Sean Payton cannot believe what is happening to his team. The Jags turn over the Broncos with a 2-touchdown lead. Only 2 minutes remain in the third quarter here. Denver has trailed in 10 of their last 11 games. They trail again here in the second half. They've been able to pull the bacon out of the fire repeatedly, but this one feels perhaps a little different, especially with the way Jacksonville is playing on offense.
Quick throw, and it is held on to for the first down. Catch.
Atlanta gets the football back after the Arizona missed field goal. What are they going to do? Give it to number 7, Bijan Robinson, having himself a day. Another 29-yard play. That's a rush on the carry. Bijan Robinson, with that 29-yard gain, has just gone over 2,000 scrimmage yards for the season here in Week 16. Special player.
Now at the 35. To Warren. Big collision at about the 32-yard line.
Houston Texans have got to figure out a way to make some plays against this Raiders team. How about Geno Smith back to pass and getting dropped? There they go, getting home on the play. Derek Barnett, number 95, coming through for the quarterback sack, putting the Raiders way behind the sticks after a first down loss.
Making like Sam Laporta, Ryan Branch, and Terrion Arnold, and Kirby Joseph. I mean, these are
real
top-flight players at their positions.
So fucking annoying sometimes.
2nd and 6.
But they just leap off the tape. It's the culture he's created.
Going to give it back to Warren. And he is stopped by DJ.
5 catches for Washington, 121 yards and a score. Trevor Lawrence 4 for 4 for 116 yards on third down. Broncos bring the heat. It's Washington again. Breaks away from contact. Washington out of bounds at the 5. Riley Moss was right there. He couldn't wrap him up. 24 yards later, it's 1st and goal Jags.
And again, watch the leverage by Riley Moss. He's going to aim to the outside.
This is a 3rd and 4, and it's Miller in motion. Rodgers goes to the sideline, and guess what? It's Scotty Miller again. Where have you been?
On 4th down, where have you been
Now
through your career?
Down, yes.
This is 3rd down, but look at the toe tap right there. I mean, back-to-back huge plays. The 4th down, then the 3rd down there, and Rodgers thinks he might actually be out of bounds, so he wants to snap it quick.
Back to Miller, his 3rd catch. Again, he had 1 for the season. They got 3 now on this drive.
You saw Parker Washington take it down inside of the 10-yard line. Jacksonville is 1st and goal from the 5. But that game has just gone to the end of the 3rd quarter. So we're bookmarking the Jags offense. 1st and goal from the 5 when they start the 4th quarter. The Denver Broncos, the 1 seed in the AFC, is in code red with 15 minutes left to play.
And they were especially seeing it here in the last few weeks. Thielen, Valdez-Scantling, and now Miller.
They're in the right spots. Even if they're covered sometimes, they get to the area quickly so you can go through the progressions.
Here's Warren. And DJ Reader holds on. Guess what? We got another 3rd and about 2. 2nd drive of this quarter where Pittsburgh's marched down the field. First time ended with a fumble.
We've already got 13 3rd down attempts. And look at this.
On the road this season. We know they didn't get it done the last time in this quarter, but they're best in the league. 14 out of 19 times they've scored a touchdown. And Warren almost got there. He got a 4th and about a foot as Barnes was able to bring him back.
Physical on physical right there.
Back to the scoreboard just for a moment here. The Detroit Lions trailing with the Steelers threatening to add more points to it. The Bears are loving what they're seeing in Detroit. The Niners are loving what they're seeing in Detroit. San Francisco and Chicago will be in the playoffs if the Lions can't come from behind here in the second half.
Hayward's brother.
They're good at it, right?
Great success rate. 4th and a foot. Oh, he hands it off to Gainwell instead. They crossed him up, and Gainwell's got the first down to about the 3-yard line.
You called that before they even came out of the huddle. And just watch. It looks like they're going to be here and push him right up the middle on a quarterback sneak. And you know what's unique is when we talked to the coaches this week, and you mentioned how good that is when you guys do this, and they go, yeah, we got other stuff off it too. I think they might have been talking about that play right there, Arthur.
Yep, everybody scouts it. Hayward has been tremendous in that role when they've gone to him, keeping it and converting 1st and goal. Rodgers looking for another option, just going to throw it into the stands. Catch is made.
Juggled for a moment. We'll check the penalty marker, but let's go triple box here. We have 3 teams in the red zone. Jacksonville to begin the fourth.
Catch is made.
The penalty goes against
Oh boy.
Pittsburgh. They say an offensive player lined up in the neutral zone. Kirk Cousins and the Falcons, 2nd and 2 from the 10-yard line.
2nd and 2 from the 10-yard line.
Make it a 3-score game at the beginning of the 4th quarter in Denver. And Cousins out into the flat. Bijan Robinson, 1st down, but not the touchdown. It is 1st and goal, and Denver breaks through to make a play against that Jacksonville offense. It'll be 2nd and goal as Trevor Lawrence comes back to the sideline.
Not a good quarter offensively, though.
Not a whole lot of production.
But it comes down to this, the red zone. Lions need to do a little bit better job in the red zone on their offense. See what Pittsburgh does.
Handoff, 1. DJ Reed comes up, was unable to get him alone.
That's a big run, though.
Modified pistol here. Robinson, the tailback. Bijan Robinson, stop at a jump cut, and he's dragged down. Darius Robinson in there first. Arizona
not counted as a sack. It was considered a run, so it's 2nd down and goal nonetheless from the 10. Lawrence. Pressure comes, hit as he throws, gets rid of it, but immediately Jacoby Myers is tackled.
Had the penalty that moved 1st down back.
Everyone's in here. If you're going to run it, you got no chance. Got to throw it.
Rodgers, throw wide open. DK Metcalf has a touchdown, and there's a flag down in the middle of the field for Washington.
Motion up.
So is a Detroit defender.
If you were going to run a
end zone, Pitts could not make the catch. He was open. The defender fell.
Replay 2nd down.
So if you're a defender and you're hurting your guy man and you get shocked by someone running.
A lot of traffic, though, that he was running through. And interesting to see what the call is going to be.
Holding. Defense number 42. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic 1st down.
They get Taylor Demerson on the hold.
And you've got a lineup that it's a 6'3" David Sills out there.
And Malcolm Roach go in, so that's kind of interior pass rush coming off to the side, interior run defense on the field.
And an empty backfield on 3rd and goal. Now motion into the backfield from LaQuintana. Lawrence, pressure up the middle, throws to the end zone, batted away!
Pass caught by Gainwell.
Stricken from his record. It's Robinson on the handoff, looking for his 2nd score, and he goes down.
Side route, so he's got to make up ground and just plays the ball perfectly at the point of the catch. It's been a tough day for Riley Moss tackling, but right there a great play defending the pass.
26-yard field goal try.
Here the tailback. Tyler Algier reaching for the end zone.
Try the Jaguars convert for 3. and now 34-17.
Gaither. Looks like it's going against Arizona.
Let's take a timeout.
First charge timeout. Pittsburgh, a 30-second timeout.
This drive, by the way, has
Holding. Defense. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
We've given up on numbers now.
Boy, Atlanta's going to get a fresh set of downs then. Not to be forgotten is Houston, who drove into field goal range, and Kaimi Fairbairn is good. The Texans have retaken the lead, 16-14. Still 3 minutes to play there in the third quarter in Houston. We're watching it for you. We'll get you back there when we need to. But first and goal again for Atlanta.
10-play plus drive.
And Jake Matthews.
Throw it that way. Oh, no. Bring it on. Oh, man, the longest start streak in the NFL.
Hey, yo, we got 3 viewers on YouTube. This is kind of sad. I'm just going to stream the rest of it on YouTube instead of in here. It's streaming on YouTube, guys, so you guys can see it on YouTube.
throw, Warren, nothing there, Lamb stiffened. And now Boswell will come out. It's Nick Whiteside over there.
All the feelings. They're just going to go ahead and run it in. It's a touchdown for Cousins and the Falcons. They wanted to give it to the left tackle. Instead, they're going to go ahead and sneak it.
Yeah, Kirko Chains will get in there on the quarterback sneak. Look at the replay as we tell you that Pittsburgh and Detroit have gone to the end of the third quarter. So fourth quarter for the Steelers, fourth and goal for the Steelers when they start the fourth quarter. 12-10 the score in Detroit.
But a gain of 13.
Guys, go ahead, Jason.
That's a good example of just what they've been able to do with the run game. First down, running it to Ashton Genty, and now you go play action on second down, and Tucker's able to get to the edge because Petrie's eyes are inside expecting the run and having to be prepared for it.
Let's go back to what Pete Carroll told A.J. Ross at the half. We have to run the football better. We have to run in all situations, and they're staying true to that because not only, even if you're not getting big runs, you're taking the clock down. And you're making this a tighter game against an explosive Houston team.
Genty and E.J. Speed is right there. First 6 years with the Colts, and now in his first season with the...
Here's to the stop that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. This isn't just a meal. It's an arrival. Wingstop is here.
Trying to keep their offense moving and keeping those pass rushers at bay.
Genty with 72 yards rushing today. Smith back to Tucker. And Tucker is pushed out by Stingley. We'll see where they mark him.
Watch the sideline action here. R.J. Harvey's going to go out of bounds. There's a player standing out of bounds for Jacksonville. He's going to hurdle over the top of R.J. Harvey right there. Did you see that? Number 22 goes skyward. Watch the replays. And here's where it gets crazier. That's Jarian
What's up, boys?
Number 22 for the Jags. You know who that is? That's the guy Saquon Barkley hurdled last year.
What's up, boys? We back.
So number 22,
I just kicked out everybody that was not being active in my chat, so.
22 this time with a heads-up play on the side. That's amazing.
But we back.
That is unbelievable. That relationship, I guess you could say, and great athleticism right there. Back to the football plays.
Even better, right? That's just all I did. That's, you know, a little quick. It was, you know, if you were watching the YouTube stream, you didn't miss anything, right? Didn't miss a goddamn thing.
48-yard pickup for Troy Franklin. The Denver Broncos, their greatest fourth quarter comeback this year was 19 points. Remember, they were down to the New York Giants and that.
And look, the viewership went up. This is how we do it, baby.
Type of a comeback here in the fourth quarter. Pittsburgh settles for the field goal to make the lead 5. It's good. Pittsburgh 15, Detroit 10. The Bears and the Niners are 15 minutes away from a Detroit loss and a playoff berth clinched for each of those respective franchises if that score with the Steelers and Lions holds.
In motion. Nix looking, scrambling, throws off the fingertips of Cortland Sutton in the back of the end zone, and it's 4th and goal. And the field goal unit.
I didn't kick you out, Sloth. I wouldn't have kicked you out.
Now to the left, just running that cross across the back end line.
And Raspberry, I didn't kick you out either. I was going to leave you guys in there. You guys left on your own, I think.
I still don't know.
I was going to leave you. I was going to leave Matt, Raspberry. I was planning on leaving you guys. I don't know if you guys left. But I kicked everybody else out. All the other people, I was kicking other people out. I was going to just leave you guys come and... Nah, I wasn't ending. I'm just trying to fix the numbers, bro. We had like 15, 20 people in the Discord call, and I had 3 viewers on YouTube, so I just had to, you know, make a move. You feel me? You feel me?
And that was the game-clinching play for the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, so if you were watching on YouTube, you didn't miss a goddamn thing. You didn't miss a goddamn thing.
Lathan Ransom, the 4th-round rookie out of Ohio
Yes, I am.
State, intercepting Baker with 49 seconds
You gotta make sure that you're counting as a view on YouTube, or you're gonna get kicked from the Discord call.
23-20 the final score. Carolina is in sole possession of first place with 2 games to play.
Jacoby Brissett feels the pressure and slings it over the middle, incomplete for Sims. Too hot to handle.
It's not frozen, my guy. We're in Discord.
Jacoby Brissett had to step up. He got his eyes off of Michael Wilson, but Wilson was running across the field, had a lot of green grass, and that's one of those big plays that's been so elusive for this Cardinals pass game. Given that you're down 10 here in the fourth quarter, you got to have that.
Yeah, it was a linebacker, Diablo.
Keep the link at the top of chat. That's the Discord link. React to the rules. You get access to the entire server. Hop in that waiting room and let me know what your Discord name is. And I got you.
Brissett over the middle. We have not seen much of McBride, but Elijah Higgins has been highly effective. He'll get 5, and it's 3rd down. So Marvin Harrison Jr.
in the NFL. And movement, and Will Anderson was a little ambitious.
He's not even pointing at them.
Wow, but the refs are. Wow.
On the offense, center. It's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
I think even Will Anderson's a little surprised.
We'll have to get an opportunity to make some catches. It's been too big of a piece of this offense.
They'll motion him here. Brissett is hit and dropped. Sacked by Brandon Dorless. Second-year man out of Oregon who has his 8th sack of the season. This relentless defense.
Raiders had gone the last 3 games without an offensive penalty. They get one there as Mostert gets the carry and takes it up to the 48-yard line for a gain of 6. Tommy Togiai on the tackle for the Texans.
Jason, I think this game...
But after starting that one drive of the third quarter at the 3 after a fumble recover, they start here at the 14. Goff getting chased, and that pass is incomplete. A diving attempt by Chuck Clark.
Have got to control them in the run game as they did earlier today.
Smith on 2nd down. Tight window throw is incomplete. He was looking for Michael Mayer, and it was Lassiter who had the coverage.
Is he that guy coming along right now to you, Jason?
Yeah.
Talk about Kamari Lassiter.
100%. You got to think about it. For Kamari Lassiter, when you play opposite,
it's Detroit Lions offense.
Lions with 18 yards rushing on the game. And you got a pre-snap.
Number 69 offense. 5-yard penalty.
Texans have Miles Bryant matched up with Brock Bowers.
We still got a whole quarter of football left.
Gino looking the other way for Lockett, And Lockett's tackled immediately short of the first down. Jalen Petrie was not fooled. And on fourth down,
he's down around the line of scrimmage, playing at that nickel position. Invaluable.
Oh, shit.
Right there, the same way. That's the nickel, the third corner. 1, 2, 3. That's him.
Lions are using now their third center of the game. Miles Frazier comes in. Goff throws, and it's incomplete. Trying to connect.
2 possessions. You've got to get stopped. You got to get this offense off the field.
Here's Lawrence on second down with excellent protection. Washington trying the one-hand grab. P.J. Locke in the area, but he just couldn't connect. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 10.
That was the difference. It was really the defense on the back end that swallowed it up. But he'll get a bonus point for that.
Well, now you got a 3rd and 15 as the Lions still look. And there's your third center of the game for Detroit. Still looking for a first down of the second half. And there's the pass down the middle, almost picked. That last snap actually was big walking in there for Detroit, but things are just a mess. Disarray right now for Detroit.
The stadium is shaking. 3rd and 10, Lawrence under pressure. Lawrence
they get him.
John Franklin Myers and a 3 and out.
Yeah, it's so hard. I mean, you got guys just they're coming in and they're setting picks and guys are looping around. It's so hard in there, and Trevor Lawrence sees it. He's trying to escape and try to do the best he can moving forward. But boy, I tell you, they had 3 sacks early and quick, and they haven't had any since. And that's a great job by that defensive front. Again, we talked about the ability now to create that confidence in the offense, get them back on the field. They have done this so many times this season, come back in situations where people didn't think they had the ability to do so.
Here's Marvin Mims, fields her at the 14. Mims wants the sideline, and he is denied it. Breaks a couple of tackles, and finally down at the 18-yard line. The Broncos defense, it's been the back.
It's time for the drive of the day, presented by Mercedes-Benz.
We're going to go to the second quarter of the Chargers-Cowboys game for the drive of the day. Chargers are down by a field goal, but Justin Herbert goes outside to Keandre Lambert-Smith. Excellent effort to get the first down right there. Then they go on the ground. Omarion Hampton off the left side powers his way for another first down. They're into field goal range, but they want more. They get into the red zone. Herbert thinks about taking off, and then last second shovels it forward to Keenan Allen, who almost breaks the plane. As it is, they're down inside of the 2-yard line. What do they do from goal to go? Yeah, just crowd surf. Justin Herbert gets pushed forward. The Chargers go on a clock-chewing 7-minute, 59-second drive, 16 plays, 81 yards for the touchdown. The Chargers beat the Cowboys 34-17. Los Angeles is 11-4 on the year, and they are watching these games right now to see if they can get a couple of scores to go their way to lock up a playoff spot. The Texans are back in the lead, so the Chargers and the Bills and other teams might have to put those playoff hopes on hold for just a little while.
So willingly admit wrongdoing as a quarterback. Algier again is thrown back because you kind of have to. It's Baron Browning who slung him backward. It's a gain of 2. Atlanta has soaked up quite a bit of this second half. The time of possession skewed in a big way to Atlanta, plus about 9 minutes in this game.
How many 10-plus play drives have they had so far?
4 of them.
4. I mean, it's constantly chopping up the clock and got the run game going, have a little bit of everything at times going.
Call it 2nd and 13. See if they still run it here with Robinson coming back in. Motioning London. And Mooney. First touch in a long while for Mooney out of his spin to the 50-yard.
And dictated everything in the third quarter.
Yeah, but if you're Detroit, 1 turnover, 1 stop, you're sitting okay.
Handoff. Gainwell falls to about the 44, gain of 5.
He doesn't want to come out of the game at all. Doesn't matter the score. He's the type of guy they point to and say, hey, follow and do exactly what Max Crosby does.
2nd and 4. Stroud to the sideline. Incomplete. In the direction of Jaden Higgins, and that
the safety, and then had to boot it away, and that led to a field goal. 2nd and 5. And Valdez-Scantling.
Damn.
First down grab with a yard to
Keeping
spare.
an eye on Pittsburgh with the football and the lead in the 4th quarter. The Broncos trail by 2 touchdowns. Bo Nix has 5 4th-quarter comebacks so far this season. This, all things considered, might or could be his greatest if they're able to pull this out. R.J. Harvey, a lot of run after the catch for the rookie. They are right just over midfield.
Stroud over the middle. He's got the incompletion in the first down. That's Cade Stover making the
on the right. It's a play that might get you 5-6 yards, or you might catch something with a bad coverage and get all the way down the sideline for a huge play.
Four-man pressure. Nix pressured late, checks to Harvey once more, and Harvey trying to bowl.
Hop in the waiting room again, JR.
After an 8-yard gain. CJ Stroud trusting
You good, man?
Stover, and Cade Stover coming through for his quarterback.
To your point, CD, Nico Collins has just 3 catches today for 35 yards.
It's easy as that.
Stroud thought about running, now dumps it off for Chubb. Pinball down after a 9-yard pickup.
Jacksonville 42. Pressure's picked up and wide.
Let me know when you're in the waiting room, JR.
Like it came off his hand a little funky. It brings up 3rd down and 2.
Now, we've seen what he does with the football in his hand, but I mean, if you're going to be that complete guy, we can leave you on the field the whole time.
That's for sure. Both of these teams desperate for a win. Second and 5. Toss to Warren. Found a little opening, and away he goes. Jalen Warren with the touchdown.
2, pressure up the middle, tried to shovel it forward, incomplete. Boy, immediately Trayvon Walker.
45 yards. Warren breaks it.
Take a look at the left side. Spencer Anderson and Williams right here. They're going to kick out 4 or 5 yards for Washington, and Spencer Anderson, and that creates such a hole. And goodbye. Warren does the rest. What?
Massive play here, 4th and 2. They're 1 for 1 on 4th down today. On 4th and 2, Nix to the sideline, intercepted. Jarian Jones with his 2nd pick of the year. He wanted Pat Bryant. Instead, he got Jarian Jones, and with 8:08 to go, the Broncos cough it up on 4th down.
Yeah, I don't know what he saw. He
Mr. Sideline Hurdle himself.
Detroit, they have to score on this next drive, or it's looking pretty grim for them.
Chubb breaking through, and Nick Chubb is loose, but catching him from behind is one of the best defenders in the game. A guy whose motor knows no stop. 98 Max Crosby. Look at how far Crosby is back when Chubb breaks into the open field. And Crosby hawks him down. I mean, a great play for the Texans offense, but Crosby, boom. And like a monster movie coming from behind to be able to reel him in and tackle him, probably saving a touchdown on that play. Excellent effort by Crosby. But the Houston Texans are now in field goal range, working the clock. They have the lead. Texans trying to dash the hopes of the Bills and the Chargers and the Jags and the Patriots, who are all rooting against Houston in this competition.
Tonka Hemingway like a truck in the backfield.
Hemingway right here on the inside, and watch what he's able to do once this run play gets started. Gets in the backfield. Trent Brown is trying to get up to the 2nd level and clears him, expecting his guard to come off.
Yo, Slop.
That doesn't happen.
Welcome to the Rasta Monster clan.
Once you get across that line of scrimmage, the next part is determining which way the back is going. He does a good job coming away with the tackle for a loss.
Vegas second in the NFL in tackles for a loss this year. They have 5 today. Stroud has another completion to Jordan. Crosby once again comes flying in to make the tackle.
Needed to get off the field with another 3 and out by this Jacksonville offense.
Time the enemy of the Broncos right now. 6:45 and counting.
High horns. Let me see if I could. Let's see if I can. I think I might be able to do it. Hold up. Give me a second.
What an effort by Trevor Lawrence to get the first down and keep this drive and the clock running for Jacksonville.
Yeah, pass rush integrity.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Houston here would feel like a major disappointment.
On third down, Stroud looking deep for Nico Collins.
Oops.
Incomplete. And a flag comes out. Lonnie Johnson got involved in that play late, maybe a little too handsy, and the penalty
down. Slide number 6 minutes.
It's actually the right isolation you want
Hmm? There we go.
To the 45, one more to the 46.
That's a tough one, folks. That's a tough one for me because did he truly impede him in his opportunity to go for the football?
Hold on, let me do it.
Close to being uncatchable, too.
That was my thing of where
I can do it from over here.
that just wasn't enough for me.
Hey man, thanks for you know,
Open here on second down. This defense is going to have to guard against run and
being a
pass.
real one.
First and goal for Houston. They have yet to score an offensive touchdown today. And Thomas Booker, the former...
Here, I figured it out. Here we go. Here's the high horns.
Lawrence to throw. Backside pressure. Lawrence scrambles. And a lunging stop made by DJ Jones.
Oh, fuck. My stream ended. That's why.
The initial pressure that forced him out of the pocket, and now another third down.
Yeah, just avoiding those negative plays and the confidence.
Penalties, both committed by former
My Twitch stream ended on accident.
and then Thomas Booker. Raiders have committed 3 penalties for
Here we go.
29 yards on this drive.
And Blake Fisher now in the ball game.
Stroud to the air, throwing, touchdown! Dalton Schultz.
Well, for the next couple Sundays. I'm going to do it for one more season. Next season's the last season I'm doing it. Next season's going to be the last season I do this.
Just a really good call by Nick Haley. The Raiders defense, everyone expecting it to be run. All of those linebackers coming downhill. Go play.
You down to be a part of the fantasy football league that I'm gonna be the commissioner of? Because I would say about 8 of the 10 people in the league that that I'm currently in don't really show up to the streams. So we got you, Jay Slay, we got Gamble, we got me, we got a few other people. I'm sure there's some other people in here that would be down.
First down in the red zone for the Redbirds. Let's pick this one up live.
Matt, you down, bro?
Only a couple catches for the best tight end in the game.
Ad, you down?
Need 2
Alvin?
scores in the final 5 minutes to make this a game or take the lead.
A touchdown maker for them. He's at the top of the formation. Brissett scanning, firing, end zone, incomplete off the hands of McBride.
You down for fantasy football next season?
It is third. McBride had a crack at that one. It would have appeared 3rd and 6 for the Jags. They want to get some first downs and work this clock down to nothing. But Trevor,
So I want to have a solid league that that the people that show up to these streams are a part of, you know? Because I would say there's only 2 right now. Me and Gamble are the only people that really show up to these streams, and I have to show up to these streams for them to happen. But yeah, if I can get that to 50% or to 100%, ideally, that'd be dope.
Bates again on the coverage of McBride.
Excuse me, Bates. But yeah, it's 2 plays in a row. I mean, clearly they've got a beat on Trey McBride. They understand that's where the football they want to go. with pressure on that side. You can see the window.
You're crushing your money league right now. Burrow, Puka, JSN, Achan, ETN,
to disrupt the pass.
Bannon Jr., Shakir, Sutton. Oh my God. Damn, you are. Holy shit.
Points or more this season.
You are dominating this week. It's a 1 week. Is it a 1 week playoff? Or is it a 2 week playoff?
And it's 2nd and 10. Yeah, I tell you what, a defensive line that didn't get a lot of pressure during the course of the game, now at the critical time, has done a great job of doing it.
You don't really do Twitch? You show up on YouTube, I will be for sure. Alright, for sure. Well, I'm going to make sure next season I do it on both. I'm going to try to do it on both. I was doing it on both this season, but remember when my PC got all fucked up? I lost all my settings. I had to rebuild my OBS and shit. So I don't have any of the stuff currently on my system. It's an easy plug-in though. I've just been lazy.
With the first down catch and effort.
It'll be the 5th catch by tight ends today, and this is the
still down on the turf with 3:27 to go.
double team those guys because Laporta's not in there on the inside.
Yeah, that's how I did it for my league. That's how I did it for my league too. But it's not a 2 week playoff. So I made it so like the championship ends on the not next week, but the week after. Unfortunately, I fucked up. But it's a free league.
Maybe he's afraid of commitment.
It's a free league.
All right, you're not even listening to me. Bridgewater, you're in. Teddy Bridgewater.
This is pretty aggressive right here.
If only there were backups in real life, but at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
Need a partner.
This ad is really aggressive.
Kind of has that mode, right? Is calling the game. Go to the other guys.
Are they going to pass him up with a little run somewhere in this mix? Let's see. Goff has hit his last 5 passes. Got a new set of downs. He's going to stay up top.
Damn.
Unable to pull it in. Gave it a couple of tries. It's update time.
Knicks, pressure comes. Steps away, throwing on the run. Going up to get it is Sutton in Jaguars territory at the 45 and a first down.
There goes Sutton.
Pickup of 21.
That's another like 3 points for you right there.
That's a really good job by Cortland Sutton. He knows he's going to take a big hit after he makes
3.1 points.
Good job protecting himself. They're holding on to that ball. First down and 10. Knicks to the sideline. Diving catch made.
Gibbs bounces off one.
Yo, you're definitely going to go over 200. It's definitely possible. Especially with Denver. You just need one more catch of 10 yards from Sutton. Ooh. You got anybody else that's playing?
It's 4-down territory in every game and every drive that they play.
Yeah, Campbell, yes. 3rd and 2. Low throw to Tesla. And now you got a 4th down coming.
And this is rare for
yeah, well, it's a good chance.
To Jacksonville making the trip out here at altitude. We talked to Sean Payton about it. And,
They gotta convert right here. They got 2 downs.
He would always say you can kind of see it in the 4th quarter. You know, when teams start to struggle a little bit, and you know sometimes it is the soft
impacted to throw a ton, but it definitely is going to hurt. Here we go.
Pittsburgh has allowed the most 4th down conversions in the league this year, 25. 4th and 2, and timeout called by Pittsburgh.
Second charge timeout, Pittsburgh. A 30-second timeout.
Only has 116 is projected, 158. Yeah, you should be good, hopefully. So how many positions do you have? You got 2 running backs. Ashton Genty. You got 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers, a flex, a kicker, and special teams. One tight end. Oh, 2 tight ends. 1 tight end. 2 flexes. Oh, you got 2 flexes. I see. That's pretty cool. That's huge. That's huge. They needed that. He's out of bounds.
Dan Campbell's all-time 100th 4th down conversion goes for a touchdown. Raymond ran away from Samuel.
I'm talking about Bo Nix. He's out of bounds on that play, huh?
This is where I talk about going to the other guys.
What is it, 4th and 4? 4th and 5 now?
For St. Brown. Gibbs.
Any glimmer of hope to come back from 2 touchdowns down.
Yeah, and you know that that everybody from Jacksonville is going to find out where number 14 is.
4th and 11? Holy shit. Yo, what up, Jay? You back? You back? Welcome back. Here, I got you. I got you.
Outside on that left side.
4th and long. Nix looking deep.
What the fuck was that?
Incomplete. The Jaguars defense turns down.
What was that?
2:12 to play in the 4th.
What was that?
It is almost over in
All right, you're not going to hit 200.
I showed you the end of the replay of it. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Now, Bo Nix is going to try and throw it out.
Terrible mistake.
But he stepped on the out-of-bounds marker while he was throwing it. So they call that a quarterback sack as opposed to a throwaway, an incomplete pass. He lost 7 yards on
Terrible mistake.
So 4th and 3, it was 4th and 10. He goes and throws. You just saw that the turnover on downs occurred. Watch this step there. He's out of bounds. Great officiating by the crew there in Denver to catch that as he was trying to throw it away and make it 4th and 3. Now it's a 2-touchdown lead. The Jags have the ball. They still have the 2-minute warning and all 3 Broncos timeouts, but the Jags would have to collapse to lose that game in the final 2 minutes. The Atlanta Falcons can just about run out the clock if they get a first down.
Who's 366?
Oh, it looks like the Cardinals defense came through and stopped them.
Is there a 366 in my chat right now? That's on Discord. Named 366.
And the offense is going to get one more crack at a potential game-tying touchdown. Big fella celebrating the work of him and his teammates up front. And we still have a game here in Houston. The Texans now, they need to put together some first downs to finally put away the Las Vegas Raiders. The Raiders were 2-touchdown underdogs coming into the game, and it's a 2-point contest with 4 minutes left.
From his own end zone, looking deep down the field. A flag comes out on Porter. Tangled up with Nico Collins. Porter has played such a clean game.
Interference on the defense, number 26. That's a spot foul and an automatic first down.
But an absolutely critical penalty called against the rookie.
He trying to say that the ball's not catchable. And right there, that's on Porter. Yep. He actually sees it the entire way, Jason. But when he sees it that way, it's almost like he panicked.
Told you the Broncos are going to have to burn all 3 of their timeouts. The Jags only need a couple of first downs to ice this thing. And then Travis Etienne bouncing it out to the left side. Oh, the Broncos defense lost contain. There is 1 first down, and we're at the 2-minute warning. Denver is in trouble. And the Texans benefiting from that massive defensive pass interference call. The Raiders will start thinking about timeouts in the next few plays.
To your point, in those situations for DB beast. He's on top of the receiver, unsure where the ball was going to go. That's what it seemed like. He got caught kind of. Nico Collins wasn't running full speed, so he kind of relaxed. And that's the worst thing you can do as a cornerback in those situations, because C.J. Stroud's just throwing that ball up, and he gets that penalty, hoping, yes. And he gets that penalty because of, to your point, that panic at the last second.
Texans using up this play clock. It's inside 5. Stroud looking to throw. Quick pass caught by Hutchinson, who's tackled immediately by Isaiah Polamau.
Jonnu Smith into the backfield. They give it to Gainwell. Got a good block from Metcalf, and he's able to pick up 10.
That's a great play call by Arthur Smith to get the drive started.
Tracy.
Jim, 2 injury update.
2-minute warning on this side as well.
Big play here. Houston 5 for 13 on 3rd down today. Stroud steps up, throws on the run. He's got a man for a 1st down. That's the first catch today for Jaden Higgins.
For the Steelers on 1st and 10. Little dump off pass. Look at Gainwell. Get around all of that traffic. Pick up about 6.
Yeah, they're running the offense right through him. But we got a penalty.
We do.
Illegal block in the back, number 81, offense. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 1st down.
It's called on Jonnu Smith.
A clutch play by C.J. Stroud on 3rd down.
And Stroud is so good against zone coverage. And on that 3rd down situation, the Raiders elected to kind of show some pressure, show man-to-man, and they dropped off. And there was just some open spots within it. And to your point, Charles, once he stepped up in the pocket, it made it a lot easier for him to find that open guy. And when you have that pass interference on 3rd down for defensive coordinator Pat Graham, you're afraid to go back to that man-to-man and put one of your guys in that situation.
Jordan, the running back, and Jordan breaks free. A 1st down run for Jawar Jordan.
Down way to go. Metcalf turns around, back shoulder. Perfectly placed pass by her.
Minute 54 left and only 1 timeout.
You saw Walker there. He's at the bottom of the formation, bottom of the defense. Ellis moving to the slot. He's trying to switch spots there with Henderson, and we got a marker in. It's on Arizona.
Offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Atlanta was totally out of sorts defensively, Brady.
They were, and you could have for a 1st down. It was a 1st and 20 play.
Huge play.
Warren already ripped off one long run. He's got another one. No one's going to get to him. Another 45-yard run. A sprint to the end zone. Both of his rushes for scores from 45 out.
Take a look right here. This is why having the backup safeties. Harper, you got to get outside.
Yo.
Get out there.
This is not looking good for the Lions.
2 guys, the corner and him. It's like a crack replace a different way. And what a job. What an answer by Pittsburgh.
Extra point, Boswell. Good. 6:41 to go.
64 games at Iowa State. Most of them as a receiver. Only 1 season as a defensive back.
2nd down and 7. Jordan. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. And on the other side will be a critical 3rd down where if the Texans pick it up,
Keeping an eye on the Cardinals. They've got to get down the field and get a touchdown and an extra point to tie this up, or a two-point conversion to potentially win. And Jacoby Brissett just threw an interception, and that will seal it. The Atlanta Falcons go into Arizona. Check out the timeouts for the Arizona Cardinals, because what an interception. He regathers. They'll probably take one more look at it to make sure he did not have his shoulder or any part of his body out of bounds as he gathered it the second time. But as it is, the ruling on the field is an interception, and that would ice it with only one timeout remaining for the Arizona Cardinals. What a performance by Atlanta's defense against what have been a pretty potent Arizona Cardinals offense the last month or two.
Ruling on the field was an interception, though. This will be another good look.
Do those hands clasping on the ball, Dean, constitute enough control?
That's going to be the question. You have to control it with the hands either pinning.
Yeah, it's going to be a close call.
Arms have to be involved.
I don't know what to say.
And this may be one
what do you guys think?
Ruling on the field is going to
what do y'all think?
Win the day because it's that close. If I had to
I say it's going to be interception. It's going to stand.
It looks like it.
From the 2. Knicks wide of Franklin. 2nd down and 10. Two of the hottest teams in the national.
That the call on the field was dispositive there. Because the call was interception, it stays interception. It's the first pick since 2022 for C.J. Henderson, and it looks like it has put away the first.
34 to go in this one. Pump and the toss to the 5-yard line, but Bryant staying inbounds. That clock's going to continue to run. His progress stopped inbounds. 1:22 and counting. And the Broncos' body language and everything else would indicate they know it's too steep at this point.
Yeah, but we talked about this a little bit during the course of the week, Kevin. This was like the Washington Commanders from last season. Kind of one of those just kind of seasons where everything goes.
GG's.
Bounces your way. You find a way to pull out games at the last second. You know, maybe the Denver Broncos needed to get punched in the mouth before they went into the playoffs. And it's going to be great to see what their response is and how they bounce back, because that's what started this whole run by Jacksonville. They blew a 19-point lead in the 4th quarter to the Houston Texans. And in last season, maybe that folds that up a little bit, and they can't bounce back from it. Not this group. Not the way that this group is being built by Liam Cohen.
Knicks will throw on the run over the middle.
Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's a fucking that should be a penalty. Holy shit.
Oh my. And the rookie Pat Bryant being attended to by the medical staff from the Denver Broncos.
So this is going to be another one of these that at game speed